Good morning.
Hello.
Hello. Wore my suit jacket for you again.
Nice.
I
Me
went
too.
shopping first. Thank you. I went shopping for some the other day.
Yeah. For what? For like clothing?
Suit jackets for this
You
show.
wish
I
suit
did.
jackets.
I guess that's what you call it.
Yeah, yeah. Blazer or something.
Yeah. I went to Goodwill because I refused to spend a bunch of money on it, and I'll never use it except for on Thursdays. So I didn't find all of them had like gyms and too much going on.
I
Flair.
thought you did online stuff mostly. Isn't that where you shop usually?
It's funny that you say that. Not typically, but I did buy some dresses yesterday online, and I only did that because I bought one and it fit really well, and I was like, "All right, bet." So then I bought a couple more, but
So
not
how much do you spend on a dress?
more than I
I
should.
know ladies don't ever. Oh, okay, good. That's good. Don't give me the answer. I hate that.
Here's what's funny about all of that. This is what we're opening with. Thanks for being here. I'm not typically a dress person. I don't wear dresses. Even when I got married, I didn't wear a dress. Didn't buy a dress. But
Wear like wedding pants.
no, I bought like a big white fluffy skirt that was like insane and too much. And then I had like a sequined halter top that I wore that was really fly. So that was because it was more me. I'm not a dress person. But now that I'm older and going to church and all that, like I need to wear something besides pants all the time. It makes me like I'm more comfortable in pants. But I don't know what like style dress woman I am because I've never bought dresses. So I had to go through the gambit with that. Anyway, we figured it out.
Maybe you need to be like a jumper type gal.
Those are so comfortable. That's what's so crazy about it. No, I found a cut that I think is really nice. It's actually like a button up and it's short sleeve and it has like a bow around the front. It's more like a trad wife vibe, and I really like it. I think it looks nice on me. So that's
It sounds really gaudy.
It's really cute. It's really cute. It makes me feel feminine, which is I'm not uber feminine anyway, and never have been. So like when it comes to getting dressed up, especially for like formal events and stuff, I've always just worn like nice pants, slacks, and a nice shirt, whatever, because I'm more comfortable in that. But anyway, I don't know. We're trying it out. It's a midlife crisis or something. So
Midlife crisis.
yeah, that's what I'm calling it. But anyway, I did buy a couple of extra jackets. I want to just keep going back because I feel like I'm going to hit like the lottery one day. I'm just going to go in and find like a nice, like insane suit jacket, something that's like, whew, hey now.
Well, I mean, maybe so, but you gotta. It's the hair is the next thing to go. I mean, like if you're hitting your midlife, isn't this when ladies usually cut all their hair off?
Yes. I refuse to do that. My hair is sort of my only staple thing that I got going on. So I'm keeping it. It's a good color. People call me Big Red for that reason. I never dyed my hair.
People call you Big
Yes.
because Keanu called you Big Red.
Yes, but it stuck immediately. And I'm one of Kaylee's got a little bit, I guess her hair's sort of reddish, but she dyes her hair. So I'm the only like real redhead. So I'm just taking it. And anyway, no, I don't plan to cut my hair.
Well, that's good. I always wondered why ladies do that.
I think as they get older and go through menopause, they have like mad hot flashes and shit. And they're like, I got to get this off my neck. That's my theory.
And then that's the end of it. They're just like, the hell with it. I don't want to comb and brush this shit anymore.
Yeah, but it's like it's only two options. They have like the short bob or full butch cut, and they never change it. Like after
it is a lot of maintenance. So my second wife would brush it 100 times on the left, and then she would do the right leg. Yeah.
But it seems like all women, they just sort of choose one of those two cuts once they get to a certain age, and then that's it. And I refuse to be that woman. I'm going to be one of the older ones that maybe has, white hair in a braid or in a low bun or something, but I can't cut my hair, man.
You'd have good comb over hair if you ever go bald right down the center. You'd have plenty.
Dave Sarah's envious. Well, yeah, no. I saw this pop up. Let me tell Curtis Versus, thank you. Where did it go? There it is. Thanks for being here for a full year as a member. Thank you so very much. I am going to do a member show tomorrow. I'm going back and forth with that because Melton showed up out of nowhere, and I'm so glad to see him. But he typically does Friday night member streams, and I haven't done a Friday night or night stream at all in like a year. So I was like, I'm going to do it this Friday. And then the next day he pops up, and I'm like, maybe I'm not. So maybe tomorrow morning. Who knows?
It's been that long, huh?
Yeah.
Melton has been gone now for like what, a year and a half, and we've all been running around trying to figure out what to do because he's our daddy, as it's been said. But I tried to watch the stream and it said private.
So, from my understanding, Chad struck the channel. I wasn't watching at the time. I was where I couldn't, and I'd popped in and said, "Hey, I'm so glad you're back," and that was all that I saw. And then the next time I went to go watch it back, like you said, it said that it had been struck from a third copyright owner or something.
No, and then mine just said it was private. Weirdly,
well, maybe he's.
So I don't know what that was about. Maybe I don't know, but that's so whatever.
Well, Chad took ownership of it. He said that he did it. But
but he said that Melton wasn't doing any commentary with it or transforming it or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't know if I know that Melton has done it without doing that before, but usually he would jump off if he was doing that.
Yeah.
Before he could get struck, but so I kind of feel like maybe he was doing commentary and
Either way, fight back the proper way. Quit being a bitch. I'm so sick of that. Like there is something in place with YouTube where if you strike too many channels using your YouTube channel, you can get hurt from doing it. They look at it as fraud. They're like, what are you doing? You're abusing the system. So, I mean, I'm glad that's in place, but I just feel like if you can't fight on a field fairly, you don't need to be here. Quit getting your fucking feelings hurt.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Mm-hmm. I don't know how if somebody's not transforming something, then I could see where you'd want to if they're just stealing your show, but they're not taking anything from. Nobody's taking anything from Chad. It's not like the way he put it was that like, oh man, I'm losing my money. He's taking all my super chat dollars and stuff like this. Like, no, he's really not.
No,
he's really not. Nobody's running over and if somebody is running over and giving their money to another creator showing your show, then there's bigger problems than you getting your shit stolen.
Right. That's what I mean about fighting fairly on the same field. Like if it's that big of a deal, then you need to up your game. I can't get mad at people. Like, have you ever seen in the back of the YouTube studio, like they have a copyright section where it will show you the percentage of your material that was used on a different channel. And
I never saw that.
Yeah, all of those you could strike. For me, all of them are clippers. I'm not going to touch it. Like I'm grateful for that. There's a symbiotic system with the streamers and the clippers, but it does pop up to where it's like, well, I have the right to, but I understand the space. I'm like I say, I'm grateful for it. But with Chad, it's a little different. I guess it just feels very personal and very like his feelings are hurt more than he thinks it's like an actual copyright issue.
Well, some people think everybody's out to get them, and or they at least represent that they think that. I don't know if they actually think that. But it's like this self-victimizing thing that goes on. Everybody hates me. Everybody's, trying to get me. They're all trying to take me down. We've seen a couple of people like that.
Mm-hmm. Very recently too. I'm totally down for talking about that. Honestly, there's that going on. I've waited for days to talk about the whole Mersh cruise situation. I'm excited. I saw that you were live, but I missed it, so now I have to go to Patreon. Go to Patreon for Pat also. But yeah, I've got a lot on my mind. Trying to hold back a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, I know. It's I think it's an important service to provide here, to talk about things that are not clippable or, that nobody has a strong visceral feeling about. It's a breath of fresh air.
It's true.
People are really emotionally involved in some of this stuff. And a lot of it they're not, I never like when people say it's all fake. It isn't all fake.
Yeah.
It's very little of it is fake, in fact.
Yeah.
Some of it gets a little performative. I mean, as far as I go, none of it's fake. I don't fake anything. I'm like kid, but I'm not like just making stuff up.
Well, to your point, I heard somebody talking yesterday and they were saying, and they've said the same thing in the past, this person, but basically that you've got to separate who you are online from who you are in your walking life and basically portray this character. Now, I think there are guardrails that should be up to protect your privacy, your private life.
That's totally different, yeah.
I don't appreciate, I'm not here to watch people act or theater, like I don't need a performance. I connect more with people that are real people. And so I don't know how to perform like that. I don't know how to all I have to bring to the table is me. So I don't know. I've been me my whole life. I don't know who else to be, and I wouldn't want to. So.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
But
you.
no, on being you your entire life. But I have, it took me forever to be me on stage doing stand up, you know? I mean, that's what you strive for. And it's maybe, they say plus 10% or whatever. Now, I guess I probably do that. So, I mean, like, you are, and of course, you know, there's a lot of context to take into account, but that's the general thing, is to be as much you as you can. I always thought that was the goal, is to, but a lot of people don't feel that way. You know, like, I won't say shit that I don't mean. I won't imply shit. I won't throw stuff out there that I don't actually, you know, sometimes you hear people say that, like, oh, I got to make it interesting, you know, so I have to sensationalize it a little bit. I don't go along with that.
I don't either.
Sensationalize. So, I mean, you know, you try to put it in an interesting way, but like, I like it to be, accuracy is important to me. I was a journalism major, as you may know, which is a dumb major, print journalism, you know, but it was the 90s, you know, we were all just having fun. I didn't get a degree anyways.
Right. Yeah, but you learned a lot, you know, and you applied that to, you know, your life.
And I think it's still important too. Like in this situation, you know, it's not so much important for mainstream media anymore to be. Did you know that objectivity was taken out as the standard for AP? They switched the standard to object. What is it called? Some other kind of journalism, not it from objective to accountability journalism, and that's where the reporter is accountable if like say some politician says something and they think they're lying, they're supposed to say, this politician lied and said this, you know, which is I think it's a terrible standard for journalism, very slanted.
Well,
but that's the AP standard now.
Yeah, which is insane. It really is. That shouldn't be the standard, but you know,
it gives the media this huge fucking power, you know, to say like, we say who's lying. No, you say that he said it. That's all you can do. You're a reporter.
Yeah, the bias has always been there, but there should be some things that you just are the facts and you decide. That's what it should always be, in my opinion, is you figure it out. But
they made it easier and easier for the media to get away with stuff like that. I see one of the videos that you have selected here for us to watch. I've actually pulled it up and watched it the other day, and I thought that it was actually I don't think it quite lived up to
what you expected.
Yeah.
I wanted
considering it's an extreme title.
Right. Let me find it. Hold on. The title is the first how-to video ? No.
It's the last video on the but I am interested in that one too.
Oh, the creepy one?
Yeah, the one but it says it's the creepiest stop motion cartoon ever.
Okay, let's do this. I'm going to start with a how-to video because it's a minute long, minute and 20 seconds long.
Of course. Yeah, no, I just happened to see that you had that one there.
And then I will move over to the creepiest one. I'll be honest with you. I watched the first like 12 seconds of that and I was like, yep, that'll do. So I haven't seen all the way through.
Never really got sufficiently creepy for me.
Well, sometimes I like to surprise myself like that. I'll say, that looks interesting. Let's move that to later and I'll be surprised with everyone else. So
maybe I'm the creep and it is a creepy video. Maybe it just seems normal to me. I don't know. Let's okay, let me move over here. All right, so this is just I don't know. It caught my eye. It's supposed to be the first how-to video ever made. And what year was this? Hold on, sorry. 1930. The first how-to video.
In case you guys did not know how to wear a monocle, this dude's going to tell you. So I do want to watch it. Let's go.
If you wish bad to wear a monocle, decide at first which eye you're going to monocle, the left or the right. Nothing, you know, is quite such bad form as to wear a monocle on Mondays and Thursdays in the right eye, and then the next week in the other eye.
Did you know that? Mondays and Thursdays, you have to wear it on the left eye. The other days you wear it on the right eye. Maybe he's just being funny.
Is that what he said? Or I thought he said nothing is as gauche as doing that.
Maybe I misheard it. Hold on.
You wish bad to wear a monocle, decide at first which eye you're going to monocle.
You have to decide.
The left or the right.
Okay.
Nothing, you know, is quite such bad form as to wear a monocle on Mondays and Thursdays in the right eye.
Choose a side. Got it.
Yeah.
Don't switch it up. All right.
And then the next week in the other eye. It's perfectly ridiculous. What use of monocle?
Perfectly ridiculous.
It looks a joke.
This
Now,
can't be
to
real.
insert a monocle,
That's how you got your
This
eyebrow, isn't it?
from my monocle that I used to wear around when I was.
You know it.
This can't be real.
I mean, I think it is, man.
I hate having to doubt every video I see now. We talked about this last week, but it just bothers me.
I know.
Because somebody could just throw this up and go, hey, it's the first how-to video ever, and it's just some guy
Yeah.
who made a fucking,
I watched 2 this morning and was like, ooh, maybe, but I have to go into the comments and see, and they were both AI, and I was like, okay. Well. That's
Was it like Chipmunk saves bear from trap or something?
something close to that, yeah. It's a quest that I never wanted to go on. Like, I don't know. I just wish people would just be cool. Use it for what you need it to, whatever it might be, graphic art and things like that, but just like faking people out. You might be right. Maybe it's BS. I don't know.
Who knows?
Not me.
Was it posted? How long ago was it posted? Was it posted 94 years ago?
11 days.
Oh.
So take it for what you mean it for, I guess.
and insert it. Now it's inserted, we're ready for a conversation. Dropping the monocle from time to time is very smart. For instance, you go to the club and your friend comes in. Hello, Count. Oh, I'm on the brink of despair.
Oh, no.
My wife is flirting with the chauffeur. Oh, you silly funny old bean. And whom you're going to divorce? The chauffeur or the wife? Ha, ha, ha. Isn't it extraordinary? Can't
Oh, like the way he
judge a
dropped
face
it out
can-
like that.
Yeah.
Wait, it just dropped right out. The guy's very deft with that thing.
He's smooth with it.
You're going to divorce the chauffeur or the wife? Ha, ha, ha. Isn't it
That's the exclamation point for his
extraordinary?
rant.
Can't judge of taste, can you?
Just so you know,
I hear.
that guy is Count Etienne Louise Philippe Schreiber Rielski. That's all his names. He was born in 1886, and he was a French-born aristocrat who gained recent internet fame for his appearance in a charming 1930 Fox movie tone new short film where he taught audiences the proper etiquette for wearing a monocle.
Thank you for
So I
doing
guess
that.
it's real.
I'm glad that you brought the research very quickly.
Fact checked. Yeah.
Yep, because I did not. I just said, oh, that's fine.
Monocles are getting fashionable at
That's
last in the
real.
States. It's a very good thing, you know. Monocles are smart, useful, and even necessary. If any lady or gentleman who wants to learn how to wear a monocle, I'd be glad to give them a lesson in the art of handling this beautiful glass.
I just want to beat that guy's ass, though.
You and everybody else. He's so, yeah, it's too much, right? It's too much. Okay, now,
But we
same
do
thing.
know that you can't switch eyes with it. I think I would have known that intuitively.
Yeah, you got to choose your look, right? You have to choose your look.
Well, what the hell is it for? Is it simply just a fashion thing? I mean, don't you need it to, like, I don't know, see properly or something?
I would assume like a reader, right? Like reader glasses where you just grab these real quick. So instead they just hold, they pin it on the jacket and then they can pop it on and off as they're reading. I don't know.
I guess, but I mean, like, what a stupid, inconvenient, bullshit kind of a eyewear.
All right, let me look because now I need to know. Monocle.
Yeah, why a monocle?
Usage.
It just seems like something that was invented before glasses.
Right. They offer a fast, convenient way to read without the hassle of storing full frames. Many wearers also use them for monovision correction, or as a distinguished vintage fashion accessory.
That's strictly a fashion accessory for fuckers like that. Excuse my language.
So this is the one that is creepy that I haven't seen. I don't know the validity of this.
I mean, it's.
Is
I
it
had no
in-
reason to doubt it. Like you said, the validity. I mean, you have to question everything. It does seem to be stop motion,
creepiness.
the whatever you call that.
All right, so Vitaphone, Warner Brothers. All right, here we go. Like I said, I've seen 12 seconds of this, so it's your fault if it's shitty.
Telling you, it's called. The title of it, as you can see, Hearts and Flowers, and it claims to be the creepiest stop motion photography cartoon ever.
I don't even know the story. I mean, that's dope. I like that.
Yeah.
Very Dali-esque. Very surreal.
Nothing creepy about it yet.
Yeah, not at all.
Guy's obviously drunk.
Hold on, I have problems with this already. A pod plant. Okay. So he's just a creeper. He's literally a creeper. And he ran into her house.
Yeah, but I think that maybe he drove there specifically. So I think maybe the suggestion is that they know each other.
Okay. We'll see.
That's how he calls her. Racy. Little creepy with the flex.
I mean, you know.
That's Buffalo Bill up there.
It's Johnny with his bong.
Oh my God! Look at that mouth. That's a little. That seems to suggest.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. The size of his hands. Hold on. The size. Huge.
This chick just gets naked for musical instruments outside, I guess, you know.
Don't we all? Don't we all? His head turned all the way around like an owl.
Who's that?
I
What are you
mean,
playing? I wish we had the music, could hear what they're, supposedly playing, but I guess that's not really relevant.
no, 1930 wasn't very advanced.
It's during the Great Depression. I can see why they were so depressed. Nice. Oops.
Oh no, who's that? Mama?
Yeah, it looks like Mama. Mother's a pinhead, obviously. She's a...
Did she just die?
Her head spun around. I don't know what that means in this world, but maybe.
It seems important. Everyone used to be owls or something. Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah, they big foreheads. These people have all been, they're victims of something.
Fetal alcohol syndrome. Look at this chick. Like her
I wasn't going to say it, but yeah, Mom looks like a drunk.
face. Whoa. Come on. Like you couldn't do any better than that.
Like he regrets breaking the window now.
Yeah. Better when it was a fantasy and it's just the shadows.
Oh, now
no.
the pot. Oh, geez, that's bad.
Hey, sorry about your drive.
Come down here where I'm parked. Something.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, there she is. I was looking and I was like, where'd the mom go? She's down there.
How did she not see him? I mean, she was looking around everywhere. He must have been hiding around the corner at that time.
Yeah, and the other guy's still in the bushes.
Getting away scot-free.
Mm-hmm.
Look, your mother's dead. There's no reason not to leave.
I'm just going to take minutes with me. Fuck it.
Look, we better get out of here.
Like, what in the hell?
This could be a veiled reference to the Lindbergh kidnapping. Lindbergh baby.
Could be. Okay. Hold on. I can't.
That's from China. It's from China.
Why did it come up out of the ground?
He pulled the post out. That was the only thing holding the Chinaman down. Or woman.
Oh, God.
Thank you for releasing it. It looks pissed. Like, hey, my post that was holding me in the ground.
He's like part mole or something too. Okay. All right. I'm just going with it. I'm sorry. What just happened to the car?
Mother took it in the head again.
What is this? A bird?
I don't know what that little shot. It cut away there for a second.
Yeah, I'm just. Whoa!
Oh, look at it howl. Oh, that is kind of weird.
Is it like a cuckoo? Is it a dog? What is this?
I didn't notice that. No wonder I didn't find it creepy. This escaped my notice. Now I'm starting to get afraid.
I probably should have watched this first, but I don't.
I am uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, and it's got like little hands as feet. I don't know. What the hell?
See, this sailor comes along.
Yeah, he's been in the bushes the whole time.
He's got a weird butt too.
Yeah, he does. This one doesn't have any though, so at least he's working with something.
I got the double butt. He's still worried about the mother.
She's all right. Don't worry about her. I was going with this guy.
Yeah, I mean, what's the deal?
I've seen that exact face in the last 24 hours. That exact one, no lie. The bitch is
now, what would be creepy is if he just took advantage of that woman with her head stuck in the window.
I have not seen the whole thing. It still could happen.
He doesn't. Just
well, when she came down the stairs, she broke every single rung on the ladder, or stairs ladder. And then when she gets in this car, the cart, she's so heavy, you can't watch.
Look at that. Plays music right out the muffler.
Hold on.
Car chase.
Look at
He's happy now.
Oh, yeah. He's excited. Okay. I should have known. I really should have.
It's 1930, you know.
Well, he's not supposed to be fishing, so he's breaking the law, obviously.
Oh boy. Wait. Yeah, that is a fishing pole and not a stream.
What?
They don't want you, that's why they don't want you fishing there. The bridge breaks.
Yeah. Hey, hold up. Oh.
Jeez. Bad luck for him today.
He already looks like a damn zombie. Like a troll.
And no skid marks before this guy either, you know, just straight through.
Yeah,
he's not watching the road. He's concentrating on it. Look, he's looking at her chest.
Maybe I can't tell which way her head spun. Yeah, it might be her back. Hell, I don't know. Oh no.
That was clearly an accident. Serves him right though. Should be more careful.
Yeah, 100%. It is.
Come on. Yeah, my car works. You want to get in my car?
I mean, no thank you. I'm going to have to pass.
He's got a hot dog in his mouth.
What is that? It's one tooth.
Do something.
What? Love Peru?
It's got like a skull and crossbones on there too, I think. Whoa, what'd she take out? What is that?
I don't know.
Hot water bottle? She was stuffing her bra?
I don't know what it is. cartoons? She was like, it was a lie the whole time. Sorry, the shadow and stuff that you were creeping on me with.
Oh, it's a dude.
Could be.
Oh. So long, sucker.
Yeah, we can't win. Oh no. Man, hold on. His hand has seen better days. Balls, damn it. Look. God.
Oh. Yeah.
Like a burn victim. Gosh, this one's worse.
He's just been through an accident.
All right, fair enough. That's true. Yeah, but what about the black guy? He looks fine. No problems.
Oh,
I don't know what happened to him.
That's a good thing.
Yes. I don't know where he went, though. All right.
She wants to date the moon.
Well, I mean, you're already there. You have all these guys fighting over you and wrecking their vehicles and whatnot. Wait, did he give her something?
Just a redirect. He just gave her a push in the right direction.
Okay. I think he handed her something. I think that was her plug. All right, who's this guy? Is that a gun?
It is. Why do rifles have that look all the time in cartoons and old stuff? They have this. They look like bugles.
I don't know. He's obviously like the town drunk, though. He's got wine bottles and stuff. That's like my luck. That shit would happen to me where I'd be like, just catch me.
And this dude shoots it down.
Didn't catch her though. Oh, Nelly. Hold on. What? It's got to be an owl. Something. The fuck is that? Sorry. It has an eyeball on its back. I'm fascinated with whatever this thing is. What? Look, her head is 3 times the size of his now. She's got a concussion or something.
Got a problem with these continuity errors. I know it's frustrating.
It is. It's twice the size now. The end. Hope you enjoyed that.
I wasn't creeped out as much as I wanted to be. Like, it wasn't like watching Eraserhead or Freaks or anything.
No, I think they could have done better, but an oddly unnerving, vexatious, and disturbing short that sits smack dab in the middle of a dreamscape, one step away from being a nightmare. Love never looked so creepy. Just a fun, weird little short to make you ponder why all children's entertainment pre-Willy Wonka seemed to be designed to scare its intended audience. There you go.
Yes, so.
That was all that I had on that, and I had not seen it all. This I had.
Did you ever have to make a meal?
Oh, this is how to be a housewife?
Just for a second.
I don't mind this at all.
Okay.
In 20 minutes, literally from the time you...
Oddly enough, I enjoy watching older, like, how they used to live kind of videos. And especially this era, I like to see the roles, I guess. And actually, it's so corny, but I like the appliances and stuff from this era. I know. I'm a nerd.
They were made to last.
Yeah, they were.
Entered the kitchen until the meal was ready to serve. Well, Sally Gasco did once when the schedule for a before-supper football game and an after-supper movie got a little confused. She wasn't in too much of a hurry, though, and you should never be, thoroughly before starting to the meal. Because Sally is rapidly learning homemaking, She knows most of the basic techniques of good kitchen behavior and knows how to use the tools.
What were those called? Saddle.
Shoes?
Saddle. Yeah, they were
Saddle
called.
shoes?
No, saddle Oxfords.
Oh,
I'll hit play, but now I need to know.
of the craft. But to get a meal in a hurry, something more is required. In this case, a little intelligent pre-preparation. In a convenient corner of the Gasco kitchen,
look at the product placement. Trend.
I love it.
GH sugar. There was some Campbell's soup in there.
Heck yeah.
That looks like some cornstarch, spices and stuff. But it's the big product name there.
Yes. Toast the host is here and says, off topic, Pat, are people donating to Chad's comedy special because they want to see him screw this thing up? He's unappreciative and not funny. I don't get why anyone would donate otherwise. Thank you.
That's the only reason I could think is like they also think that some people hate people who don't like Chad. So they don't really love Chad or want to see his comedy. I think some people are like, this will stick it to Melton, or whatever. And they don't care if he ever makes it or not. In fact, I mean, the truth of it is give Chad a big bunch of money, that he's only kind of obligated to do a special for. I mean, he doesn't really have to do that. He can just stay in the planning stage forever, So maybe they want to see what he's going to do with it. I don't know. I don't even know how many people are actually donating to it. I think a lot of them are fraudulent. I mean, I know that at least one was, but I kind of feel like a lot of the other ones may be too.
Well, wasn't what's his name? Hold on. The one that we thought was fraudulent.
Oh, it was Godfrey?
Yeah, Godfrey. Thank you.
And it's definitely fraudulent. Yeah, that's proven and admitted.
Yeah, I saw that. Didn't he raise money in a similar fashion for his own comedy special?
Oh, yeah. He raised like kind of a lot of money. I forget how much it was, but it was way more than $8,000. And
nothing ever came.
So I think maybe Chad's going to be doing the same thing. Like, I haven't got the venue yet. I don't know what he's going to do. I really don't know what he's going to do. I mean, I think it would be great if Chad just like kept collecting money and never made a special. It would be so galling to everybody. But at the same time, I'd like to see him make a special just to see, how, because I know that he hasn't written, a whole bunch. He said it's going to be a blend of old and new stuff, which means it's going to be almost all old stuff and, maybe a new thing or two in there.
Well, what sparked this? Do you know? Was like, where did this idea come from? Or
he says he's trying to turn his life around and start a new, he's trying to turn over a new leaf as a person and as a comedian and take advantage of it. I want to do it right this time. I don't really believe all that, but I mean, that's his story.
Well, I wish him well. I wish him all the luck in the world with that.
I'd love to see a special from him. I think it would be great to see how it ends up looking. I think he's already talking about raising the goal because now he says he needs security and he hadn't budgeted for that. We're talking about what? Security, a couple of guys for one show, $200 or something.
You can hire Stevie Lou.
I mean, you don't need. I don't know, man. I mean, if you're at a venue, they've got security. It's just another way. I don't know what's gonna happen. It is fun though.
Like 20 people or so. I mean, who knows? I don't know. I wish him well with that. Whatever he's got. Oh shit! Sorry. Whatever he's got going on. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be great.
Good as I can do. I don't know a lot about Chad. I just try to stay over here. I don't know. I'm not. Chad's just never caught my attention.
You should research Chad. He's fascinating.
I mean, as much as a drunken guy who likes to steal credit cards from the gym is, I'm not impressed. I just don't.
I know. But it's kind of like watching a true crime thing play out, where you have somebody who is hiding in plain sight in a way. I mean, that's just the stuff he got caught doing, his 30 arrests or whatever. He did show up. I mean, you know that he showed up with like a black eye and like grease on his face, and he had that grease Hitler mustache. He looked so ridiculous, and I don't even think he was going for being funny at that time. So I really do think it is some kind of grift, but because I don't think he has any big interest in actually doing this. I mean, maybe he does. I don't think that he doesn't seem to really loved. He talks about the craft and stuff like that, and it just cracks me up because I don't think that he has any real love for stand-up. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I don't think he does either. Just from what I can tell, it seems like he enjoys the lifestyle and he likes being around and being social with that in that group of people. But I don't know what it is about Chad. I still root for him, and I know I probably shouldn't, but like deep down, I'm like, come on, Chad, we can do this. I don't know what
root for him. Why no, don't. No, that's bad. You're rooting for an evil person. He's not right. I don't mean evil, but just an inept and just a person who he's come to a point in his life where if you need to get some of these issues figured out, addiction being one. He's and now he's. The thing that irks me about him, he's trying to sell this idea that he's sober and he's trying to get sober and he's like, I've struggled with it, and he still blames. He's like, everybody was just coming down on me and everybody yelling at me and all this 4-on-1. So it's like, okay, you can't handle that without drinking. First of all. Second of all, so what? You think that's going to stop ever? People, you have bad weeks, you can't blame them. If you're going to let the whole world decide whether or not you drink, then go ahead and drink.
I think for me, it's just the reality of it being the age that he is now and what little he has. And it's maybe feeling sorry for him, the right way to put it, or rooting for him, I guess is what I said. But it's more of like come on, man, you can pull this out. It's last minute, but you just establish yourself somehow and have a foundation. But it's like you said, I mean, if you can't handle what's going on now, everything's so dramatic with Chad. I think that's why I just am so turned off by it, because it's always a lie or a work or some kind of bullshit. And I just can't. I don't know.
Well, you can wave the truth right under his face. You can have him dead to rights. It doesn't matter. He'll still just go, no, because of this, because of this, because of this. I mean, it's frustrating to, never be able to just see him once, just go, okay, yeah, I'm a liar, and I lie all the time. He's never going to do that.
Well, it's like he slowly will finally admit it, like months down the road. Somebody will finally catch him at the right time and joke about one of the lies or one of the things that he's done, and he'll be like, well, yeah. And then he just goes and moves on, and it's like, but you've been denying this has been going on for weeks and weeks and weeks.
I know. And it's rare you even get that.
I know.
Because he's still like, I canceled that death pool the week before. So I don't think you did.
No, he definitely did.
You already had their money, stupid.
Yep, he owes her. Look, man,
you can't take all the money for a death pool and then just go, all right, well, I'm canceling it now. I'm keeping the money. I can't give it away. Blame all these people who are the ones saying that I'm not allowed to do it. It's just, I get it. I mean, if don't get on the Chad train, because it's, if you're rooting for him, look into it.
No, okay, so I know enough. All the things you've told me just now, I know about and more and more. So I know better than to root for him. It's just one of those things where I'm like, man, it would be great if he can find whatever is his happiness before he dies, because I just think he's on a bad path. I don't know.
Hey, look, I want everybody to be happy, and I don't care about any of this stuff. Not that much. But he's taken two things that I think are pretty important and kind of perverted them a lot.
The truth.
No, comedy and sobriety.
Well, the truth would be up there for me too, though. But yeah,
well, it's
that's true. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm just naive or what, but I want people even, and yes, he is a shit person, and I get that, but in the grand scheme of things, he seems fairly harmless. I think he's just
it's and what annoys me is that this conversation we're having right now, this would be reported back to him as they were talking shit about you.
Right.
It's this is not shit talking. These are pretty clear and maybe kind of obvious observations.
Yeah.
There's no shit talk to it.
I've never had any problem with Chad. I just stay over here. I don't know. For me, it's just never been. This is the most, actually, I think that I've ever done on Chad. This is the most I've ever talked about him. And then I had this clip.
I'm doing it.
I had sex with Kathy Griffin. Use the homo code.
I got 40 fans. 40.
That's it. That's about all I've ever said about Chad. He's Chad Headroom, I guess, or Max Chad Room. I don't know.
Max Chad Room. That's pretty good.
Something. All right. Well, I hope that suffices. I hope that's a good enough take for the fella.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about Chad, man.
Dying to jump on that super chatters question.
Yeah. Well, I just don't know enough, and that's on me. But I'm the type where I would rather know a lot about a small amount than a little bit about all the things. Because I don't know. If you don't know enough,
you like deep dives, yeah.
I do.
Well, there's a website that lists all his. I can't remember if it's Chad Zumach comedy or something like that, but it lists all his. It's got his whole criminal record and everything, and a lot of pertinent stuff. I think it was set up by Cardiff Electric.
Big W says, "What do you think about him putting his sobriety in his GoFundMe?" Fun fact: I haven't even read the GoFundMe.
Well, in his GoFundMe, he goes, "I am trying a new way that's sober," and all. He puts his sobriety in there because he wants everybody rooting for him because we're all supposed to. I mean, I swear he started doing this right after Rob came back and everybody was cheering him on because Rob was like doing this sobriety thing, and he's like, "This grift, he's doing a sobriety grift," and within 10 days he was doing the same. Not the same thing, but actually doing a grift because I think Rob actually, he actually is in that process or whatever. Right. But for Chad, he's just like, man, people really get behind that. So him putting it in his GoFundMe for a comedy special, talking about his sobriety when he was drunk for several days last week.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing that is kind of funny about Chad, even though it's inadvertently, he doesn't mean for it to be funny, but is how quickly he will mock someone else or just whatever someone else is doing. If that looks successful to him or he thinks it's going to put him in a better light, he'll copy it no matter what it is, from what you just said about the Cumius Cox to this situation with the sobriety. There's a list of things I'm sure that we could come up with where Chad has seen someone. I know what one is, when he went down to Mersh's, and he did that because what's his name? His I don't know any of these guys. His friend that calls him on the phone all the time, by Chad, that guy. He saw him do something similar where he went to an apartment and was like,
Sam Tripoli did it with Red Bar. Yeah.
Thank you. I don't know all these people.
Yeah, but he was much more angry and he had a reason to be. I don't know what Chad's reason was for doing that. Just it had something to do with a comedy showdown, and he's like, "Come out of your joke, Mersh." Like, it's funny. Yes. I don't care what anybody says, man. It's disturbing. I mean, the fact that it's Chad. I mean,
But again,
go out there and just, I never went on his property and whatever. It's still weird.
But it wasn't even his idea. That's what I'm saying. Like everything that Chad does, he picks it off of someone else and tries it on. And it never ends like it does for the other person, where he's never coming out any better for doing it. But he does that all the time. He can't just come up with something new. And that's what's funny about him too, that he doesn't mean to be funny, is he's constantly talking about being original. Like, I don't know why people can't just do this and do that. Every single thing you do is like an impression of something else or something that you picked up along the way. And anyway.
Everything with him is like that too. People shouldn't be stealing content. Be original. He used to sit and put on MLC and not say anything. He would just snipe it as it went, the same time every day, show up and steal Kevin's show. And it took Kevin months to get that stopped. And he had to get YouTube involved. He couldn't. Chad was just not going to stop. It was ridiculous.
There's something between them, though. I guess Chad just makes him the most money or something. I've never understood that relationship between those two. But
yeah, he's very loyal to the people who bring in the most money.
Oh, that's very shallow.
and the people who hate the people he hates and stuff like that. Brendan's got a very particular way of booking the show.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't question it.
Oh, I don't. I just stay over here. I'm automatically in the don't fuck with her zone because I'm aligned with everyone he can't stand. So I'm a piece of shit just by proxy, just by distance away from everyone that he hates. So
no, you're welcome.
Thank you. I don't mind it. I don't care.
Is an emergency shelf of canned and packaged goods appropriate to a quick meal.
I know this doesn't matter, but does she have a pocket? It matters to me. I've been looking for dresses, so I'm curious.
Here's where Mother also tucks away a spare collection.
Wheat Thins.
What is she? She looks like a Christmas tree the way she's dressed.
Well, maybe it's Christmas.
Of cleansers. The foods include canned soup, cooked meat, stews, any good packaged food which will keep indefinitely.
You keep showing that damn clock like she's on a limit.
On a schedule, and all she's doing is like zipping through. And you keep pausing it. That's not helping. You're putting her behind.
It's going to be Christmas before she's done.
Sally decides upon corned beef hash and hot date pudding for dessert.
Hot date pudding.
Gross.
Has it got Viagra in it?
I don't know, but it sounds nasty. I don't want it. I do want this refrigerator, however. I bet that fridge is absolute tank.
I bet a kid climbed in it years after it was thrown away.
Probably.
That's before they knew to take the doors off.
Right.
Other ingredients for the meal, corn on the cob.
And I'm not even trying to be funny. Older refrigerators were amazing. The stuff that they actually had, and the like you say, it just folded down to this. Like the way that older refrigerators were set up are so much better than what we have now.
That freezer at the top, it's not a separate thing, though. That's not so great. That will start to kind of eventually give you problems.
This should be 2 separate units. I agree with that. Yeah.
Cob and green peas will come from the frozen food storage compartment of the refrigerator. The Gascos keep this shelf full of the modern frozen foods, which are not only useful in general, but especially so for quick meals.
That's a nice kitchen for that.
The basic meal, the hash, corn, peas, with a little cheese to spark up the flavor of the hash, are spread out on the work shelf along with the utensils she will need.
All right, hang on. Shit Show for $1.99 says, Chad is the comedy version of 3 raccoons in a coat.
Is that a drama?
Sounds like it.
It must be if it's the comedy version of 3 raccoons in a coat.
Not sure. I know the visual, but thank you, Shit Show. It's good to see you.
That's good.
Time to go to work. High time even.
Oh, it's work time.
High
3
time.
minutes suffice to get all the packages open and the contents out in pans and cooking. Another convenient thing to remember in this quick cookery is that vegetables are best to eat and best for you if they are cooked a minimum length of time. In the case of frozen vegetables, the time is even shorter. The pudding goes into the oven, where it will warm slightly while they are eating the main course. Sally will serve it with cream. There's no time for fancy sauces.
Oh.
How's the time going? Well, fast, but not too fast. It's time to serve, and Sally is going to be able to keep that 6 o'clock deadline. Mostly, to be honest, because of intelligent marketing, rather than any great show of speed right now.
There's a little rack that comes off of the stove right here for your dishes. It's interesting. I just like the way that all this stuff used to look. Don't mind me.
Is she preparing this meal like the whole time? Is it in real time?
No.
Okay. I want to see everybody sitting down for a nice healthy supper.
We're gonna get there. There are people that show up, so that's good. MSIP747 says, "What are the chances KB snipes your Scoop interview?"
Scoop? What?
I have no idea. What are the chances KB snipes your Scoop interview?
I don't have any Scoop, but do you have a Scoop interview?
I do not. Perhaps I should. Can you tell me more?
There's no Scoop interview.
Well,
I'm not. Are you? I guess talking about you.
Scoop interview.
Snipes a Scoop interview.
I don't
do you
know.
Have a Scoop?
I don't. I told a story yesterday about how I broke the ice cream scoop. And then Keanu was in the comments and she sort of wigged out for a minute because people were like, Jason, Scoop. Yeah, I don't have an interview with Scoop. I don't know where you heard that, but maybe you were confused. I was talking about breaking down an ice cream scoop by accident. Yes. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
nobody's.
That's not happening.
I don't. Nor would I want to. I don't want to talk to that dude. For what?
While she's serving, we might remember, as she's doing, how it's possible to cook a meal quickly. Knowing how to handle the equipment involved in cooking, to use the utensils deftly, and to use them for the purpose for which they were designed, is a matter of practice and a question of technique. When the need of the moment is for fast, efficient cooking, a modern gas range can be
That's
the
a
most
huge
important
carrot or
piece.
something. What is that?
It's corn on the cob, I think.
Oh, it's very orange.
Yeah, it is. It is. And yes, it was turquoise. That was not my choice. I don't use the kitchen much. I guess that's why I'm so fascinated by it.
Of equipment in the kitchen.
Look at all these modern conveniences.
true, though. I'm like,
Pans,
wow, look.
pots,
There's actually food in the Lazy Susan.
heat.
I do like this little rack, though. Pretty cool. Oh, here it is. I thought Pat had a Jason interview coming, LOL. He showed it yesterday on Levy's show. I thought it was real.
No, none of that happened. Nobody what? You didn't think that. He's kidding. Showing you Jason scoop. But no, none of that is true. He's just trying to start trouble.
I see that. All right, Sally. Whatever her name was. Let's get it going.
6 o'clock, and there we are.
You did it, girl.
It's possible to make a meal in 20 minutes if, first, you're well-grounded in good kitchen techniques and have the right tools with which to work at the time.
Hell yeah.
And second, if you're foresighted enough to purchase and keep in a special emergency shelf in your cupboard and the storage shelf of your refrigerator, a good supply of those modern foods which have taken most of the terrors out of cooking against the deadline.
Oh, I love modern foods.
I like modern terrors.
Well, hot lamb.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Is this on the wall? Her pants?
Yeah, he says MSIP says he's going to find the link and send it to... Yeah, but whatever you're talking about, I've got no idea. I'd never talk about that guy, ever.
Nor would I.
I've never... I know I didn't mention his name last night. When we did Dixon Levy, so I really don't know what you're talking about.
Send it to me in DM and let me, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm happy to watch it.
Whether it's done by the day, by the week, or just once a month, meal planning presents the homemaker with her best opportunities to express
what an
her
ugly
talent.
woman.
Yeah, well, she's reading about lamb still. She should be in the kitchen helping Sally.
Lamb recipes.
Mm-hmm.
In today's modern world. Oh my God, I've got that exact salt shaker.
Nuh-uh.
Or pepper shaker. I do. I'll go get it right now.
I think you should.
I gotta go get a drink anyway in a minute. Or some cigarettes.
I'm just watching this chick till the end of the
Hold on. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, do it. All right, MSIP. I sure will. I'm here. You let me know when you got it. Meanwhile, okay, that one's for Dixon. I see the super tip. I'll wait till he gets back.
Widest variety, the greatest selection, and the most delicious possible.
That chick's like 31 years old. People looked so much older back then, didn't they? It's so weird to see some of these actors and stuff that we grew up with, and they were in their 30s. They looked like 60 when they were actors. I have there's a super tip, but it looks like it's directed to you. So let me push that button.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Hey, Dixon. Yeah, it's me, you little bitch. The man who ran you straight out of New York City. Fuck around and find out, Pat. You don't have the balls to meet me in Harlem and settle this in the streets. It'll smack the shit out of you, Pat. You little punk-ass cowboy. Gino Bisconti rules your world, Dixon.
Like that.
I think that's a direct quote.
I wish y'all could get over it. I'm so...
What, me and Gino?
It's not even you, and I know that. You've been consistent from the start. He has not, and it's constantly... I don't know if you saw this the other day. I just totally off topic. Well, now it's not, but he said, it's the first time I've heard him say this, that his jaw was broken in 3 places. Every time he tells the story, it's like a little bit different from the time before, but I've never seen him jump from he broke my jaw to 3 different places.
He said in 2 places, 3 places. Mm-hmm. It's, there's a lot of different stuff. Yeah. I mean, like, I just don't see how you have wisdom tooth surgery and jaw surgery the same week. I don't see how you have a broken jaw and go a week without getting surgery. I don't see how you have a broken jaw and there's no pre-op photo, no pre-op x-rays that you show. I don't see how you have a broken jaw and you're back to work in less than 3 weeks, I think.
Well, and didn't he say that he went to 3 different, like an urgent care and then another place, and it wasn't until his dentist did x-rays? It's like, well, then your jaw wasn't broken, because the first time you went in, it would have been obvious, I would think. Maybe
I would think. It's anyway, not a traditional broken jaw situation. Anyway, look what I found.
I'll be damned. Let me back it up.
This is actually pepper.
Where'd you get it from? This
It's a family heirloom, actually.
Maybe this is your cousin or
My
something.
grandpa actually made this.
Aw, that's cool.
Yeah, it's made out of I think walnut or something. I don't know.
I worry for this next generation because their skill set is so screwed. I have a table.
It's not like I could do that.
I couldn't either. That's what I mean. I have a table downstairs that's beautiful and handmade. I don't even know how old it was. Many, many decades ago, but super dope. I couldn't do anything like that. Look, we don't teach. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let me just see what this bitch is cooking.
The world offers the widest variety, the greatest selection, and the most delicious possibilities imaginable.
PG said, if Gino had a broken jaw, he would have been showing off the x-rays. It would be
he
like
showed the post-op x-rays, but when you get a wisdom tooth surgery, you know, something like they cut into the jaw and it looks like I think that's what he's selling as a break or something. But
stupid. What the purpose would be to show the damage done before you got it fixed. Like, this is not rocket science. Like, it's
you're exactly right. Yeah,
it's retarded. Sorry, but it is.
Well, and there is a reason for him to say it too. The motive was because I was just going to get suspended. That's why he had to upgrade the injury.
Gotcha. I did hear him say the other day when he was on Husey, a quote that I had not heard before, that he said, Kumia had said, and it was something about, I don't know, talking to his insurance people and liability and something. I've just heard a couple of new things that I'd never heard him say before.
Yeah, but Kumia didn't mention anything about insurance or liability when he was firing me like that.
And
he didn't say anything about that. He goes, after talking to Gino and other people, I've decided I have to fire Pat Dixon.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can only assume that he would not be having that kind of conversation with Gino anyway.
Well, this was a live thing, you know. So
right.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, whatever. I said it all the other night. People could see it on Tuesday's Dixon Levy. We covered it pretty extensively. I've been saying this stuff for years. Whenever it comes up, you know, because he says a lot of shit that is like demonstrably untrue. He claims I live in another town than I live in. I live in Chattanooga. He claims I live in a different town. He says I'm on meth. He says that I groomed Tass, who is Doom.
Right.
He thinks Tass is Doom, and that I groomed Tass to pay my rent. So she's paying my rent, but then again, we know that I'm paying Doom to make videos. So
how's that work out?
I guess we just exchange money at the end of the month.
Nice. Speaking of Dixon Levy show, which I do like calling it the DL. I think that's kind of cute. I made a playlist. So the link is in the chat right now. There's a playlist from the beginning to the most recent where you can get caught up. So take advantage of that. All right. We'll finish this.
Most meals start with an idea. Usually
she
an
is
idea.
angry.
Yeah, well, it's been a rough day.
She's got a problem.
Hell yeah, I would too if I had to eat this. Look at what she's getting served.
It's hard
Fresh
to
vegetables.
beat the sizzling aroma of lamb chops.
I don't know, that lamb's all right, I guess.
Or what about
I don't eat it.
meatloaf with a fresh twist called lamb loaf?
Lamb loaf. I'm not eating anything that ends in loaf.
No, you'll eat stuff that ends in mush.
Yes. It's so
long as it's variety meats.
That's correct. Say no more. Sign me up.
And lamb shish kebabs will bring real life to an evening on the patio. Has your family tried lamb stew lately?
No.
Make plenty because it's good as a leftover dish too. Also, there's an unlimited selection of delicious roasts, like this leg of lamb.
Just keeps like it's animatronic or something.
I don't think I've ever had lamb. Have you?
I've had, gyros, which are beef and lamb.
Yeah. Was it good?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I've ever had lamb.
Or this tempting rolled shoulder roast. And even this, the gourmet's choice, the Royal Crown Lamb Roast. All are available at your market throughout the year. For a satisfying combination of economy, variety, quality, and palatable pleasure, remember there's nothing like lamb.
Okay.
The variety is almost endless. Roast lovers will find many delicious lamb cuts that roast superbly. The leg, for example, is more than just a leg of lamb.
Why does this guy have on shorts? I know. I need to stop. But these
He's
things.
a kid. He's just a kid with a pole, and a stick.
Okay. All right. It just bothers me. Like, you're getting ready to slaughter an animal. Maybe cover your legs up. I don't know.
Lamb. Your meat man can provide you with a long leg,
None of it matters.
and you'll be able to serve lamb sirloin roast and a leg of lamb roast.
How have we ever had lamb?
And the loin section produces the delicious tender loin chops. This portion of the lamb produces the rack roast. And when 2 or 3 are used, the result is the crown roast.
Oh.
This, called the breast section, produces riblets and spare ribs. The shoulder section provides familiar round bone and blade bone chops, the square shoulder roast, and the rolled and tied shoulder roast.
Oh, hold on. Mike's shitty internet provider is back. Says, I'm sorry, I was incorrect. Somebody sent in a super tip with a fake Jason Scoop Pat Dixon interview. I sent you the picture anyway. All right, 10-4.
I didn't even see that.
And you were there. You were on the show.
I don't know how I missed it.
One of the delightful things about lamb is that preparation of nearly all lamb stew is an old friend at any dinner table. To prepare stew,
Yeah,
brown
that's
the lamb
set.
cubes
It's the
carefully
same.
in a small amount
Looks
of
the
cooking
same.
oil and add your favorite combination of vegetables.
I just want to know, where were they showing this? There was no like total bullshit channel at the time. Like when would this come on? Like
Home
where?
Home ec is my guess, right? Like in school, and they're like, this is how you serve. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Home ag makes sense, I guess.
That's the only thing I can come up with.
Big market there. Well, I guess the
Well,
U.S. public school system,
It's actually, they've brought it back in a lot of schools. And like when I was growing up, we didn't have home ec. Like I was in shop class. That was about the only, I was in band and shop class. So I learned how to use saws and stuff, but we didn't have home ec. And nowadays, at least where I'm at, they do. They have full
Home ec was just like, when you handle chicken, wash your hands before you touch beef. Or stuff like that, like real basics, like, ice makes a drink colder.
So now it's very different, though. They have assignments. They have to cook things. Not just that. They also have to learn how to sew. They have these projects where this is just what you have to do here. Then
And it's like home economics is what that's short for. Home. Right. It should be like how to manage your fucking finances and stuff, and like what not to do. And
yes, I agree. But I mean, we're old enough that I remember learning how to fill out a check. Like they don't do that anymore. I was just thinking about you talking about learning how to manage your finances. That was like the most we got, I feel like, in school.
Oh, how to write a check? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's funny.
And that was
how to write a check.
Yeah, the end.
I mean, there's like little spaces there. You fill them out. They just put the information.
They're kind of self-explanatory, but that's about the extent that I can remember. But home ec is a thing now. My kids have taken it.
I mean, seriously, how much instruction could it possibly take? That's like 35 seconds. Then you write it down in your little register. Nobody writes checks anymore for anything.
I can remember getting graded on the record, though, like having to pull it out and being like, oh, okay, you filled this out right. It's like, well, of course I did.
Nice work, Haley.
Thank you.
Why would you wait? You were in shop class doing that.
No, not in shop class. I was just thinking financial when you said that about like learning about finances. That's all that I can remember.
Oh yeah, that's not exactly what I had in mind. Like how not to go $33,000 in debt, stuff like that.
How not to. Yeah, that's a lot.
Look, it happens. I mean, like people can use that kind of information.
Well, I just steer away from it altogether. If I don't have the money, I don't spend it. And I've been just fine. I'm actually what they call a credit ghost, which I thought was kind of funny.
What, you never had credit?
I've never had a line of credit, no.
Oh, wow.
Nope.
And you can't even rent a car.
No. I haven't needed to. Like, I've never been in a position where it really mattered other than when, like, when you're buying a house and things like that. But it just, my side of things just doesn't come into play because there's not enough information on me. So I'm called a credit ghost.
Yeah, I kind of, the term, I sort of got it, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's not harmed me.
Is it me or does that just look disgusting? I mean, like, how long is that going to have to cook before it becomes something?
I don't know. I'm about done with it. Yes, anyway, we'll find out. I don't know what it is.
Cover the pan tightly and simmer. Better fix plenty, because the stimulating aroma of lamb stew does something exciting to the appetite.
Does it?
I'm not so sure.
It'll be a surprise if you have any left, but if you do, good for lamb. Leftover lamb stew is good reheated or as a new dish in disguise. One of the favorite leftover dishes is lamb.
I did have these Cornell dishes, though. That was passed down through the family. You've had them, too, probably. No?
What's that?
The Cornell dishes.
Oh, let me see. Oh, kind of like a Corel pattern? Yeah.
Cornell? Yeah, Corel. Corelle. You're
yeah.
right. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I've got some old pattern dishes right now still. I love them. I mean, it's like, you know, just exactly like the ones I grew up with.
I have a question. What? Maybe I should just take it to like an antique store. I have boxes and boxes of china that I'll never use. And they probably aren't worth anything really, but I don't know what to do with them.
I don't know. Maybe, you know, just put them on eBay or something. Don't you do that stuff?
I don't.
Oh, me neither.
Oh. I don't know. I need to figure it out because I need to get it out of the garage. Anyway.
While the stew is warming in a 450-degree oven, prepare the biscuits. Then, add the biscuits to the top of the bubbling stew and bake for about 20 minutes.
Then what?
Results? A perky new...
And those biscuits look nasty. Look at it. I know the color's off, but I do like these glasses, though. They're pretty fun.
Dish from a dependable old favorite.
It does not look good at all.
This song actually is a composition I recognize. That does look
Other
gross.
use again lamb dishes include cold sliced
That song is called, what is the
Great for
title of that? I think it's called The World's Stupidest Bitch.
lunchbox excitement. And for a hot meal, without that warmed over taste, how about hot lamb sandwiches? Made with last night's main dish and piping hot, rich lamb gravy. Curries and many casserole dishes.
Got your lamb gravy.
With leftover lamb.
But it really zeroed in on the damn thing, right?
It is, well, it is sort of what should be showcase stuff. I like. It is pretty cool. I know, that's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Economical lamb meals. Try one of the many possibilities with ground.
I like old salt and pepper shakers anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I like them too.
I don't know why. I
got a lot of old packets of it too, you know.
Well, I don't know how long that'll stay good, but yeah.
I'm trying to not save any of the condiments that I get from to-go food anymore when I have delivery stuff, you know, DoorDash, and to just throw all that shit away.
Yeah, same, but I am very guilty of doing the same thing. We have like a section, and it used to be out of control because I would keep everything. And not that I'm a hoarder, but it's like one of those things where it's like you get home and you want whatever it is, the taco sauce or whatever you're supposed to.
Yeah, it's in a packet. It's not gonna. You think, oh, this doesn't go bad. It does.
It does very quickly, especially like ketchup.
Ketchup gets all sticky and shitty and everything.
Yeah. Anyway, I try to do better about it now and have like a rotating system where I try.
You think like a rotating system?
Yep. Yep, like bread, like, you know, or fresh. Yeah, I come in and I'm like, oh well, I have those. So I guess I'll.
We need a video about that. You know, like put the soy sauce behind the older soy sauce.
Well, you throw that out and then say maybe I'll use this newer, fresher stuff, and then when you get the new one again, it's just mindless things that I do to entertain myself, I guess.
With that music playing in the background, you know. Like,
yours doesn't.
Store your mustard packets in a cool, dry place. This drawer looks good.
I thought that music started with anyone open cabinets or drawers. It doesn't happen for you. I hear it every time.
Yeah, I wish it did.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Y'all, what do you think if I did a special members only episode out by my pool? I can let the puppies breathe, if you know I'm saying, y'all. It won't be Pat in a bathing suit. I promise, just little ol' me. I might make some lemonade and drink it with y'all while I get my tan on. So y'all want to see?
Dang, Anonymous.
Is that your voice?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. And
you need to tinker with the settings on that.
I can't because it was made. I need to just do a new one. But that
is there a more southern slider on there?
No, and so Moody made that one for me before we could make our own voices. So it wasn't one I made, so I can't tweak it. It's just like in a section I can't touch.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, so I'll have to make a new one. That was always my hang up with it too. I was like, it's not southern enough. But I don't have a pool, sorry, but maybe we can figure something out. I don't know.
Let those puppies breathe.
Yeah.
God.
Lamb burgers with all the trimmings will go a long way to satisfy the most
Okay, so now the dude's here. He's got to grill it, I guess.
critical group of
Yeah,
guests.
he's in charge of the grill.
Right.
And an economical, always tasty lamb loaf will
I didn't
suit
know
your
this
family
was
fine
lamb.
any evening of the month.
God, with the lamb and the loaves and the stupid stews and the biscuits. Jeez.
The fucking video was called 1950s How to Be a Housewife, and all I know is lamb. All right,
Yeah, I think this is
To prepare
brought
lamb-
to you by the Lamb Council.
I bet money it is, actually. I'm over it.
It's got to be.
Look.
Yeah. Lamb.
And she's at the butcher. Okay, I can't take anymore. Sorry. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'm over the fucking lamb. Oh, he is too. I don't blame you. I can't handle it anymore. I thought this was going to be more about like how to take care of your house and your kitchen, and I should probably watch these first before bringing them up, but I'm done. I can't handle any more of the fucking lamb. I'm over
I
it.
know, I've had it too. I've never even, the only thing I've had it in is a gyro, like I said, mixed with beef. It's fine. You've had that, right?
No.
It's halal.
Nope, we don't have that around here.
Yeah, you do someplace.
Oh, no.
You have a Mediterranean food someplace.
Maybe.
Yeah, you don't live in some, I mean, surely you live in a, it's like more, if there's, it's weird. It's like, I don't see a bunch of, people with foreign influence and stuff around. I mean, they're around, of course, everywhere. When I buy my cigarettes, every time it's, some guy who doesn't know what the fuck I'm saying and he acts like he does. But like, then you get an Uber and it's like, like some kind of like some name that you with, that looks like a password for your Wi-Fi.
You're like, is that a shape or? But there's a lot of local Asian markets around here. I've noticed, and actually, I got one of my kids actually brought home like a Lay's version of potato chips, and they were from Thailand, and they were fucking delicious. They were like not greasy at all. Anyway, they were great. So maybe I need to go to these little markets and stuff and check it out. I don't know. I'll never think to really.
And I mean, like Asian market, I just always think about how it stinks like a dried up starfish.
Yeah. Well, the ones that I can remember going in always do. But I don't know where this place is. I looked it up and I'm like, all right, fine. One day maybe. But I don't know. I feel like all the places that you're thinking of around here, I don't know of any halal places at all.
But no, like a Greek restaurant or something, they'll have beef and lamb like that, like kebabs.
I don't think I've ever been in a situation where that was an option, I guess, or something. Well, don't get me wrong. Like, yes, in bigger cities and stuff, but I'm always like so busy running around and stuff. I don't think about going to find things like that. I need to get out.
Yeah. What's the biggest city you've ever visited?
The biggest city, Vegas.
Okay, that's pretty big.
Yeah, I'm sure they had stuff there like that.
Oh yeah, I bet they did.
But I was.
But it's you're not going to beeline to some kind of weird food, when you're just trying to feel good and get a job done and stuff.
Right, and both times that I've gone to Vegas, it was for work related things where I was on a schedule, so I couldn't like just hang out. It wasn't for a vacation.
Yeah, I went when I came to New York to record my special, to shoot my special for Comedy Central, that I didn't have to raise money for.
Right.
But it was like, it was like 20 years ago. But anyway, whatever, who cares? I had rabbit the night before.
Wow.
Rabbit. And the appetizer was partridge. So I had the most exotic meal I've ever had. And I think the partridge either was like, there was something wrong with it. It might have been the rat. I mean, talk about it. I have no idea what made me sick in that, but I don't think I was supposed to eat the whole partridge with the feet and everything. I think I probably wasn't supposed to eat the bird's feet.
Gross.
I don't know, and it was really a dumb thing. I shouldn't have even been in that restaurant.
No,
but my manager wanted to, went out to some fucking fancy place or whatever. I should have just sat it out. I really wanted to, but I thought, maybe it's an obligation. I don't know.
It sounds like they went in the back and just shot whatever was in the yard and brought it.
I got food poisoning big time. I mean, like I was like, it was the worst thing, man. I had a high fever and a lot of, what do you call it? Vomiting.
I have no doubt. gross,
You know.
man. I'm sorry.
So I've got if I'm sorry.
Well, it sounds horrible.
But you know what? They gave me a B12 injection, and man, I was like a new man for like hours.
I have heard that about B12.
Just a straight shot of it, and I never felt better in my life, I don't think.
Well, there's a place around here where there's several really, but they do like IV hookups and they'll do big, huge, I don't know, like a vitamin pack. They've got different levels of things. Maybe you need energy. Maybe you need nutrients. Maybe you just had the flu and you need, I don't know, all the things to make you better. And I've wondered about doing it, but my God, it's high. It's like $200 for like a 20-minute IV.
Yeah, it makes you feel amazing, I guess. That's why you get hooked on Red Bull. It's got all these vitamin B, it's got all these B vitamins in it.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's not so much the caffeine. The caffeine is it's basically like a cup of coffee.
Speaking of which, that was the perfect segue because Tommy Jordan is here and I need to tell Tommy. He did try, I saw your messages, but you still have your settings screwed up, so I can't respond. So I emailed you twice. And you still haven't responded to that either. So I cannot respond on Twitter because you have your stuff on lock. So I see them, but you don't see me. So
Tommy Jordan, that Pat Dixon avoiding bitch.
Uh-oh. Are y'all fighting?
I just wanted him to, no, not at all. I just wanted him to say hi to me, and I got my feelings hurt. There's going to be a problem, I think, with the next Hackamania, though.
Uh-oh.
Because I think it's scheduled at the same time. There's another event there called Haiku Mania.
Ooh.
And I think there's going to be there could be some confusion. Hackamania people showing up to Haiku Mania.
I kind of like it. I did see somebody talking about calling it HIV. I thought that was pretty funny. I think it was Sword and Scale because it would be hack for HIV. I was like, ugh, that's cute, but how far can you go with that, right?
I mean, yeah, I think it's hey, come to HIV.
Yeah.
Granny will be headlining, I'm sure. With his, I'm just joking because he had butt sex. So I sent you a link in DMs on Twitter, and it's to the subject about the striking thing from before. It's a clip from Mossy Clips, WATP. If you want to watch it, it might be informative.
Sure. This is the mix-up from Mike Shitty Internet Provider. This is what he saw on your show and thought you were going to be doing a interview with Scoop. He sent me.
He thought that was real.
I guess. I guess he said, "So sorry for the misinformation." Very sweet. So there's that.
Listen now every Tuesday. Yeah.
If y'all did an interview,
that's ugly. That's an ugly,
Look
sort
at
of
you.
mock-up or whatever. Yeah, that's on my cowboy hat. The cowboy hat was inserted on.
I like it. All right. Got this one. I have to run to the bathroom, but I will come right back.
I hope there's nothing vulgar.
Is that, that's, no.
No, it's fine. It's Mossy Clips.
I hate doing that, but I'll be right back. I'll be fast.
All right.
I don't like doing it because I always want to pause and talk about the clip. Just
only pee-pee, right?
Only pee-pee. I'd be very fast. I'm the real vet. Be very
Talk
quick.
about Chad Zumock.
It's time to mock Zumock.
That's old. Is this old as hell?
My buddy Chad, he was talking about his GoFundMe. He was promoting a GoFundMe. He needed $8,300 from you, the fans, in order to film a special.
Fair.
And he's going to do a comedy special. He's got a tight 60 minutes that hasn't been written or performed yet.
Yeah.
But it will be. And then we'll see it.
It's going to be staff, personnel.
Yes. It's a whole thing he's got going on. Well, Patrick Melton from Nobody Likes Onions, he was back to streaming this week. First time in a couple of months now, because Patrick's had very bad back pain and issues, health issues. So he hasn't been able to stream. And so he came back and did a stream. And in that stream, he saw that Chad was live. So he popped over and was watching Chad stream. And he's watching Chad make fun of Aaron Imholt. And he's just, he's pausing it. He's muting it. He's talking over it. And Chad sees that and goes, "I'm going to copyright strike you." And Patrick's like, "Dude, what are we talking about?" Let's talk about the history of this real quick.
So I don't know if you did hear that, but
didn't. And I'm so sorry.
He said that he was pausing and muting it and talking over it and all that kind of stuff. So he was transforming it. But Chad went ahead and struck him anyway. I had a feeling that was the case. He's like, he's just sitting there watching it. It's like if he's sitting there watching it, Patrick's not sitting there silently watching it.
Right.
He can't do that. Now, when he used to just steal it sometimes to make Chad angry, he would always take it down before, So it was a regular stream snipe where he was talking over it and transforming it and everything. And Chad, just struck him.
The worst part about that is it's sort of like an automated system. So they, I guess, err on the side of caution or whatever. And I guess they take Chad's word for it before they even investigate. Like I would think by this point, it would already be back up if it was transformative.
But I think if they can match it, it is your stuff, then it doesn't really, you'd have to go to great pains to prove that you have to prove yourself innocent in that case rather than, them prove you guilty of it.
That's true. That's sort of what it's called on the backside of this. Yeah. Content detection in your YouTube studio. If you go into that and you click it, it'll show you it matches and it says 100% of your video, 90% of your video was used, 10% of your video was used.
He might have that. I think that somebody just came and told him in his chat, he's Patrick sniping you.
Yeah.
So he that's what I think, but I don't know.
No, you're probably right.
Whatever the fuck happened, whatever that falling out was with Kevin Brennan back then.
Outro cast.
Chad decided
I don't know.
he was going to stream.
Needs to get some lights or something.
Snipe Misery Loves Company every day.
Hard to see.
To get back at Kevin. And then Rocco said, I bet this puppet that I bought for my daughter would get more views than Chad. And so he started.
I have another question. Why do they all have on green? Were they at a party?
Paltrow doesn't, but you're right. The other three do.
And they're in the same spot or in the same place.
And they all match with some green behind them.
Correct. I'm sorry. It's just the way my brain works. I don't mean to derail things, but I'm curious if there's.
And then you have dipshit up there with the bad lighting, the no green.
Who's this guy?
That's what I'm saying.
Carl's neighbor or something. They were like, yeah, I guess. Come on. Can't come in.
He's given the history of Tukey. Did you know that? That he said, I bet this puppet I bought my daughter can get more views than Chad.
Dang. Did not know that.
Tukey watching Mud Sharks watching Misery, where he sniped Chad sniping Kevin.
And he wasn't wrong.
And he wasn't wrong. He became way more popular and people loved Tukey.
Beloved. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. My point is, Chad isn't a stranger to sniping people. This is something that he does, something that Kevin Brennan does all the time. Kevin Brennan might be sniping us right now. He snipes me all the time. I hear about it afterwards. He loves doing that. So Chad decides to strike Patrick Melton. And he comes on and explains to our buddy Kevin the reason why he felt the need to strike him.
Chad,
he's such a liar,
man. Break down what happened with the strike.
Well, I mean, like you said, he hasn't done a podcast in 3 months. And since I got all this heat on me because of Kumi and everybody, he wants to jump in on it. Like all
this heat on me. He wants to jump in and now pause it. I'm sorry, but he's done this forever. He has sniped Chad, talked about Chad. This has been going. I got all this heat on me right now. He was coming out. It's give me a break.
I actually really enjoyed that when Kumia came in and owned his ass. It was fun to see. And actually, I'm sure this is old now, but I'm sure you caught when Chad and Peggy were screaming at each other.
Oh, yeah.
That was great. I was
Peggy, Peggy made him feel terrible about himself.
I loved it. That was a fun one to watch. I wish Chad had come with more heat, but he didn't have a lot to work with, I guess. So I was rooting for Chad on that one.
He's got a lot of heat on him.
Yeah, that he does.
We're going to start on WATP. We're not doing
especially
Devilverse Live this week because I'm going to be traveling. But if we were, I would love to play some of the back and forth where Anthony's been on MLC talking to Chad and calling him out. And also when Chad called into Cardiff's show, and Chad can't defend himself. And he doesn't understand how words work. He doesn't understand how anything works. It was really funny with Anthony because Anthony goes, I know what Chad's going to do. Because Kevin put him backstage for a minute. I know what Chad's going to do. He's going to call me a loser. That's the only thing he knows how to do is just come on, just call me a loser. Even though I built this house in South Carolina and I ran a company and I was a host on Opie and Anthony and I have a show on WABC now and he's going to call me a loser. Chad comes out and immediately calls him a loser because he's got nothing else. Even when given this, don't do that one thing that's so predictable and dumb. It doesn't make any sense. He couldn't help himself. called him a loser. And it was funny too because Chad's just like, yeah, Opie and Anthony, that's awesome.
I have to read this because it's Brandon Place says at Little Round Top, the Alabama regiments, along with 4th and 5th Texas assaulted Vincent's brigade of V Corps, the Union line had. Are you in the wrong show?
I think he just does this sometimes.
Wow. And then he follows that up with I Hate Summer. Okay, cool.
The air now, right? And Kevin Brennan's like, yeah.
I looked over and I was like, am I missing?
It's called making full use of the chat.
I mean, he definitely does. He's actually always informative, though. I'll give him that. JJ is not incorrect with this one. Says Peggy and Chad were the same person, just different lines. Yeah, agreed.
Shows have runs, man. They don't last forever. It was very popular. You can't call him out for being the host of Opie and Anthony.
All right, Carl, take it out of your mouth.
Anyway, so Chad's been having a bad week.
Yeah.
And he's a little grumpy. And he's taking it out on Patrick Melton.
All right.
Always does. Like the Rodney's thing. You know how he came back for Rodney's?
Mm-hmm.
So he wants to get, a payday for not doing anything. And I said, listen, dude, do a show. Do your own show. Don't just steal my content and rebroadcast it. And I said, I'm going to put a strike on your I'm warning you. I'm going to strike your channel.
Wait, you said this while he was sniping you today?
Yes. I go, I'm going to strike your channel because this is just lazy content. You're just trying to collect and grift off haters of mine.
Okay. This is something that Carter was trying to explain to Chad. The meaning of the word grift. I can't understand why Chad can't grasp this concept. It's not a grift if someone does a program that viewers are enjoying and decide to donate money to. No one's being...
That is a foreign concept to him, though.
It is a foreign concept to Chad. He's like, this fucking lazy asshole goes on after not doing a show for months and comes on and makes fun of me.
Grifter.
He's been making fun of you all along. What do you mean? Like, what does that have to do with anything? And let's not forget that Chad's channel is all about going after people. Mm-hmm. He has the show Kumia's Cucks. And every episode of Kumia's Cucks, there were over 200. We're going after Anthony, Eric Nagel, Chrissy Mayer.
He also doesn't understand the term cuck.
Right.
But they're all personal attacks. Like that was like a personal mission he was on with these little hangups with these different people who had wronged him somehow in the past. I don't know. I'm still learning about Chad, but
yeah, this is Chad and his chief enabler.
It's so weird. That relationship is so strange. Actually,
they look like father and son, really.
I know. It's every relationship that Kevin has, I feel, is very odd. So I guess this is just another one.
Me. All these people that he determined, Gino, all these people determined were people who are friends with Anthony, I guess. Yeah. So he goes, this guy is grifting off of me, which is just blatantly false.
And let's be fair. Anything at all that Melton would have done on his first day back after like 4 months MIA, he was going to make money. It didn't matter what it was.
Oh, come back for I know. God, Chad is so stupid.
It's all about him all the time.
Not how that works at all. But this is what gives Chad the right to then copyright strike him like a little bitch.
So I was doing it. I go, okay, strikes in, letting you know it's gonna go through. And sometimes it goes faster. Some people go to, like John takes down Shuli Network a lot live, and it eventually went through.
Yeah. And good model to model yourself after.
Not at all.
That's what she's saying.
It's from John.
Okay, hold on. AZ Mesa Tom says, Haley read the guy in the upper square that you don't know his claim to fame or claimed of fame as he introduced Carl to Adam, his sometime co-host. Huh.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that.
Yes. He's like, I saw this thing that Stuttering John was doing.
It was really cool.
The guy was actively being sued for doing that and was run off the internet.
Steal from the best.
That's the guy you're going to copy? Fucking idiot.
He's grifting off of John.
John is literally in a lawsuit for frivolously striking Shuli's channel with frivolous DMCA strikes. And Chad goes, yeah, I watched John do this to Shuli. It works.
It seems like a great idea.
Yeah.
You know how Shuli's not streaming anymore, ever?
Oh, no, he is.
Oh.
Aren't those DCMA strikes?
Shut
up.
up.
He doesn't have a mic either. He's using like his laptop mic. Anyway. Can't even see him.
No, he's wearing one of those Garth Brooks mics.
Yeah, I see it now. It's just he's finally said something and you can't hear him. It's aggravating.
And who cares
What was
anyways?
that?
I don't know who knows.
He's like, what was that? Huh? What? Nobody even heard it.
Aren't those DCMA strikes?
Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't read the complaint. Yeah. I think the amended complaint figured out the right order of the letters.
And I told him, I go, take it down.
Yeah, why not?
Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Nobody caught it.
I'm not talking shit on. I love that picture that guy uses, by the way. That avatar there is from a movie it's from a police training film called Surviving Edged Weapons.
Wait, what?
Which
Where?
The one that you just showed.
Oh. I was looking all over the screen like, huh? Where did it go? Okay, it's called what?
Surviving Edged Weapons. It's a great watch.
Okay. I'll add that to my list because I have quite a few. Painkiller says Haley will never take Melton's Vienna sausage out of her mouth. Excuse me?
That's not nice.
I know. Excuse me?
She'll take it out sometimes.
Painkiller's cool too. What did I do?
And I warned him.
Melton.
I just warned him, and he didn't believe me. And he was even mocking me, saying he doesn't know what he's doing. He's an idiot. He's yeah, okay, I believe it. Now he has a strike. I don't know what to tell you. I gave you every warning in the world to just do your own shit.
Okay.
To just do your own shit.
Again.
Sorry.
No, it's just the people, like, copyright's not that difficult, and making something transformative is not that hard. And what falls under that is not difficult to define.
I know, but he just doesn't care. He's just, this Chad's just like hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Gino's hurt. Kevin's hurt. They're all very hurt.
Yes. It's pathetic from this side of things. I don't know. Like not being directly
everybody has pain, but I mean, everybody like has probably something that they're, that they don't feel good about, but it's like you don't make it everybody else's fucking problem.
Yeah, and then make that your brand. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
Chad has the laziest show. He hits sound effects every third word he says, and he just pulls up clippers and makes fun of people. And so he's saying, like,
don't forget about Spider-Man, classic Spider-Man. You got the hype train.
When he watches classic Spider-Man, it's depressing. It's fucking depressing.
I know.
Chad's show is fucking depressing.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you've seen one, you've literally seen them all. You're good for life because they're all the same. They're all the same thing over and over and over, just slightly tweaked with different names or something.
Just ask Boozmock. He knows.
Yeah, Boozmock definitely knows.
Deserved a copyright strike because he's being so lazy. He's just sniping like everyone else does. And it wasn't the whole show. It was a portion of what Patrick did. It was a long show that he did. He talked about a lot of different people. But Chad gave him a warning, so therefore it's okay. For some reason, I don't know why that has anything to do with anything.
You're allowed to like watch my stuff from Clippers, but you're not going to just sit there and do a watch along and steal my super chats. That's exactly what you're doing.
Okay.
Well, Brennan will be sniping somebody pretty soon, so
right. But that in and of itself seems ridiculous to me. People are going to donate to who they want to donate. It's not like that was your money and it was taken away from you. Stop it, Chad.
I know, for real. It's so lame.
Come on.
What?
Yeah, people are like, I got to give money to someone who's broadcasting Chad.
Right.
Whether it's Chad or nobody likes onions, whatever. If Chad's on the screen, I'm giving money. Oh, nobody likes onions is doing that? I'll give Patrick money then.
Instead of Chad.
Silly.
It's so fucking dumb.
Yeah. I was wearing that blue
So,
hat.
how do you strike it when you're live and he's live?
So Kevin
wants tips.
Kevin being the villain that he is like, wait, you could do that? This is a guy who snipes all the time. He's constantly sniping people. And listen
see,
to
he
this
may
fucking
be
asshole.
asking out of self-interest like that,
Right. 100%. But Kevin is like,
Well, you could do that. I could get a strike.
if he understood how all of this works, he might be dangerous, but he doesn't. He cannot grasp how things work as far as sniping and what's copyrighted and what's not, which to be fair, I think he got, didn't he get a strike from playing a Clippers clip of somebody else? That's what he said.
I don't know. John, maybe. I don't know. But like,
he doesn't understand like how any of this works, I guess, but.
Well, the thing is, what I'm saying is I think he's asking because he snipes so much that he's afraid that he's going to get a strike.
He should be, really. I mean, the only time I've even come anywhere close, and I still didn't, I've never struck anyone, but the only time that I even got annoyed was someone was sniping my members only stuff. And I'm like, it was behind a paywall. Like, it's supposed to be special. Don't do that. To me, it's not even taking money away, but it's just like the borders that you put up and sort of, this is isolated. This is for this content over here. But even then, I'm like, oh, fuck it. Who cares? I'm not gonna-
Even Karmic didn't do that when you struck him. I mean, when you sniped him.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
That was some pretty funny stuff.
It was great. And we had a good time. Like, it was still fun content. I don't know.
Yeah.
I had a good time with it. I think he did too. And even though he was screaming and yelling, but I don't know. It was fun. Shit. People can do it to anybody. That's just it. Like, anyone right now can be doing it to us, making fun of us. And it's like, haha. And you just move on. You don't.
If they're doing anything, if they're just rebroadcasting it, then I might sort of go like, you shouldn't be doing that. But I doubt I would take the trouble to actually, strike them.
I don't care.
See, he's still going to claim that what Patrick was doing wasn't transformative. That he wasn't saying you're not going to do a watch along. Like, dude.
Well,
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, like he's that's his story and it'll never change.
But that's what turns me off more than anything is the way that it's used in this realm that we're in. It's completely weaponized, and it is like you said a minute ago, it sort of replaces hurt feelings. Like, it's all just to damage the other person because they're hurt. That turns me off from using it for a legitimate purpose, which I haven't had a reason to, but It makes me want to stay completely away from it because I don't want to be batched in with any of that.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I agree.
Yeah. Hang on. I do see a super tip. Let me grab this. Anonymous.
I'm standing in line. Is that quad father and stairs? Hackamania.
Melton, take my hand. You can strum my leg guitar in valleys with men.
Your name starts with cum. Something I like near my tongue. My God, Kumia.
Thank you, Anonymous. He's certainly changed his tune with Kumia for sure.
I have a thing. Somebody sent it to me. I can while he's live. I put my we'll be right back thing up, and I just took his video. I took mine. Copyright infringement. I'm the owner of this. He's rebroadcasting it, and that's that. He can watch old clips. That's fine. You can put a montage together. Like
Kevin's just like, holy shit. Yeah. I could be an even worse villain in the Dabbleverse than I'm currently being. I mean, I tell people to get people's gigs canceled, and I call the club, and I show up with a noisemaker, to ruin comedy shows. But I can also get people's channels taken down in real time.
Chad, why have you been holding out on?
Yeah, what the fuck, Chad? I think that Kevin's such a fucking boomer. He's like, wow, how do you do that? Whoa. And then he's going to ask if there's YouTube tutorials on it. How to thwart your enemies. YouTube tutorial.
Do some work. Quit being lazy. Quit grifting everybody. You're literally taking money from everybody. You haven't done a show in 3 months.
But sounds like he's not taking money from anybody. If he hasn't done a show in 3 months, it's just the opposite, Chad. I love this thing where Chad does the same thing as everyone else, and he's on there going, you're a grifter. You're lazy. When Chad does it, it's great. It's fine.
Well, he's not a grifter.
It's so bizarre. Taking money from everyone else.
Okay. Is there more? Or did we get the gist of it?
I'm loving this. I think it's fascinating, but I mean, like,
I'm detached because Chad didn't do it for me.
Yeah, but this is a pretty serious thing. I mean, this is like the new use of the strike. Now, if somebody's sniping you, you just like, hey,
yeah,
I'm going to strike you, and then you just strike them.
I guess.
What a piece of garbage.
Yeah, I agree. The whole thing is weaponized. That's what I mean. Like, it's gross. It's so gross.
I'm withdrawing my huge contribution to his GoFundMe.
I think you should.
So you just go to your YouTube studio and you go to whatever it's called, not copyright, but let me see what it's called.
Copyright.
You go submit copyright application. And again, I'm only on for a little bit. I just popped on because I can't stand Melton. And he just lies so fucking much and his audience buys his bullshit. It's so...
See, that's where the truth just came out.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Chad gets mad at people for lying is quite hypocritical. But it's because his audience buys it. Chad's like, I lie and no one believes me. And I get called out on my lies. And people discover that they're lies. I have to go backtrack.
Just not
And
good.
Patrick Melton says something. People are like, well, he's got credibility, so we'll take him at his word. Chad emailed me the other day.
Oh, no.
Because I was playing a clip where Chad's like, this guy has a police report out for me talking about Patrick Melton. I said, well, yeah, Chad, it's because you harassed him and his family to the point where he had to file a police report to get you to stop. And so Chad emailed me and goes, that's not true. That's a lie. I go, Dude, I was just watching a clip of you lying about Godfrey Venmoing you $100, and you had a straight face and lied about it until they got Godfrey on the phone, and you still lied about it. It's like, oh, why would I believe anything you have to say? He didn't like that answer.
Oh.
He didn't like that response.
Good question, though.
I thought so.
Frustrating. It's the most frustrating thing ever.
Content detection?
I'll send you the link.
Send you the link.
I don't know what it is off top.
Is there a YouTube instructional video?
Yeah, it's pretty simple to do. You can submit a copyright claim and
While you're live and he's live.
Yep.
What a ghoul.
I think Clay Dabbler's like an hour behind. He's telling us about hello. Hey, welcome in.
Kevin is starting to morph into like the Emperor from Star Wars or something. Just looks like the bad guy.
Wait, I do have a question about this. XMM212 says Shirley is also being sued for defamation like an imbecile. I heard someone talking about this the other day, and they said they thought it was a legal strategy where you like overwhelm the court and like hope to get a lesser charge. Do you know? I don't know much about the lawsuit between John and Shirley, but I thought that was interesting.
Oh, you asked for more than I mean. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's a strategy. I'm not sure, but I think it's.
I think that was.
I don't know. I think that case is weaker. I mean, there's. I mean, it's probably true. You know, it's probably true that there's defamation, but like you have to like, man. I think the standard is pretty high for that because there's a lot of people saying a lot of shit about everybody, and they don't want to like have all this in court. So, you know, I think that the other case is stronger than. So I don't know. I mean, I don't think it could weaken it. I don't think it works that way.
No, but you're right. Defamation is like nearly impossible to prove. So I don't know. It was just a weird take I heard the other day, and I thought, well, that's kind of weird.
Well, if you're sick of this, there is a So Thorough Joe Burrow clip that if you want to, we can look at it.
Either way, I don't care. I'm learning, but I don't. Chad can. You have. How long have you known Chad?
Well, I mean, he did my show back at Compound Media back in, I don't know, 20 something teen, you know. But I was just so unimpressed, and like,
right.
I ended up inviting him to leave, and he did, because he was just there, just drunk, and he's like, "This is boring." I'm like, "All right, dude, then take off."
I was just wondering.
He's just being a jerk. He was a real jerk. So, but I didn't know him. And I think that's the only time I've ever seen him in person.
So only about 10 years, though, give or take. Would you say?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious.
That's maximizing it too. I mean, like mostly I just know him the same way everybody else knows him.
Right. Okay, fair enough. I never got bit by the Chad bug.
It's trust me, it's so annoying and galling that like, you know, you might as well avoid it if you're not into it. But I mean, like this right here is what it pulls me in because I'm just like, that's kind of shit, man. I don't know how but the only way anybody's behind it is because fuck Melton, you know. Right. There's I guess a contingent of people who feel that way. MLC fans basically.
So fight him where you can actually beat him. Doing this is fucking slimy, and it's. I would love to say that everybody's too good for this and too old for this and whatever, but it's just so infantile and pathetic that I just.
He also he makes it about this principle. It's just like he's just stealing content, you know. You can't do that, and I'm so mad at him for lying. Like, all right,
right. Well, and honestly, like even with his little Spider-Man bits and stuff that he does, I mean, play enough of that, and you might get a copyright. That's something that already has that in place. Which honestly, anyone that streams, that you own your own stuff. But you would think with as much sniping as he does and clips and all that he would be concerned. And be like,
I don't think he really does much sniping anymore. I think he's kind of off that. I think he's but he does clips and shit. And
at least he's trying to stay consistent, I guess.
Well, I mean, it doesn't even matter. He just doesn't like doing it. He's no good at it. He can't. There's not much. Chad's kind of like not super quick.
No, bless his heart. He's not. I'm so glad that you sent this, though, honestly, because I had the Doom version of this, I think, pulled up.
Oh, I mean, as you wish, I mean, like...
I honestly don't care either way. I think it's the same thing.
Whatever you got.
Well, okay.
Good.
I have to say this. So yesterday, as I was getting ready to do my show, I saw that he was live, so I popped in for just a minute. And he was screaming about Shuley and basically everyone hating him.
Okay. Well, let's hear him out. He probably makes the case.
For sure. Oh, look, Skinny Dude says yes. Bless his heart. You get it.
Mm-hmm. Bless his heart.
No, I hope everything's going well for you guys, Sketty. I think about y'all often. They were such a beautiful couple at Hackamania. I loved it. All right, so this is this guy. You guys all know him. You all love him. He is the greatest. Actually, and I heard someone say last night that they thought he was so talented, and they weren't being facetious.
No. Of course not.
I said, oh.
Life is good. I'm satisfied.
All right.
Who did this? Joe Burrow?
The way I used to stream, anybody had a problem with me, I'd talk shit about that person. I never started it with anybody. All right?
Mm-hmm.
People have started in on me, and then within their little audiences, they would work in the background to get rid of me off of YouTube.
All right. Well, listen. People, and I know that maybe people don't understand why that's a hang up for me, but first he blamed Melton's Discord. Then it was specifically me because I went over transcripts from 2 of his shows. So, yeah, I have a personal...
And accidentally, all that stuff was pointed out. You weren't, like, seeking it out in order to... we all know here, but, just anybody who happens to be watching... Yeah, you innocently wanted to see, what is his show about? What Chat GPT? What will they say it's about?
Right, and the only...
And so you were... Yeah.
Good. Go ahead.
And then they were like, hey, they identified a couple of things that were like, this kind of veers a little close to the edge for YouTube. Might want to watch this.
Yeah, and the only reason I even went with Chat GPT was because I needed a neutral party that could take this that had never looked at it before, so to speak, right? And did not have a bias or an opinion on it. So I was like, all right, let's just see. And I asked it, what genre would you put this podcast in? That was the question that was asked. And I used 2 different streams because I wanted to be fair. So I did a morning and evening stream from the same day. And I was like, here are 2 versions. What would you classify this show as? Like, what is it that we're looking at? And it just sort of did like a timeline breakdown. He went to smoke a cigarette at, 4 minutes in, and then a sad song plays. Then he yells at the audience. Then and there was so many other good pieces of that before it got to the bottom of it. And it was like, and also, this is problematic is the way that it was stated. It was never like, oh, this is flaggable. You can report this. It was nothing like that, but that's what he made it. So obviously I don't like being accused of things I don't do. I don't think anybody does.
And the thing is this is a broad accusation that he is, spreading out over an entire, I get what you might call a community. So I don't think it's like personally directed at you this time,
right?
At least. So that's good.
No, and he'll go on to say, we'll hear it here in a second, where it's everyone. Like you said, everybody hates him. Everyone's against him. The boogeyman is everybody. And that's very telling for me. Even when this happened with his YouTube channel, he couldn't look inward and be like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have, it's always blaming other people. And then he wonders why he's sitting here alone and miserable. And it's like, well, you can't.
He seems happy to me. He's
think so. Let's see here. Jokey Jackman for $4.99. Thank you. Says, I'm 45 minutes behind today, but you 2 are so cute joshing on Karmic about going to his first Chipotle, and y'all never had lamb. Too cute, lamb loaf.
I had lamb and beef. I've tasted that.
It's me. I'm the one that hasn't. Fun fact, I've never had Chipotle.
Chipotle.
Yep, that one. Never had it.
Really? If you love rice, man, that's for you.
I do like rice. I've never.
I give you plenty.
I've never been there. So... but I get your point, and I take it fairly. I think that's a fair point. Yeah. Do you have Chipotle's near you?
Close enough. Yeah. I could DoorDash it if I wanted to, but I'm not in a big hurry to.
How to pronounce it again?
Chipotle.
Chipotle.
There's other restaurants.
Yeah. But fair enough. I've never had that either, so that's something I have in common with him.
And they did, and they succeeded.
I have.
So
done
I'm
that.
trying to
That
change
I've
my fucking tune a little bit, so I don't have to fucking worry about losing my channel.
all of that should have been thought about. Okay, here's my biggest thing, and I promise I'll play the fucking clip. But this is all he has, and he has said that since he showed up and was like, "This has always been my dream. This has been what I want to do." Da, da, da. Then take it seriously, like it's all you have. You should have thought about all of that months and months and months ago when you had people that liked you or were trying to help you out and were coming to you with good advice and, hey, maybe don't do this or that. You could still be you without doing things that, break terms of service and makes you lose your account. That has nothing to do with me. That's all you. It has nothing to do with Spurg Snake looking at his Amazon account or all the things that he says happens in the shadows. And it's like, okay, bro. But these are all things where if that was all you had, if this was my only job, this isn't my only job. And I take it seriously. I try to do a good job. I try to be, I don't know. I just don't understand how he thinks he can just be freewheeling and say and do whatever the fuck he wants. And because he says that a lot.
Well, in his opinion, everybody is saying and doing the same things that he's saying and doing. But like they don't get in trouble because I don't know why, but the whole community is mobilized against him. I mean, I think that's his contention.
Well, and he constantly talks about having to be held accountable. I've heard him say that so many times, or I can't believe, they're holding the words I said yesterday against me. And it's like, yeah, that's normal rules.
Like they're holding me accountable for things I said.
Yes, he has said that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, yeah, obviously.
It's strange. It's a strange perspective.
Very strange, very odd.
Because the meek will inherit the earth, and the meek can say whatever the fuck they want, but I can't.
Now that can I just say I don't think he quite understands that you're meek.
Yes.
You are extremely meek. He thinks it's like meek, the personality trait. Like if you're
right.
That's meek. That's not. He thinks I'm bold.
Right.
And loud, so I don't get to inherit the earth.
Quite the misinterpretation. And that's not the first time he said that either. I've heard him say it.
No, this is a running thing for him. He's very certain of this.
Poor thing.
I can't. I have to have a sea of fucking dickless bitches every day shitting on me, and then I try to
Meanwhile, no one is even covering him. I haven't seen anybody talking about him for weeks. Every now and again, I guess somebody might pop up with a clip, but people aren't like covering him. I don't think. Surely, I guess, right? But
I saw Bedabbler a little bit. He went over a little bit of a clip, but it wasn't,
It's not everyone's main focus right now, I guess, is my point. But it's highlighted to him because it's him, I guess.
defend myself.
Oh, hold on. I really am here for the teeth gritting. It's one of my favorite parts. So.
Shitting on me, and then I try to defend myself. And I get in trouble for defending myself.
He forgets about the hours and hours and hours and hours of shit that he said about people. It's like it never happened. And there's no reason for anyone to be upset with him. We're all just coming after him. We're all just shitting on him. And it's like, nah, man.
Beloved Chatter counted one time 472 times he said my name in one stream.
What?
Mm-hmm. Like a year ago.
Well, this is the only thing that I can even put up against that. And it was one day in December. It was right after, I think he and her had broken up, or right before. I can't remember. But I've said it before, but it was insane. I got up to go to the gym. I go at like 2 a.m. in the middle of the night. He was drinking, but started in on me. And I listened for a minute. Okay, great. So I drive to the gym. I'm at the gym. He's still going. I come home, get in the shower. I have it on Bluetooth because he's still going and he's still talking about me. I'm not in the chat. I'm not responding. Not that I'm just listening. Get in the shower, get out. People were up in the house by then and heard him and asked me, is he talking about you? And I was like, yeah. So my day goes on. The sun comes up. He's still going. I drove to go pick up a pair of glasses across town. He's still going. I kid you not, for 5.5 hours with little breaks in between to whatever, do his thing. he's talked about me, and it was gross, vile, outrageous shit, just nonstop. And he doesn't remember any of it the next day. It's like it never happened. And I'm like, it happened for everybody else that heard it, dude. So
Yeah.
And that was just one special day. He's gone on about me before, but not 400. Hell, maybe he did have 472 references that night.
He might have.
Fucking.
But everybody else can say whatever the fuck they want about anybody. But if I do, nope. Nope. Can't allow it. We're going to work in the background to destroy your channel, Karmic.
Nobody did that shit. Hang on, I gotta hit this super tip.
Worked in the background.
Yeah. Background aware.
I'll fucking tie you to a fucking bedpost with your ass cheeks spread out and shit, right? Put a hanger on a fucking stove and let that shit sit there for like a half hour. Take it off and stick it in your ass slow. Like
that is amazing.
Thank you, FKA. He knows the way to my heart. He does. Those are some Wu-Tang lyrics, some ODB lyrics.
Are they really?
Yeah. I kind of wish I could play it for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was.
I thought that just came out of FKA Basement's mind.
No, but it's a great song. It's just like a 15-second, like in between the music.
Okay.
It's good stuff. I'll send you a link later.
You did it!
I know for sure you'll listen to it.
Not only that, you fucked up my relationship. You fucked up.
This month, zero accountability for anything. Nothing. Every single thing that he's going through right now, everyone else did to him. Behind the scenes, in front of his face, whatever. Yeah, method acting.
This is just his way of processing his trauma.
Everything in my life.
But he's got to do this for everything else. Like if he'll do it for this kind of stuff, he does it in every other aspect of his life with no personal accountability. Has to. Because these are like outrageous things that aren't like normal everyday things. Like this is a big deal. And your girlfriend, this is supposed to be your job. These are big things. So I can only guess that this is like his MO. It's just like, it's not my fault. Everybody else did this to me.
Not what you wanted. And all of you mother.
Yes, this is the best part. Part of me wonders if this is not really a grift, but him leaning into, because that's where he gets his money, is the anger and feel sorry for me and hear my tears. That's when the money comes in. So as I was watching this yesterday, I was like, I think it's true, but I think he's playing it up a little bit. Don't you?
I don't know. He emotionally, I believe, throughout this clip, at least by the title, he runs the gamut, on all the emotions, the usual karmic emotions. But this is, it's kind of like, I guess, the best version of this that we've seen lately.
Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Well, it's good to sing back.
My life. Glad. You got what you wanted.
Who?
All of you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Who wants any of this for him? This fucking pisses me off. Nobody wants him gone. No one wants to see his money taken away. No one even wants to see you guys broken up. Nobody.
He's, it's he just knows he didn't do it.
I guess. But like, and what have you done in your life that like an entire community, by what you're saying, hates you, can't stand you, wants to see you, wants to do you dirt, wants to take your job and your girlfriend and take all your pleasures away. Like, come on, man.
Motherfuckers got what you wanted. Now I have a fucking sea. A sea of fucking homo bitches.
Oh, yeah?
Laughing.
That's the Valley of Men, for sure.
Having a fucking day. Every fucking day that I don't have my fucking shit.
Hold on, Karmic.
Yeah, I'll fucking lay your nuts on a fucking dresser. Just your nuts laying on a fucking dresser and bang them shits with a spiked fucking bat. Blow.
This guy gets it. Look, FKA, you were too slow.
I'll fucking pull your fucking tongue out your fucking mouth and stab the shit with a rusty screwdriver. Blow. I'll fucking hang you by your fucking dick off the fucking 12-story building out this motherfucker.
Yep, one more.
Carmless and Sunshine, you need to get you a woman like me who cooks and cleans and keeps her man happy. It's not a big deal. You just need to get on them dating websites. Okay, honey. If I had a sweet Southern girl for you, I'd introduce y'all, but you need to work on them manners, boy, and be a gentleman. Lord help.
See, the spelling helps.
That did help quite a bit, didn't it?
Like deal was spelled dill.
Y'all, well, maybe you can imagine, but when I try to use talk to text, it butchers everything I say. It's so bad. I'll read it back and I'm like, shit.
Thinks you're talking about pickles.
Oh, it's bad. It's really
no
bad.
big deal.
Yep, no big deal. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate that a lot. And honestly, I would hook him up with a nice lady but he doesn't deserve. Well, I don't know. Everybody deserves to be happy, even this guy. But he would just abuse it, whatever,
I don't know. Maybe who knows? I mean, happiness doesn't come from just like, having a good day or finding money on the ground or something. Right. Happiness comes from something. I do wish that for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I mean. I feel like everybody deserves love. And I would wish that for him as well.
That I don't have my fucking YouTube channel. They got what they wanted. These insecure little homo pussies. Ooh. They got what they wanted. Fuck.
Come on, man.
Destroy my life. You got what you wanted. My life is fucked.
Who wants that? No one wants that, Karmic. Hang on, I see. Oh.
I'll fucking sew your asshole closed and keep feeding you and feeding you and feeding you and feeding you.
Hell yeah. It's a nice little music.
You had me at sew my asshole closed.
Oh my gosh. I love that song too. It's a great song. Great song. Thank you.
You got what you wanted. Everything that I fucking gave a shit about. Everything that I wanted to stream for. To develop a life for myself. You got what you wanted. You took it away.
If you're any good, then you can do something. Do something else. Rebrand. Just take a moment. I asked this the other day, and I don't think anyone knows the answer, but what does he do on his downtime? He's not on that long. Like, he comes on, does a little stream or whatever, and he's gone. I cannot imagine. But whatever it is, he could carve a little bit of that out and reformat the show or figure something out. If this is all you have, this is your dream, he says. It's my dream to do this. Then what are you doing? You shit all over it. Anyway, it's all things I've probably said before, but it aggravates me. Just have a little pride in what you're doing, man. I don't know. But he can't, and he blames everyone else. All right, I'll chill.
Oh, don't blame others.
This face.
Oh, don't blame others, Karmic. Fuck you. I'll blame whoever the fuck I have to.
Right, and that's the problem. Like,
whoever I have to.
Mm-hmm. I guess try. I mean,
for everybody's fucking part in destroying my life.
Since he's there, I'm going to hit this one.
For the goal, nickel.
Thank you, FKA. Appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Oh, it's so warm.
Oh,
His
he's
jacket
fucked up.
ain't working today. And then everybody comes in with the same fucking take every fucking day. It's like you're stuck in a goddamn fucking
loop, because you have been for over a year.
Wait a second. He's upset, though, that people come in to his chat with the same take.
Mm-hmm.
I could see where that would be frustrating.
For sure.
When he has the same take every day.
Every single day for over a year.
Bog of shit. Bog. Can't get out of it. Nope. Just gotta put up with it. Gotta be surrounded by people who want you fucking dead. Where's Timmons for real? Timmons is outside. They are outdoor cats. I live on a barnyard. They walk around the field.
He gets so
They
mad.
walk to and fro. This ain't city life. This is country life. These are outdoor cats. cats. You look at it. It's
I rather
all-
enjoyed that. That was off topic, but I liked it. You know.
I want to do it again. Like his face. He's so pissed. He's tired of hearing about what happened to his cats.
Where's Timmons? Oh my God.
By people who want you fucking dead. Where's Timmons for real? Timmons is outside.
Look.
They are outdoor cats. I live on a barnyard. They walk around the field. They walk to and fro. This ain't city life. This is country life. These are outdoor cats. You look at it. It's all...
Just that last little frame. The gritting of the teeth is probably my favorite part about Carmack. I do love that. Because you know he means it.
There's a performative aspect, but it doesn't negate anything. Wow.
Love it. I'm here for that. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Definitely doesn't. Anonymous coming in.
Southern man, you could be a big brother to me. Don't cha know, but you'd rather sit there smoking your tobacco and making fun of me. Well, fuck you, Pat. You're the shittiest goddamn Eskimo brother a man could have. It's summer. Why are you wearing a fucking suit? Take the sleeves off. Like me. You fucking dick.
Exactly.
It's not a suit. It's just a jacket.
Same. Somebody asked earlier. I was like, I don't know.
I'm sorry to correct a very minor detail.
All the rest of it's fine as is.
Yeah. I am a fucking dick.
Thank you, Anonymous.
You look at it. It's all finger pointing. All it is.
The motherfucker just blamed everyone for anything bad happening in his life. And now he's going to tell you.
Take down DDT. It says you're a 40-year-old man throwing a tantrum like a child.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, just maybe, it's your fault. Grow up. Maybe your dad and brother are right.
Ouch. But again, it's pointing fingers. It's not him. It's not his fault.
It's just finger pointing. I want to do some fucking fist pointing, motherfucker.
Oh.
All right? Fucking Shuley fan. I wouldn't be proud about that. I wouldn't be bragging about that, you fucking bum. To 1,000 paid viewers. Good for you. That's what inspires Takedown DDT. Paid viewers. Dumb fuck. I saw...
Some would argue, AZ Mesa Tom says now he's threatening people on the internet. Some would argue that could have been part of his losing his channel. There were many, many times where it got quite violent. I don't think they like that kind of thing. The end.
Supergirl. It was awful. I just don't want... I don't know how to even talk about it. Like, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. Maybe some areas of my life ain't meant for public consumption.
Wow.
You'll get there, though. Yeah, I have a feeling. We're early in the clip. Yeah, whatever he's saying he shouldn't talk about, he'll be talking about.
Probably.
So...
Should have done that from the beginning. He does, and I don't know how many people pick up on it, but when he wipes his nose or his mouth or anything on his face, it always looks like a toddler to me. Like, just the way he holds his hands, and like, I don't know, it's something that I've picked up on every time he's crying, but whatever he does to swipe his face, it's just the way that he...
Well, I mean, just the fact that you say every time he's crying.
It's true. It's so true. It happens a lot, though. Now that I've said it, maybe you'll say it too.
Every time he's crying.
Yeah. I mean, that's just it. It's like, that's what you've created. The audience that you have is what you've curated over time. It was your brand to come on here and scream and yell and then, insult people, threaten people, talk mad shit, and then cry about it and literally cry about all these other things. It's like, that's what you decided your brand was. And I just don't understand, like, having a dream to do that kind of thing. Like, it's his dream to come on here, and I know that it got away from him, but
the problem is that he has a whole show that he wants to do, but people won't let him do it.
Right. I've heard that too.
Yeah.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Finger pointing. Well, I want to do some fucking big black finger pointing, all right?
Thank you, Ghost Crusaders. Hang on, I see this and I want to play. The Dirty Deed says this crybully is calling Karmic a crybully. Cool. Are you talking about the one time I got emotional? I've never cried on stream except for, and even that I didn't cry. I was trying to hold back my tears, but
We all have our pain.
Yeah, we all have our pain. It was a big deal, and things that were going on behind the scenes were a big deal. So it wasn't anybody's business.
Things in the background.
Yes, all in the shadows. But yeah, that's fine, dude. That's the you know.
Anyways. Okay.
Furthermore, this is a grown fucking man who comes on here and makes crying his show. Yeah.
I don't think you did. You call him a crybully?
No. I don't think so.
I haven't heard that.
He is, but I didn't call him one.
Mental rut. I am currently
always things that he has control over and can do something about. You know what I mean?
It's amazing. It's like just, and I love that it's encapsulated in this clip. But you have the anger layer, and then you have the like, okay, I'm a little calmer layer, and then you have it sink further down into the sadness layer. You know, I mean, the sadness is the base, and then the anger is built on top of that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not like big fucking psychological revelations or anything. Anger is pain.
Yeah, fair enough.
A mental rut. What's a mental rut, you say? Well,
how would we know?
I don't understand. Never understand.
Where's Timmons?
It's not that good. Oh man, never.
They used to be indoor-outdoor cats. Now they're just outdoor.
He used to say the only time that they ever came in was to eat, and then I heard him say that they're they'll catch field mice and things like that. Both can be true, but that was his defense of why Timmons wasn't around. He's like, yeah, he's out there catching mice.
But we used to see Timmons around. Timmons would be in the background. Timmons would jump up or whatever, and he'd say, "Hey, Timmons," I mean, like there's none of that happening now.
No.
A lot of things. I'm just fear. I'm 42 years old. I am starting to fear my mortality.
No, he's not. That's ridiculous.
I start to fear, like, when my downturn comes where everything is truly falling apart, where it's worse than what I'm going through now.
Yeah. Can you imagine a worse thing?
Yes, many. Like any given day of the week. Yes. I mean, I feel like he's quite isolated. He doesn't have a shit ton of problems. Like he's not. There are people out here that have it way worse and don't come to the internet to cry, and then make that their show. Dirty D says the response to the inference that you are a cryboy is I only cried once. Okay, you're smart. I didn't cry then, but do what you got to do. Again,
I mean, crying, crybully, it really doesn't have, I guess, you heard cry and you're like, well, we were talking about literal crying.
Right.
And then he made it about crybully. So you were still on real crying.
Right.
And now it's,
I understand.
I guess Dirty Deeds isn't a fan or something.
I guess. And that's fine. What I think he was inferring was that I can dish it out but can't take it. That was sort of what but we were talking about crying at the time. This is the internet and people get it from all different directions. So
I mean, we're just watching a clip. I mean, nobody's saying anything. You're saying God bless him and he, reminds you of a toddler. Everybody can see you have this soft spot.
I said I wish him well and I want him to have a great girl but I'm an asshole. So.
But that's this is like just talking shit, right? That's all this is.
I guess. I don't know. You're doing it as well, so.
I'm not. I mean, like, I don't think either one of us is doing anything too extreme here.
I don't either. The only difference is we're willing to put our name and face to the things that we say.
I'm not yelling about it, you know.
No.
Not blaming anybody.
It's entertaining. I'm looking at patterns of behavior from this man. The end. That's about it. That's true.
I just wonder how I'm going to handle it.
I
wonder if
maybe we picked him off. Hold on, I'm just.
He's a Chad stan. Yeah.
A crybaby is someone who intimidates, harasses, or abuses others, but then falsely claims to be the victim of ill treatment to deflect blame. Correct. You dish it out and can't take it. Who's coming after me? Maybe I'm missing it.
And how are you dishing out intimidation, harassment, or what was the other thing?
Ill treatment. Wait a minute. Abuses others, falsely claims to be the victim of ill treatment. I'm never a victim of anything. I own my shit. So I don't know, but you have a good time with that. I'm done.
Abuse would be a bit of a stretch. So would harassment, and the other thing too. I mean, whatever. He's just making something out of nothing. Like he said, it's, you know, the guy has a team. I think probably is what it sounds like. But I didn't know Dirty Deeds felt this way.
I didn't either.
But whatever. That's it.
But that's
I
cool.
always say it, Dirty Deeds. I thought it was all right.
I thought he was.
I'm sure he is. Just, you know, but he's got very clear and definite opinions about something.
I guess. And look, man, I don't want to be liked and loved by everybody. If that is a thing, then
I do. I want to be liked and loved by everybody. Hit the like button.
Speaking of which, what does this say? Nobody likes onions. Accordingly, our client hereby demands that you immediately withdraw the copyright strike issued against the subject YouTube video. Cease submitting copyright complaints that are not based upon a genuine and good faith belief that copyright infringement has occurred. Refrain from any further conduct intended to interfere with our client's lawful business operations, monetize content, or ability to earn income through improper or abusive use of copyright reporting procedures.
We didn't do shit.
I know. What did I do? Nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Absolutely. So I do have a question since you're here. Is there a way, like, is it going to get trimmed out? Is there a way that, because I'd missed the show and I wanted to see it. So hopefully you can at least get something going with it. Trim it out or something.
He won't have to. He won't have to if he withdraws it.
Yeah, but how long?
And he's demanding it to be withdrawn. I don't know. You might have to wait a minute.
Yeah. Okay. 10-4.
Good to know. Oh, Karmic's.
I'm a cowboy. No, I have to. Do you understand?
God damn it.
Sometimes it's fun for me. I can't help it. Maybe I get off on it.
Fuck! I can't. Fucking
I can't wait to see the Doom version.
Doom version is great.
Joe Burrow's got a little editing in here. I don't think Karmic turns that music on when he gets sad.
We were talking about before when you open the cabinet and that's the song that plays automatically. You should.
I'm lost, people.
We know.
I'm lost.
He has the ability to pull himself out of this hole because it's not just on the show. It's Minnesota. It's where he's at. And he instead will point fingers at everyone else instead of at 42 years old, figure out how to do anything.
I don't even think it's the damn. I mean, I agree. It would do him good to move, but I don't think it's the state that he's in. You know, the literal state that he's in. I think it's you can. You know,
I don't disagree. This is from years.
This is all internal. You know.
Yep. I would like to think that maybe there would be more opportunities for him to find himself, if you will, as it were.
Yeah, it would be, but I mean, even that is not, there's no geographical cure for a spiritual problem, as they say.
You're exactly right. I cannot argue.
Big Red.
Yeah.
I thought us ginger fire crotches were supposed to have each other's backs, don't you know? You're darn tootin'. I'm pissed off at you. Oh. That being said, Ma Lady, you've been looking pretty sexy lately. What do you say we make a couple babies and raise them in Minnesota? That would chap Felicia's ass, babe.
Sorry. Not interested, but he swears he's a blonde, too. He's like, I don't have red hair. Like, I mean,
it always looks reddish.
Strawberry blonde.
But I've seen it look blonde too. So I don't know. I guess it's blonde, but it's the lighting, maybe.
Gotta be, because when he's in the sunlight, it's a lot lighter. Like when he was at the beach and tried to pick up the jellyfish.
Firecrackers.
Remember the jellyfish?
Oh yeah, the jellyfish.
That was bless his heart. Thank you, Anonymous.
And all I have to do is just go over my own horse shit.
Oh shoot! Look.
Did you ask Ice Dancer to use my karmic voice?
I sure didn't.
This is. You were asking earlier, what does he do when he's not on stream? He's explaining it. He goes over his own horse shit.
That must take a while. It takes all day. He labors over it, wearing that jacket.
Work expands to fit the time allotted to it.
It does boggle the mind. It really does. As someone that like has to carve out time to do anything. I've got so much going on that is insane, and I can still figure things out and try to reformat things and make things, and I just don't.
I don't do shit, and I still don't have time to do anything.
Well, to hear him tell it, he's like, you would think he's so busy with work or anything. I wonder what he does. Do you think he just lays in bed? Seriously, do you think he just...
No, I don't think. I mean, part of the time, yeah.
I don't know. See, that's out of a place of concern. Yes, I can laugh and giggle at him, but I mean, I don't know. I don't want the guy to hurt.
I ain't no fucking social worker.
Me neither. I'm not getting paid for this.
What do I do?
What do I do? Therapy, man, or something.
My life is falling apart.
Or side by side, or
I'm just sick of living this way. It's been way too long. This has been fucking hell.
Oh, see you. See you later.
We're running away for a minute. Go ahead.
No problem. I thought you were getting my attention. Watch how he. Okay, is it right here?
I can't get out of it. I can't get it out of my mind. I can't process anymore. Everything's falling apart, and it's just gonna get worse. And it's just gonna get worse, and it's gonna get worse and worse and worse.
It sounds like you've decided that, Like, what do you mean? You're in control of all of this, every moment of it.
God damn it all, fuck. Why I don't know what to do anymore. I can't even come out on a stream and do a show anymore. My whole fucking life is fucked. In the background, everything I cared about is gone. And then I have to fucking do a stream every fucking day.
Hold on now. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hang on. Gribbler, first of all, hello, good to see you, says, think he knows that outdoor cat equals coyote chow? You would think, right? As long as he's lived in this space, you would think so, but I guess not. Thank you for that, Gribbler. I was just thinking with him saying it, let me back it up, because now I lost my train of thought.
Fucked. In the background, everything I cared about.
Here it is. He wasn't with her that long. Couple of months, right? And then there was a breakup and all that, but it's all he's known. Because I'm thinking of this, like, it takes forever for people to get over relationships sometimes if it was serious, but this is all he has ever known other than the one chick, I guess, that he picked up at the bar, and the one with the bum arm or whatever. But it's just wild to me that nobody did this to you. And when things got rocky, which it was a bad relationship from jump, considering the fact that they were going straight into counseling the very first week. But I never thought she was the right person for him, but he thought he loved her, thought he was in love. And it's like all of the red flags that were there did not steer you away from her. You were willing to fall in line, and anything that she commanded of you, you tried to do, except you would not stay sober. You did lie to her. You lied to a lot of different people, but specifically lied to her, and you lost her. That was also in your control. And if she was that important to you and something you just could not, live with yourself if you lost, then, these things should be curbed, I guess, because otherwise you can't own that. Welcome back.
Life is fucked. In the background, everything I cared about is gone. And then I have to fucking do a stream every fucking day.
Guess what? Newsflash. Where's my fun button? Where did it go? You don't have to do this every day. It's pretty cool, actually. The amount of possible things you could be doing instead. You don't have to do this. And if you're going to do it to yourself, at least like do something that's going to work for you, I guess, and doesn't bring you all this pain. Just another reason to go to a different spot somewhere else. But
he does have to, though.
Why?
For his sanity.
For his dreams.
Because this is the tree that falls in the woods, you know.
Yeah, but this
so he needs to be heard. He's like Andrea a few weeks ago. We want to be heard.
You're not wrong, and I think it's loneliness, I guess, more than anything. He just needs someone to know that he exists, hear my thoughts, I guess. I don't know. But
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
My own children don't act like this and can take responsibility for. It's just insane. It's insane.
Well, they're not, frail 42-year-old, dreamers. Like Carmack, he's just a dreamer.
It's all self-inflicted, every bit of this.
Oh, we all did our part.
Hey, what's the saying?
It takes a village to raise a Carmack.
I guess.
Fucking say and do is going to be held against me. I can't do it.
So normal rule.
Everything I say is going to be held against me. Yeah.
Right. And he can't do it. Now watch his hand when he goes to like brush whatever he's doing with his hair. What? That looks hard to do.
He gets that itch right there too. I get that itch. He just lick his finger.
That's what I'm saying. Watch the way that he like maintains the tears and stuff when he's trying to clean up.
So I'm going through hell. I've said it all the time. I'm going through fucking hell, and I can't get out of it.
But just all you gotta do is wait, and it changes, Carmack. All you gotta do is wait a minute, and it goes to another mood.
I'm literally
this is forever.
Living in hell right now.
Living in hell. He's got the whole cosmos behind him.
I know.
The Northern Lights. His name is literally up in lights.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Guess you've never seen hell before, huh?
I can get my mind straight.
And the pouting, my God. I know people think he's acting, but I don't know.
He's not. He's not. It's, it's, I don't know. There's a reward and look, he just lets it fucking fly. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't fact check anything he's saying. He doesn't self-edit. He just if you just cut a vein deep in your black heart, and just let it spill out all over the place. I guess it's true. He does. I ripped my heart out of my chest and left it on the table.
Yeah, and nobody felt sorry for that, I guess. And now you're
Look,
mad.
There's nobody else who does this. There's nobody else who does exactly this.
Nope. That's why when people are
he's a true original. I hate to say it, but he's a true American original.
He is. He is.
I mean, the only place you'll find people doing this is I don't know, like a lot of people the day before they go to an AA meeting, but they just feel like this once and then they go.
Mm-hmm. Then they start working on themselves a little bit and trying to figure things out. Let me hit this super tip right quick. Oh, hey, Matt. Matt, thank you for the 20. Says, I grew up on Sugar Island, a small island in northern Michigan. I could throw a rock and hit Canada. It was awesome. I now live on the outskirts of Detroit with 2 great sons. He needs to grow up. I know that's right.
It's not about growing up in the country. There's a lot of country people, man, that don't do this. This is not it's just the inner city, man. People grow up hard, so they got to rob people. Mm-hmm. I can't cut them slack. I can't cut him slack if I'm not going to, you know what I mean? We're humans. We have the ability to kind of, I'm not saying that people aren't at a disadvantage. He may be at some disadvantage, but he had a lot of advantages too. So there's a lot of bright side to look on. You know, people don't look at the half full very much.
No, and the perfect example of that is he has two brothers and a father who are also farm people, and they're successful, happy, have families. Like, you know, this is.
I don't know that. Maybe they sit around doing this.
Who knows? I don't.
There's just no. They just sit there saying this to their kids.
Oh, could you imagine?
Why do you kids ruin my life?
Maybe it could be. Thank you for that, Matt. Brandon Place for $4.99 says, "Happy 4th weekend to all. Namaste." Thank you, Red and Pat. Happy Gettysburg Day, too. Thank you for being here, man. And happy 4th.
Thanks very much.
As well. It is the 4th. You got anything going on for the 4th?
Yeah. I'm going to see some family and do some cooking out. And
good.
Tomorrow's my birthday, so I'll probably be doing birthday streams and stuff.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. You're one of those that like lets it sneak up on people. And you're like, oh, it's my birthday. Huh?
How am I supposed to promote it? I mean, I can't even believe I said it just now.
I mean, neither. Well, that's exciting. How old are you going to be? You don't want to say.
56.
Okay. All right. Well, happy early birthday. What do you want for your birthday?
You know, just some peace and quiet. And you know, I'd like to make some super tips.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, birthday grift.
I'm going to grift. Yeah, I'm going to grift the fuck out of my birthday.
As you should. Pat birthday grift starts immediately on his channel, though. Who says maybe Timmons just doesn't like the vibe in there. Yeah. Can you imagine like being an animal and trying to live with this dude, or a human? But an animal is probably scared to death of him.
Oh yeah. I mean, cats are very sensitive to sound, you know, way more than people are. They can hear, I mean, stuff sounds like violently loud. So when he starts yelling, they probably don't like the vibe in there. I take, like Gribbler said a few minutes ago, take their chances with the coyotes.
Right. Karmic.
I can't stop thinking about it.
It's called obsession.
What I do.
Weird.
You can't stop thinking about it. That's obsession. That's straight up just obsession. That's all it is.
Yeah. But it makes, that's why I always try to play the devil's advocate. I'm like, well, what else does he have? What else does he? And he find some hobby.
Big world. Lots of stuff to think about.
Yep. Yeah. Well, fair enough.
No matter what I say or do, I just get fucking kicked. Kicked.
Grimace, man.
And I don't care about anything else anymore. I don't give a fuck about this stupid Dabbleverse shit.
Happy early birthday to AZ Mesa Tom, who also shares a birthday with you, it seems.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep, says he expects all the women that he's been simping over for the last year to wish him a happy birthday tomorrow in some chat room. And also, I don't know if this is true or not, but PSP says, I think tomorrow is Ari Jane's birthday too. Or maybe it's today.
About that. Oh, today I think is Ari Jane's birthday.
Is it?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, everybody.
I think it's today, yeah.
Happy birthday to everyone.
Oh, fuck her. Kidding, of course.
Is that a cancer? Yeah, cancer? Is that right?
Yeah. I have cancer.
No.
No, yes, I'm a cancer.
That makes sense, actually. It does. I don't follow that stuff a lot, but there's
that's it's not in the Bible. That's not good thinking. No,
that's right. It's witchcraft or something. I don't know.
Just ask the Catholics.
I'm not supposed to read that. Characteristics that I think.
He's kind of got Frankenstein head right now. You know, with that hair.
Yeah.
I wanted.
He actually has bolts. If you take the headphones off, put it on there. We can't see.
Those are actually electrodes, Haley. Come on.
My bad. Take down DDT for $4.99 says Karn blames everyone else but himself. His own words and actions are to blame for whatever slight he perceives emotional stability of a 5-year-old child. Yeah, 100%. You got it. You
Is that out of his Wikipedia? I mean, that's perfect.
Not yet.
A different plan for the show from the get-go, and I can't do anything about it. Everybody's turned me into a goddamn joke.
Everybody's turned him into a joke. How'd we do that?
think of all the people that like really did like a one-on-one brotherly, like sit down with him, tried to help him, gave him good advice. And I'm sure you've heard him say it over the many, many months now that everybody tries to give me advice. I don't need your fucking advice.
He hates that too. I've lived a life. Okay. All right. Fuck me.
Yep. What do I know? Hit the like button.
And I can't fucking do anything about it. Everybody's turned me into a piece of shit. Can't do anything about it.
Piece of shit joke.
What?
I think your barber turned you into a joke, actually.
Damn it. True.
I'm just tired of being in pain all the time. It's been fucking torture. And I don't know what to do.
I tried to open a thing of dill pickles and it went all, like I opened it, but now it's all over me. It's so funny that we were talking about dill pickles earlier. That was actually a jar of pickles. And now it's all over me, so. Hang on 2 seconds, we'll start the show up again, but I can't touch anything.
Deal pickles.
Dill pickles. God almighty.
Spilled pickle juice all over my damn blazer. Shit.
Almighty. What am I going to do now?
Oh, shit.
Thank you. Damn it. Excuse me. Sorry. Well, somebody's got to be the muscle around here, you know? Get them jars open. All right. Lord Jesus.
Whoa.
What? Well, it's true.
Who are you trying to...
I'm just flexing, man. Like
you flex?
I'm just flexing on them.
Yeah, you opened it all right. Would you bang it against the table?
No, it was just a brand new jar. So when I it's all, I smell like fucking
I'm going to rewind this and watch it right now.
It's rough.
I want to see the moment that happened.
Oh, it's rough. It's all over my legs.
You smell all sour.
I hate dill pickles. I fucking hate dill pickles. I won't eat sandwiches. When you get like a grilled sandwich or something at a place and they'll put like the dill pickle strip on the side for whatever reason. I hate that shit. I will not eat the sandwich because the liquid dill taste gets all over the sandwich. I won't eat it.
What are you, 5?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
I know.
Are you one of these you won't eat if your macaroni and cheese is too close to your green beans or something?
No, I'll mix that. I just don't like dill pickles and I don't like the taste. So
they have a strong flavor. Yeah, it affects everything.
God,
you can have too many pickles on something for sure.
Oh, I do. I do. As a matter of fact.
Yeah, you don't even like fried dills? Those are delicious.
Nope.
They taste like honey mustard and fried.
The only pickles I like are bread and butter. And there's like some kind of really hot pepper kind where they have super hot peppers down in the bottom. I like those. Yeah, I smell like shit now. I'm not happy about it.
Smell like shit. Smell like shit. You piece of shit.
I mean, the shit.
You've turned me into a pickle juice.
I don't like it. I hate dill pickles, and I reek. God almighty. Okay. We're going to get through it, though.
You're complaining worse than Karmic.
I know. I'm going to start crying here.
Thank God he didn't open some pickles.
This is my fucking life.
Now I smell like pickle juice.
Oh my gosh. I am going to get up here in a second and finish cleaning myself off. But watch his hands right here. You'll see what I was talking about.
He looks like he stuck his thumb deep into his eye socket right there.
He's rearranging his brain real quick.
Ouch! Ouch!
It's like one of those magician tricks where you're like,
yeah. He's like one of them TV magic queers.
Yes.
It's a Simpsons thing.
Oh. Does he? Look how he's wiping.
Daddy.
Right here.
Daddy, I'm just looking for somebody to reach out and contact with on this stream thing.
Oh, wait a minute. And let's hear that again. Hold on. Look. Jeez.
I'm just looking for somebody to reach out and contact with on this stream thing. Trying to develop something.
I'm looking for someone to reach out and contact on this stream thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was saying. That's why he has to do it every day.
This is his social hour.
I mean, this is as good as it gets.
I guess.
And then they all come with the same shit take.
They turn him into a piece of shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a joke.
Yes, and a joke.
And everybody fucking hates me, and I can't take it no more. And that hate has moved into my personal life.
Yeah, that hate has moved into my personal life.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody hates me. That hate moved into his personal life. It doesn't radiate outwards. It's all coming inwards.
Nothing's his fault. It's everybody else.
In my fucking life.
Maybe.
I just hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And I'm supposed to give a fuck about what's happening in this stupid fucking universe?
No? I mean...
And I'm supposed to give a fucking shit? I don't give a fuck about it. I had different ideas when I started streaming.
What were those?
Yeah, he had a whole different thing planned, but it seems that he is, through no fault of his own, abandoned that.
Right.
Because, people turned him into this. He's a product of his internet environment, I guess.
But for
I don't
how
know how
long,
to explain it exactly.
For how long has he said, I just want to do the show that I want to do and y'all won't let me? Like, you guys will not let me do the show that I want to do. I had this dream. I had this vision of what this was going to be. Okay. So where is it? Like,
well, they won't let him do it, Haley. I mean, there's people in the chat who are saying things to him that he, and then when they're not, he sits there and thinks about all the things that make him sad. And that's the chat's fault too. He assumes that there's bad stuff in the chat, so then he goes to read the chat, and it's garbage. He says, and it's garbage takes. I mean, really, who couldn't? Of course, how could he be any other way? I mean, what choice does he have? No. This is the boot of the Dabbleverse coming down on this guy every day.
You're right, though. He doesn't have a choice.
He has no choice, and he's such a patriot that he's. I don't know.
Yeah. Here we go.
I have to sit on my ass getting hammered all day. It's impossible. My life shit. Do you have any semblance of empathy? I'll fuck your face till you choke. I'm more of a man than you could quantify with your obsequious misunderstanding. Wah, wah.
Exactly.
That's the best Wu-Tang lyric so far. I love that one.
It's off one of their little known albums. I'll send you a link for that too. Thank you, Colin Madden. MG082 for 2 says, pardon me, but Chris is here. Please play drop. Is Chris here? There he is. Yep. What up, Chris? Chris is here. Happy Canada Day to Chris yesterday.
It's Chris!
Good to see you.
All right.
Yeah. I love that drop. So anytime he comes in, even if he doesn't stay, I try to catch it, but I didn't see him. So thank you for that. And thanks for the tool.
And everybody has taken what I created and fucking shat on it every which way. Every single motherfucker there is.
Imagine how God feels.
No. It's true, though. Gosh, it's so weird to have this mindset that everybody should. It's like if I thought everyone hated me, if everyone was out to get me, I'm a piece of shit, I'm all these things, I would not show my face anywhere. I'd be like, well, everybody hates me.
He is on Rumble.
Oh.
But I mean, I think what he's saying is, his creation, everything he creates, people shit on it.
But if everyone hated what you were doing, Pat, would you?
But they're all wrong.
Wouldn't you try something different? Wouldn't you? I don't know.
I'll never have that problem.
Me neither.
I mean, it'll never be unanimous.
Yes, exactly. That's my point. That's his mindset, though, is that this is unanimous. That's why he can't let Felicia go, because she pretended to care about him and love him, and
I don't know nothing about any of that. I just know this guy's had 19 months of fucking membership. I think that's pretty amazing.
Nuts. Happy early birthday, Asa Mesa Tom. It is tomorrow. Make sure you wish him a happy birthday today or tomorrow. I'm enjoying the show.
Arizona Mesa Tom, is that what that is?
I think so. Makes sense,
Nice.
right? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I still smell like
This
milk
is
back
not
there.
for you, this show. This is my show. This is my way of reaching out to the world. This is my way of having a fucking life.
Have you tried maybe just recording a video then? Like, if that's true, do a pre-recorded video, post your video, and move along. He can't do that.
Not the same. Not the same.
Right. I agree.
You go get super chats that way.
Exactly. So he can't. He's in this prison now, this streaming prison.
And you guys fucking shat on it.
You shat on it.
Turn me into a fucking joke for all your stupid fucking friends.
What the hell?
He thinks I have friends.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's a compliment.
Name them. Good luck.
Why do you do the stream, Karmic? Hey, that was my plan. This is my dream. I wanted to do it.
Okay, hang on. Talking trash.
Don't shit on his. Do not shit on his dream, right? I swear to God.
I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. Celebrating 14 months of membership. Thank you so much. Have a happy 4th of July. Yes, everyone.
It's a big one. 250 years.
It is. It is a quite big one. And then Crusher 1771 celebrating 18 months of membership. Thank you for that. Says, when's the next private Destroy Karmic meeting?
Ixnay on the eating May.
Check your email. Check the spam box.
Check Melton's Discord.
Oh, gosh. And then Talking Trash and Truth came in and gifted 5 memberships. Thank you for that.
Hubba hubba.
We will be doing one on Friday. Maybe at night, maybe during the day. It's all depending on whether or not Melton does a show. Because I kind of want to watch his show and don't want to compete with him. Because who could do that? Who can do that?
Especially when he's been gone all this time.
I know. It's impossible. I mean, I might as well take off 3 months. So nobody missed me anyway. But thank you for that. Oh, shit. Here goes another one. Let's go. FK The Ghetto Basement dropped 5 memberships.
This is a certified hood classic.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Dope. Hope you will all come out Friday whenever I figure out when I'm doing it. Thank you.
That's one that had those terrible lyrics about smashing testicles and hot wire in the butt.
So your asshole shut and keep beating you and beating you and beating you and beating you. That's right.
That's not nice.
Oh, I love it. I love
Things
it.
are tough on Staten Island.
Yeah. You have no idea. Yeah, and that guy's dead already, so. Thank you both very much.
You know why I did it? Because I want to fucking meet people. I want to get out of this fucking hell.
Wait, hold on a second. It just said it was his dream. He had a different idea for his stream and everything, but now he says it's basically just like sort of Tinder meeting people thing.
Yeah, but that was his dream.
Hey, it worked, man. He met people all right.
Yeah.
He met some people, y'all.
I'm honestly really glad that he was able to travel as much as he was. I thought that was great.
I mean, yeah, it's, but how are you going to keep him down on the farm, once they've seen wherever the fuck he went?
I don't think you can. Can't stop this man. He just stopped presently.
Why do you do the stream, Karmic? Hey, that was my plan. This is my dream. I wanted to do it.
Hold on, I really do have a question. Based on what? Because before he was on with you and Kevin and stuff, he did like these little video game streams back when he had the brown leather chair, and he would play his video game and talk to the chat. Am I supposed to believe that from that he decided to cash out his 401k, grab some lights and
I don't believe any of those things per se. I mean, maybe there was a 401k. God, who the hell knows? It doesn't seem like it's out of the realm of possibility, but
yeah,
there's a kernel of truth in it, probably. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But who knows what his history is?
Even with that, though, he's told 2 separate stories of this last job that he was at. One of them, he was at his house working from home on the computer when they let him go. And the other story is same job, because he's been asked a couple of times about it. Same job. That there was a redheaded boss, a woman, that's why he can't stand me. I believe it to this day. But that, like, I don't know, he had an issue with going to the doctor, and they wanted him to be on a prescription or something, and he refused to take it. And then there was a big to-do about that. And so they fired him. The same job. So was it at home? Was it at that? You can't believe anything he says. And that's the biggest problem for me.
He didn't bring a doctor's note and something. I mean, I imagine that they just like, sometimes you hire somebody and then you promote them and you're like, ooh, we don't even want this guy stacking turkeys here, really.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't know.
I don't either, but I can't see him even in that situation. Like, that's a hell of a leap to go from working and this being your everyday thing, thinking that you have enough to, I don't know, make it and this be what the product is. Like, you have to know, because what did he come with? He came with his AI music, his big boob girls, and reading the chat. Like,
people loved it. Look, I mean, he was a hit.
Yeah, because people thought that, like, he had more to him, that there was going to evolve.
He didn't seem so, he was not so bitter. He was not so angry.
True.
In fact, that side was not there at all. He was just like kind of a happy-go-lucky, sometimes drinking too much and mouthing off a little bit, but, just kind of like mixing it up like everybody else. And then it snowballed downhill and it hasn't stopped.
You're right. You're exactly right. And it became this like playback loop where it was being fed by $2 at a time with insults and stuff. And then you would get the reaction, and now here we are. And that
was a relatively short amount of time. You know what I mean? I can think of phases of my life that sucked and I felt sorry for myself. I never acted like this, but where I, just had hard times, man, you get over them. And then it's like just some shit that happened 10 years ago.
Yep. Something you laugh about way down the line, or at least can have some perspective and be like, man, proud of myself, I got out of that, or whatever it might be.
But if it's been this way his whole life, which I think it kind of has.
I do too.
Like, I think that this is like, I think we're looking at the reasons why he didn't finish high school, is because of this kind of attitude and behavior. I mean, this kind of attitude and behavior will never be met with success.
That's true. That's actually one of my favorite stories that he tells as to why he didn't finish high school. He said that he had an English teacher that was like being kind of fresh with the girls, and he told on the English teacher, and that caused a big problem. And so they made him leave. And it's like, what?
But the thing that he hated about the teacher, he says, kind of fresh with the girls, but he's also said that, like, that he would pick one of them to be his teacher's aide. He always he had his pick of the girls to be the teacher's aide. It's like, right. You want to have the pick. Oh, you're jealous of that. Yeah. Or maybe he wanted to be a teacher's aide.
Right.
Can you imagine that?
You're exactly
right. Karma, can you alphabetize these? Fuck you! Piece of shit.
You hate me. You want to do me dirt.
Eat my shit.
You know why I did it? Because I want to fucking meet people.
Karmic.
I want to get out of this fucking hell and meet people once in my fucking life. And then I just get fucking ridiculed by everybody. I'm fucking tired of it.
Maybe it's you, bro. Has nobody told him that shit? Just like, maybe this is a you thing, Karmic. Fuck.
There you go with that finger pointing again.
I know. I gotta get better about it. I know. Throwing costumes and all that.
I don't like pickle juice, Haley. You're harsh.
I hate it. I smell terrible, and I've got to get out of these clothes.
I was just sitting here wondering, what does she smell like? Now I know.
And I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's bad. Okay.
Kidding about that. I had no such wondering.
I can't. And it's hard to pay attention. Like, I'm trying to concentrate, but I reek.
I'm sorry. I gotta apologize for everything. Everything.
What?
I thought that would have been the moment because he did that lean forward, that.
Nope.
So this is mixed sadness and anger,
Yes. Yes. And it's everybody's fault. Everyone else's. It's hatred and pain and
it's still not enough. You'll do everything to fucking ruin my life.
Who?
And you did.
Who?
Everybody.
I'm not kidding. When my kids were teenagers, this did not happen. Never once were they all, you've done everything in my life and screwed up and,
No.
Never.
No, I know. This is not normal. This is, there could be some underlying, I mean, you almost have to think that, right? Almost that for this to be this inflamed, that there must be some kind of psychological factor here, but I mean, I'm not one to know.
Yeah, and I do go back to his family, and he's got siblings and stuff, and they seem to be fine as far as just whatever, doing their thing.
But he's got schizophrenic bipolar.
That sounds right. Damn it, Carmen.
The thinker.
I'm just so fucking tired of it. So you guys are expecting some sort of fucking weird little fucking Dabbleverse stupid fucking get around. Let's sit around the campfire and talk about stupid Dabbleverse.
I love it when he does that
shit.
little running thing to show like people doing something,
That's what people look like when they do things.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna do this.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody move like that for any reason.
No.
Ever.
Dabbleverse stupid fucking get around.
Notice how foamy at the mouth he gets. I don't know if he smoked a bong or something before this, but he starts to, because he has to get a washcloth and wipe his mouth here in a second. I noticed it yesterday where he starts to get like, rabid mouth. It's all foamy.
Let's sit around the campfire and talk about stupid Dabbleverse horse shit.
Campfire?
Yeah.
Going camping? Damn, he's wiping his brow like he's Earthquake. Watching the chat. What do you guys think of that?
Yep. Did that mean donuts? Nope.
Now he's back to totally like, $1. Good.
Nice.
He's like, $1. So he's like,
Uh-huh. All right, let's see though. Why don't you ditch the jacket so Shirley wins his bet? Helping no go out. Congrats on the SJ. So, all right, what are you gonna do with that?
Shirley wins his bet, helping N-word out. Congrats on Stuttering John's status. Numero uno Josh Denny fan. Remember the advice that Kumia gave you? That was actually good advice, actually. Hey, I just wanted a different type of show, and then it turned into a fucking joke for a bunch of fucking assholes. I wanted that. And I got fucking losers across the country sitting in front of their fucking computer talking shit about me. People who don't even fucking know me. Running my name into the ground.
well,
They
we don't have to know
fucking
you.
know me.
I mean, it's like I don't know Tom Selleck or like my timely reference. I mean, I don't know the Rolling Stones personally, but I can comment on their music, and it's weird. They don't even know me.
Right?
How dare they comment? How dare they shit on me?
Yeah, and
nobody's shitting on him either. I don't think we're laughing a little bit, but like I'm beginning to get concerned.
Right.
I'm not concerned. He's fine.
In the same breath, though, he's telling you things like, I ripped my heart out and put it on the table. I've shown you, this, everything I have. This is me. You guys don't know me.
Yeah. And you don't know me at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I rip my heart out and throw it on the table.
If we don't know you and we have the wrong call here, none of this would hurt you. None of this would affect you. There's all kinds of weird shit said about me all the time. And I'm like, yep, haha, and move on because it's not true. It doesn't, you know what I mean? But he's trying to play both sides of the fence with this, where he's like, you don't know me, but also here's everything I could possibly tell you about myself, including sexual positions and, well, you got it.
Yeah. He is very, very open about some stuff that, we feel like we know you.
Mm-hmm. I know. Side by side. I should never. I know. There were way too many details, and not just that stuff with his family and stuff too. We were just sitting here talking about why he left high school, these are things that you told us. So we're only basing our judgments and what we're seeing off of what you've said and what you've done. Just like anybody else online. Everyone else goes through it.
Obvi.
Dude, fuck the DV. I'm not even joking. I'll talk. No, it's okay.
Beef drippings he hasn't had it yet. Beef drippings, I think, is legit. Hey man, no joke. We've all done this. Mm-hmm. We've all done this.
Yep.
Thanks for the $3. Fuck you, beef drippings.
Yep. It's coming. It'll give him. He probably already has attacked him.
I just wish I wish I could give a fuck about it. But my personal life is in such shit, such disarray.
Wasn't he just saying on here that I want to meet people?
Fuck up my
yeah.
And now he's saying, "Hey, man, I'll talk. Come on, I'm not even joking. Let's, And he's like, "Fuck you. My personal life is okay."
Every single time someone honestly tries to meet him where he is, let's just have a conversation. If he'll take you up on it, it doesn't last long. But typically, and it'll be when he's raging out like this, somebody will try to be human to him, and he will immediately be like, "Nope. Maybe later. I'm doing my show right now." So
this is the reason that God gave us comedy, is so we wouldn't be sad about people like Karmic.
It's true.
It's fortunately so funny doing this shit, and it touches you because you're just like, it makes me so frustrated.
Yeah, I've never seen anything quite like it, especially at this age for a man. But it's wild. It is wild.
Extreme. This behavior every day. This feeling like shit. That I can't get my mind off of it. I can't think it out.
No.
Again, what do you do with your fucking day? What do you do? Think about it. He can't think his way out though.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. He thinks that he can think his way out of it, but I think he can't think his way out of it.
Oh God, Karmic.
The only thing I cared about in the whole fucking world.
Oh no.
His stream
left me.
Oh.
I put all my give a fucks.
Except for the ones that were
I thought that his stream was the only thing you cared about.
Well, there's that, but see,
that's his dream.
His stream won't talk back whenever he picks up the bottle or the pills or whatever else. Now, this is a separate thing where he's put all of his eggs in in one basket with this person, and he wasn't good enough. So,
it's unfortunate.
It is. There are many other ladies that might be the right fit.
Into that relationship.
Me think many women are looking at this going, "Oh yeah."
Okay, that was.
I like the way he carries himself.
You're right. No, I was just trying to make him feel better, but you're not wrong. Fuck.
And I don't know what to do. I'm in fucking pain every fucking day after she left.
That's true.
I'm in pain every fucking day.
Well, I've never heard that before, except every fucking breakup love song I've ever heard.
Ever. Yeah, we are all in pain after a breakup.
Billy Joel has some song. I'm in pain every day since she went away. Everybody, Lionel Richie, everybody, the Commodores, everybody.
Yes.
It's like the most universal thing that ever was fucking complained about. And he thinks he's the only one who ever had somebody walk out on him.
Clearly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he is special.
We just can't understand. We cannot understand him. We'll never understand.
And this stupid beef drippings thinks he can come in and understand. You can't. You can't.
You'll never understand. No one understands me.
You're beef.
It's so ridiculous.
And it's not ending.
Who's in control of that, Karmic?
It's not ending.
Nope.
It's over, but it's not ending.
Right. He can't get out. He can't think his way out. So.
And it will never end. She don't want me. I'm a piece of shit.
Gosh.
thought I was a good man. I thought I was, but I guess I'm not.
He thought he was a good man who knowingly falsely accused people of terrible things day after day after day. He thought he was a good man who did that kind of stuff. I thought I was a good man who concealed my drug use. I thought I was, I mean, do I need to even keep making the list? You know?
You can be, I don't know.
Good man. I thought I was a good man. See, he's defining himself based on the opinion of an ex. Man.
Right.
I don't advise that.
No, that's never worked out for anyone ever since the beginning of time. And you shouldn't anyway. Like, establish your... Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Self-esteem is not something you find in other people.
No, and that is kind of heartbreaking. But it's also like what you do when you're very, very young and you're getting into relationships and you have boyfriend, girlfriends, and you break up and then you figure it out and then you mature and things change and you're, wants.
I can understand getting caught up in it, but like... Should be relieved right now,
Right.
He's got nobody to please but himself.
That's what was so fascinating to me when they broke up the first time, because you guys compared notes and it was very clear. It seemed like he was able to say all the things that he had been thinking and feeling and couldn't say out loud. So
and it wasn't about smelly crotches and stuff.
No. And it felt like a breakthrough. And I was like, okay, great. Well, now this is done and he can move on. He's better equipped for the next relationship. He knows and had some confidence about himself, where he was saying this whole time, I knew what my rights were and I knew what I should be fighting for and what I should be standing up for myself. But I didn't, because I didn't want the arguments and this and that. They were all reasoned through. Like, he had plenty of time to think about it. He just knew not to cross over that line because it would cause an issue. And I thought, well, okay, good. Now that we've learned this lesson, further down the road, when you date a new person, what demands you have and the respect level you have for yourself. But no.
You ever have one of those situations where clarity is like, where you see something and it becomes foggy again? I guess it's one of those kind of things. Like clarity and breakthroughs and epiphanies and all that stuff. Sometimes they're fleeting, I guess.
I guess, but it's, I don't know. I can't.
It's the nicest thing I can fucking say. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't pretend to think like him. I was trying, but I can't. I don't get it. MSIP 747 says, Karmic crying for the puss worse than Keith Sweat.
Crying for the puss.
That's his next song. It'll be out soon. Thank you for that.
I mean, that would be awesome if he did that. Maybe spell crying with K.
Mm-hmm.
Crying for the puss.
He really should take what this
stop is. Crying for the puss.
Yep, and lean into it.
I mean, that is what all the fucking love songs are about,
Mm-hmm. Since the beginning.
Like you said, worse than Keith Sweat, like all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Crying for the puss. Volumes 1 through 1,000.
Right. But this is a good opportunity for him. That's honestly, when they broke up this last time, a lot of people actually brought that up to him, where they were like, this is when you write your music. This is when you produce your music. Heartbreak is like one of the main storylines in a lot of really popular music, because
it makes good sense.
Right? He does.
It comes from a real place.
Yeah, exactly. But he didn't do that. He could have capitalized on it, I guess is the point, and still can. But he could take whatever this is and twist it a little bit and make it something worth, I don't know.
We could have another fucking ghost party,
As we should. It's definitely
that like in the fall he's releasing a new single. Let's ghost party again, like we did last summer,
Oh, that would be great, actually. See, these are all great ideas. If you could just sit there and grab a pen, write them down.
Pick up a pen.
Exactly. Do something, man.
Just a fucking joke.
Ugh.
To everybody. Everybody!
Well, everybody who sees
Just a goddamn joke! So you got your joke, ha ha! Funny!
Hoot a lolly! Wouldn't you like to see Karmic as one of the non-dominant stooges?
Yes. I would, actually.
Hey, Mo,
Keep it coming. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. Dang lizard, get on that.
Yeah, he might as well just lean into it. That's what I mean. Pick a lane and try to make whatever this is something worth keeping. Otherwise, shut it down and move on.
If he tried to make it a joke, it would stop being funny, though. He's just like Stuttering John. You know, when Stuttering John tries to do a comedy bit, it's only funny for reasons that he doesn't intend.
True.
You know, he does that fucking like Eye of the Future thing or whatever the fuck it was, you know, and like, it's like, huh?
Yeah.
But like, so if Karmic tried to like actually find the humor in this, it would just make him feel better, you know?
I can't believe that I missed the opportunity while the hunch was still here. I don't know how I'll use that, but this is my hunchosaurus. Hate me. That's it.
I have to eat hog oil.
That was the weirdest. Even that was so screwed up because it's like,
Oh, wait, that was Cave Max. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were close, but I knew what you were going for. Even that he couldn't flesh out. So,
I mean, those were all great ideas. That was kind of the, believe it or not, that was the golden age of Karmic.
Yeah.
He was just characters left and right, you know. Caddy Z, we all had a field day. That stupid mask, we all had a field day. That fucking that you know, he would just do it with his hand, no puppet. Just,
right.
It's like, this is beautiful.
Yeah, and even
compared to this,
when he came after me, he had nothing but a red wig and just stuck his hand up in it and talked like me. And I was like, all right, sure. Why not? He said that he's done with characters for now. Looks like he's got a blowout or something. I don't know. I'll go back, but
what, his hair?
He's live right now. Yeah, it looks like he's got like, I don't know what he's saying.
To Karmic X Live.
Yeah.
Oh, he just started.
Yeah, we'll come back or something, and we'll check in on him before we're done.
Hey, he looks like yeah, he has shampooed his hair is all he's done. Yeah, he's not sweaty yet.
Did you say shampoo? Hold on, I just remembered something, and I owe this to someone actually. 1 second. Thanks. I needed the break anyway, and everybody appreciates that, I believe.
I mean, you know, I had a... Yeah. I didn't know that was coming, so...
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's very enjoyable, very enjoyable.
Well, I
like it very much. I mean, who wouldn't like it?
Exactly. Well, it was specifically for him. It was made for him, and then the mint shampoo, I thought it fit. Bubby Eats Black Sheep is here for 2, says, and harder to move on when the ex plays control games. Yeah, well... She knows what she's doing.
Wait. Is Bo Beaks Black Sheep talking about the World Cup?
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for that. Mr. Blue Sky, celebrating 16 months of membership. Thank you so much. Says, still can't believe that Karmic argued PD in the mask. That's right. Didn't he? Didn't he argue with me with his sex mask on?
He had that mask on when we were on MLC together, you know, and I was asking him questions like, so are you happy, Karmic? And he's like, you're a bitch. He wasn't even moving. He was just like, he had frozen. He's like, you're a bitch.
But listen, all of us made him a joke. Do you understand that? It's
I know.
Our fault.
Well, we put him in that mask. I mean, you can't even blame fucking Waylon, what's his name? You know, the guy who bought it, Landon, for that. I mean, it's just, he wanted the mask.
Yeah.
And then he bought a shitty one online that didn't fit him like a glove.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that perfect fit. Remember, he was saying, I loved it. I put it on and I felt like myself for the very first time. I'll never wear a life jacket again. That'll be funny to you when you finally get around to it.
It's like, no, you bought a cheap knockoff of whatever that nice leather store you were in or whatever kind of sex shop you were in. You found something that was similar and had terrible, because it wore a place on his nose like the very first day he wore it.
He's like, this hurts.
And he kept wearing it anyway.
My mask hurts my face.
What's happening? I thought it used to fit perfectly.
It looks so good. I can't not wear it.
Look at this. Wouldn't you?
I like it. Numero uno Josh Jenny fan here saying, you got to put all your give-a-fucks into yourself, Karmic.
Yes.
Only way to fly.
Yep.
Well, I can't do that while everybody... I mean, I
had wings, but they're broken now. She broke me.
I don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, try flying when your shit's stuck on your wings and you can't.
When you got pickle juice on your blazer.
Damn it. Everybody hates me. Fuck. Colin Madden celebrates 19 months of membership. Thank you so much. Says trying to be logical or give sound advice to Karmic is tough. Kidding aside, there's some genuine developmental delays, obviously prone to manipulation. Yeah, it is true.
Called having a dick.
I mean, you said it. Goes to Mr. Right. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Goes to Mr. P says, if I was his dad, he'd be missing. Well,
he'd be living the Timmons life.
Yeah.
Walking to and fro in the barnyard.
That's something else. And it doesn't matter, but I heard him saying that he lived in a barn house and he was describing it, saying that like the room he was in was behind a silo. So I'm keep trying to picture like what this place looks like.
There's images of it. You know.
Oh, well,
they were out a while back.
Oh, well, missed that. But okay, well, I'll find out then, I guess. But in my head, I'm thinking like, is he just on his family's farm on the property? They've just pushed him into a corner on one of the millions of acres they have. You just go do all that screaming, yelling, weird shit over there. Okay, draw your cartoons and. Very odd.
I mean, the way he's described it, the only thing I can tell is what it sounds like is that he turned 18. His dad said, "Well, you're not going to live in the house here. You can,
right.
I got your job here at the so and so. I pulled some strings with Fred Tarkland down there at the whatever, and then got he co-signed on a loan, for him to pay.
Yep.
And it's like, here's your job, here's your house." Here's your house payment. Good luck.
Yeah, and I'd probably give him too much credit at times to think that, that he thinks like a normal person or a normal human being. But it's like, all right, if I had I have 54 children. If one of them was mentally retarded or had some developmental issues, how would you manage that? I guess like if you were his parents. That's like the best possible start you could give the guy, I guess, is putting him up on your property and doing all these things and saying good luck.
Yeah, that's
I guess
huge. And they're obviously not going to go buy property for him.
Right. And
it's like, well, we got plenty of property here.
Right. And it's a lot more than a lot of people have. So he should be grateful and try to do something.
Well, have him bring one of them Lego houses put it on the South 40 or whatever the fuck.
That sounds great, actually.
I mean, look, it's a huge. Not many people have parents that do shit like this.
Right. Mine was quite the opposite. I moved out when I was 17 because I was paying bills. I was working a full-time job in high school and trying to help.
Had 30 kids, yeah.
Well, not that soon. But it was the opposite. I had no help. I had no money. I had nobody, grandparents that were wealthy, nothing. I started with literally nothing. So I don't have a lot of give a fuck for this kind of stuff where it's like you were completely set up and still are sitting here screaming online about how it's everyone else's fault. Everybody hates you. You can't figure your way out of this. But shut up.
Well, it's funny because he complains about, I had to pay off this house. I was stuck here. Everybody has to have a job to pay for the fucking roof over their head. Jesus Christ. He thinks that's the thing. It's terminally special is what he is.
Yeah.
He's just terminally special, terminally unique.
Well, that is nice. That's better than special, I guess. But
yeah.
Well,
special too. Like my friend Jenny.
More power to him, man. I don't know. I don't have a lot of, and I'm in the vast majority of people that just the empathy is gone. And when I first saw him come on, he was upset about something, and he started talking about his brother-in-law offing himself or something. And he got really emotional. This is the first time I'd ever seen him get like kind of choked up. And it pulled me in, and I was like, oh, step back off the ledge, my friend, or however that lyric goes. And then it was, I think at that point is when he realized, because a flood of money came in, including me. It's the only time I've ever given him money. I gave him $5 and said, like, sending you good vibes or something like that. But a flood of money came in. So he knew he could capitalize on this pain and the crying and all that. And then that sort of morphed into the angry karmic. And that worked for a while. And then, people forget, but the whole grift of like, oh, I'm so sad, got enough money to fly out to see her the next day. Like basically played everybody. I don't know, man. He's very manipulative. He's not, I can't go as far as to say that he's like mentally retarded because he's manipulative. He's learned to be manipulative. He's learned to get what he needs.
He, from a very young age.
Yes.
This is his mom, thinks it's cool. She's like, oh, I feel so bad for him. Like I see you doing sometimes because there's this maternal instinct like, oh, well, and so that's like, and I know that like, you would never go this far if with any kid, but like that's what got him approval. I've said it before, so I don't need to say it again. But yeah, I also don't think that he had it in mind to buy a plane ticket when he was doing all that sad shit that whole time that day. I think that he just like, well, I got the money now. The opportunity presented itself, and he did have that money. So.
Yes, but then there was the second time. I believe that with the first one, but he did.
Oh, there was a second. I didn't know about the second time that happened.
He did it twice, and
like grifted got a bunch of money in a show, and then left the next day with it.
Yes.
Oh, okay, got it.
Or like he's gonna go and see her tomorrow. Stop.
Oh, right, but didn't he take a bus that time or something?
I don't know.
This time I'm taking the bus.
I don't remember. I just remember.
I don't think he had as much though.
Yeah. I don't think he did either, but I remember it's back to back because people were finally like, all right, fuck it. Like
diminishing returns, since then.
For sure.
Hey, everybody's in on that. Fuck karmic. Fuck them. So let's hurt me some more. Join the crew, Astro Creeper. There's a lot of people you can get along with. Shitting on me! It's never enough! I'm a good person. I am a good person, regardless of what every single motherfucker thinks of me.
If every single motherfucker thinks that you are not a good person, it's time to take a step back and do some self-realization and some internal work. Just
every other motherfucker, as he says, doesn't think that he's not a good person. Every other motherfucker thinks, it seems to me like you just need to fucking get, you need to cut this shit out and figure it out, grow up or whatever. It has nothing to do with good person, bad person, all that.
And whatever you do, don't do it online. I gave him advice very early on. He didn't take it, obviously, but I stand by this. He's single. He doesn't have children. He has nothing really going on. Grab your camera and a vehicle that works. Get that car in working condition and travel and do travel vlogs. Hey, it's my first time having a corn dog. Look at this. People would tune in. They would appreciate it. They would, I don't know, any and all empathy that he once had from this audience and others would be like, oh, that's great, Karmic. Here's $5 to ride the train or I don't know, whatever.
How about this? 90 days worth of meetings and a truck driver's license.
Yes. Forklift you can probably get before that.
I'm saying over the like long haul shit, like just fucking get out there in your truck and fucking,
Yeah, but that would be lonely, I guess, for him. That's his problem. He wants to meet people.
Whatever.
I know.
He'd meet him at the choke and puke.
The choke and puke?
Yeah, it's a truck stop.
Sounds kind of fun. Well, I don't know. I just think there's so many other options. This is self-inflicted. Fuck off.
I am a good person.
Okay.
I will take that to my grave.
Jesus.
Oh, that's right. He can't go over 4-lane roads.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that might be a problem. Well, see, that's a legitimate thing to overcome. I mean, I don't believe that's true. That he has such a fucking. I think that he just is not used to overcoming a fear. Maybe that's. I can't think of anything more ridiculous than that.
I know. That would hinder him, though.
No, regardless of what anyone thinks of me, I know in my heart of hearts that I am a great human being. I know it. Is that ego? Perhaps. But I know I'm better than most.
Oh, shit. That's the thing. That's the thing right there. I'm better than most. Better than most. It goes from being a good person, a good human being, to I'm better than most.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, therein lies a lot of your problem, man. And at the same time saying everybody hates me. So it's like, what is it? Are you just too good for all of us? And we just don't understand?
When he says better than most, he means, look, and the thing is that fucking instinct he has to rail out against, like, you know, I don't suck. I actually do have something of value to share and blah, blah, blah. Like, everybody thinks that.
Right.
You know, it's just like, so what?
I still have never been like, I'm better than most people.
No.
Ever. I've never been like, oh, I'm superior in any way. Boo Boo Kitty Fuck.
Nice.
Rad name. Celebrating 12 months of membership. Thank you. Says him and Jack Handy. I'm a good person. F off, Herman Munsterhead. Damn it. You got him.
So one of Jack Handy's fucking bucks.
Mm-hmm. I got it. I'm good enough.
What's he saying now?
I have no idea. I just always
he looks like he's very self-collected or whatever. You know, he's very seems like he's got his shit together. His hair is already starting to kind of like do that stuck together thing though. Now, you know, you said it looked like a blowout a minute ago, and it's starting to like.
He's probably sweating.
I don't give a fuck about the fucking World Cup.
I heard him talking about spraying his hair with hairspray the other day. Carmick, what are you? Yeah, I don't know.
Best 30 minutes you ever spent, right?
Absolutely.
Listen to him talk about his hairspray.
It's great.
I take it and I
got a lot of tips. Yeah. I don't even use hairspray. What are you doing?
I think they're both kind of, very niche sports in America.
Okay. Soccer.
I feel.
Soccer, if you're into that kind of thing.
Very niche sports in the United States. Yes, very niche. Like the NFL that like 100 billion people watch every Sunday. Very niche.
I mean, I guess I'll give him this. Like at least he's getting back on the horse, right? Like at least he's trying.
Oh, after that shit yesterday, you mean he's doing this now?
I guess it's live.
Yeah.
Pink sock account says Dixon and Haley live talking about you, so maybe he'll rage out here in a minute.
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, you know people were going to go over there and say something. But I'm not here to make him rage out. I'm just checking in on the fella, seeing what's going on.
Concerning the haps.
This is all I need.
So, but hey. Yeah, I can get into the tennis, actually. I
don't need to hear his fucking views on sports really that much.
I can't either.
I can get into the tennis. Get it off. Get him off.
Yeah, it's enough is enough is enough.
Yeah, it's like I hit a point. I'm like, I can't anymore. I don't know. I just can't. I don't want to. No, I sent you a link, and you can click it if you want. It's something. This is something I find very interesting. I don't think it'll be any problem.
You said that. Okay.
No, I don't think. If it is, I'm sorry, and I apologize, but I don't think it will. It's just audio is the thing. So you don't even have to show it. It's just audio, and it's from like fucking forever ago. There's 19 subscribers who are following this topic. It's got 201 views. So I mean,
from 8 months ago. All right, well, we'll see.
But it's been up for. I mean, it's something from the 60s, and it's this little known comedy duo who did some very unusual kind of like man on the street kind of stuff. It's interesting if. Coil and Sharp. Anyway, whatever. We can move on to anything you like. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
I don't have to go. I'm just chilling. I'm on your time now. Whatever grace. You
Hear
give
that,
them.
people? It ends when I say.
True. No, I'm good today. Other than smelling like a fucking jar of pickles, I'm good to go. I'll hit
Everybody open those pickles on you.
Here, let me. Yeah, it was everybody else's fault. I am going to show it just because I'm going to. Shit, it started. Sorry. Let me move back over here. All right.
So this is two guys, man on the street, and they interviewed this guy, and they're as if they have a job for him, and they go through the various parts of this job that they've made up.
Okay. Well, first of all, this draws me in. Like a guy in a bear costume or something. I don't know.
This is like, it looks like it's one of their goofs. One of their things they had was like, they were talking to people in the street about, would you, if you could derive beautiful music from playing an animal, say a coyote, he says. That's what made me think of it, was he said coyote a little while ago.
Nice.
Well, and just like, and they were like, people are like, well, I suppose I would. They put these questions to people that they kind of like.
I actually love that. That question has never crossed my mind, but now I'm curious. If you could only pick one animal in the whole animal kingdom that you could play like an instrument, what would you choose? I'm serious. What would you choose?
It's such a weird and interesting idea, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never had that thought ever. I think I would have to choose something like a bird, something very melodic. But I would have to think about this. I've never had this thought. Okay, I'm going to hit play. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Entertain the folks and whatnot.
This is Mal Sharp with another in the series, Job Opportunities. Every day I bring an employer out onto the street and have him offer a San Franciscan an interesting and novel job. Now I have James P. Coyle with me, our employer of the day, and I've just stopped a young man who we're going to offer a job to.
I am James P. Coyle, and I'm very glad to meet you.
Same here.
The nature of the job is it's a little unusual. Just like anything else, there are certain risks entailed in it. You would be working down in a pit in which I have created, through scientific endeavor, I have created intense flame. People throw objects in the flaming pit. You go through, you pick them up. They name the object, you pick them up, and I charge them admission.
Yeah, I think I'd be interested. It's something new and exciting, and I like excitement.
The reason I ask, I had an employee before, and I will tell you this directly and honestly. He was a little careless and incautious. I gave him specific instructions, and he perished. Now, I want you to understand this before we get any further. He did perish.
I understand. Well, mistakes can happen sometime.
Now, as I understand it, the death index on this job, they give us a death index, is about 98%. In other words, if you took this job, the chance of your actual perishing would be 98% in favor of your perishing.
It's a chance. I like to take chances.
What we're trying to do really is to create a living hell. Have people pay admission. They look down in the pit. They see you down there. The flames are all around you. There will be 4 maniacs with you, and you've got to control them.
No, wait a minute. I understand that you said 4 maniacs?
Yes.
Yeah. And you mean I got to tell them what to do or try to keep them together or something like that?
Yes, exactly. Control them and see that they don't interfere with you, because they will. That's what they're going to try and do. They're fully costumed. They're fully protected, and they're going to be attacking you. And this is part of the attraction.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it sounds very interesting.
Have you worked with maniacs before?
No, never.
Have you worked with flame before?
No, not necessarily.
One other.
Okay, I'm so sorry, and I will have to get caught up. I apologize for that, but someone wanted me to make sure that everyone knew that they were very sorry for spilling dill pickle juice all over my pants. I just had to change pants.
Fuckers.
And I said, they know that you're sorry. And they said, no, I want to hear you say it. So they're very sorry for disrupting. Here, put that in the dirty clothes. Thank you. Okay, now we're back. I don't know what I missed. Hold on. What?
Bobo says, excuse me, Boo Boo Kitty Fuck says, I choose a panther. Great range.
A panther? Yeah.
To play like a musical instrument.
Yeah, that's not bad. I've never thought about it before. Because there would be a lot of like intricate things you'd have to, maybe I'm too analytical about it, but because you'd have to find like, how do you play whatever that is? Do you blow into something? Do you strum feathers? There's a lot of.
Well, you'd have to, the mastery of it would require some work, I'm sure.
Okay, I'll try to get caught up. Sorry about that. I had to change.
Aspect large bats fly through the air. You've seen bats, haven't you? These are very large bats with, I might say, extremely large teeth from the photo.
Oh, snap. Haley's rich grandma. I love that picture. Why are you always bad-mouthing me, Haley? Oh, I didn't know that I was. Do I? Do I bad-mouth my grandma? I had a couple grandmas. They're both pretty cool. Thank you for the 2.
I saw. They'll be swooping down over your head. Would the bats at all deter you from doing your job?
No, I don't think so. If I had a job to do, I'd try to do it regardless of the bats or anybody else.
Now, I'll explain the situation. To start with, I want to be sure you can handle a job. I am paying $46 a week initially. Is this agreeable?
Big money.
Sounds okay.
And I am offering not only the $46, but during the 12 hours that you'll be down in the pit every day, I will provide nourishment to you. In other words, I will provide one meal during that 12-hour period. Will that be satisfactory?
Sounds okay.
Have you ever consumed bats?
No, I haven't.
Would you look forward to the idea of actually consuming bats?
Eating one?
Yes.
I guess so.
In other words, your lunch. You go down and open up your little brown paper bag that Mr. Coyle had prepared, and inside there would be a bat, and then you would just prepare it down in the flames.
Oh, I had to cook it myself?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Why?
Oh, no.
Oh, you didn't say all that. Now, hold on.
That's the thing he has a problem with. There's all these other conditions that you missed. But I sent you, there's 4 maniacs down there. And it's all this insane scenario, this pit that I have created. It's like a living hell. And it goes on and on. But like, I sent you the one in Acts of, of the musical instrument one. Okay. If you wanted to get that take. Yeah, because it's really short. It's only like 2.5 minutes, and then I'll leave it alone.
Now, or do you want to finish?
Yeah, go ahead and switch it. Yeah, because I don't want to, belabor this. But it's like, these are funny guys.
Okay, hang on. They were both playing at the same time, so I was confused. All right, here we go. Yeah, I mean, even what little bit I heard was pretty cool.
Can we have your name, please?
Julia Derry.
Julia?
Yes.
And you work down here in the financial district?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
A group of people in the musical world here in our city are exploiting animals for the purpose of making music. Would you say...
They're exploiting animals for the purpose of making music. This is so wild. Like, I don't know. I've never, ever had this thought cross my mind, and now I'm just intrigued. I need more.
Say that you are essentially opposed to the idea of taking an animal and trying to evoke music from an animal?
Yes, I'm very much against the idea, yeah.
Why do you say that, Julia?
Well, because it's cruel. It's not right to do this sort of thing to animals.
Even if it allows an animal to create beautiful music?
I don't think an animal can create beautiful music.
You mean to say that if you could actually take a wolf, or let's say a jackal, in your arms and actually press over the body of this jackal the bow of a violin or a cello, and beautiful music would come from this contact that the bow has with the animal, you don't think that you yourself would be entranced and would overcome any misgivings you have about it?
I don't think so, because I'm sure it would hurt whatever animal it was. And I mean, if it didn't hurt it at all, I think that would be fine. But
if the animals were doped?
Or if they were completely out and it didn't injure them in any way, yes, I suppose that would be okay. But it's a bit of a strange idea anyway.
She's more willing to do it when the animal is unconscious.
Yeah, if they're not hurt in any way.
As long as they don't know what's happening, I guess that's fine.
Would you yourself, if you knew that you could get a really enjoyable and uplifting musical experience by attending a concert in which animals were used as stringed musical instruments, live animals, would you hesitate to attend this concert?
No, I'd love to go and see it, just to see what it was like. But I mean, I'm against it, but I'd like to see what sort of thing they could produce. But
if you knew, for instance, that the violin, what would normally be considered the violin section, was going to be composed of weasels. You came to the concert hall, you sat down, and the concert began, and you looked over. What would you see in the arms of the violinists?
Well, but I'd see weasels, of course. I mean, what do you mean?
If you yourself found that taking a small, let's say, coyote in your arms and running over the back of the coyote, actually over the backbone of the coyote as the means, the bow of a violin, and you found that you could make a beautiful sound and you could become a virtuoso of this sort of music and actually benefit both professionally and materially. Would you tour? Would you tour the world?
Well, I suppose if I got any money out of it, I would. Yes. If
What
it
is it you would do?
I'd tour the world playing on a coyote.
That's a good sound drop. I should grab that.
I'd tour the world playing on a coyote.
Yes. JJ said I stepped away. What's happening? I have a question for you, JJ. If you could play any animal in the animal kingdom like an instrument and make beautiful music, what animal would you choose? And they have to be conscious, not unconscious. I don't like that idea. That seems very rapey.
Yeah, like if the animals were doped.
Right. Okay, hold on. Let's switch back to this other one then. Coyotes. This is what we're listening to, JJ.
If you could cook it for me, I wouldn't mind eating it, but,
what?
A bat. Yeah. But as long
If you cook it for me, I wouldn't mind eating it, he said.
Right.
as I didn't see it cooking, I think I could devour it.
Have you ever had any experience with snakes, large snakes?
No.
See, the bats actually, they're foes down in this pit. The reason why the bats are there is because there are snakes in the pit.
He said they're foes. The
They're
bats and
foes.
snakes are fighting down in this pit. All right.
Bats attack the snakes, and the snakes will be curling around your feet as you're trying to handle the maniacs.
Yeah, I'm not scared of snakes, though.
What?
I'm not scared of snakes.
Are you at all, and be honest, are you at all afraid of the maniacs?
No, not really.
What are you going to do with them if they start attacking you?
Fight them off.
And this is what the people pay for. The people who are looking down in the pit pay to see you surrounded by flames, picking up objects that they throw down to you. You'll be attacked by the maniac.
Wait a minute. The passers-by can throw shit at him too on top
Yeah,
of
the people that are watching, they throw stuff and he has to fetch the item wherever they throw it. Yeah, with 4 maniacs trying to disrupt him and bats and snakes.
All right.
And the bats, the snakes will be crawling at your feet. You understand, this is what the people pay for.
Yeah. Well, they pay to see it. Give them their money's worth.
Now, what I'd like to know is that you fully understand the job. Can you, in your own way, recapitulate what I've told you about the job so that we know that you do have an understanding of it?
Yeah, it seems to me you want me to work in some kind of a pit. As you say, you're trying to develop a living hell. And in this pit, I wear some sort of a uniform, and there'll be a lot of flames. And I have to work with maniacs. Watch out for bats flying around. And I'll get 1 meal a day. I'll be in there for 12 hours. And I'll have to eat a bat.
And you will take the position.
Yeah, I like to try it.
That is, I love it. I love this. This is great. How did you run up on this?
This was introduced to me by somebody that knew about him years ago. Like a guy I know named Leonard Sharing.
Coil and Sharp.
Yeah, Coil and Sharp. There are some really funny ones. There's one where they've got this druggist convinced that they're asking him about brain surgery and stuff. Like, no, not brain surgery. He wants to operate on, he's trying to like get stuff that he needs to operate on his friend. And the druggist is like, no. I wouldn't sell you a Band-Aid at this point. It's like he's just the perfect straight man.
Life was so much more simple back then, but like just to have something, how old is this actually?
From like the mid 60s or early 60s, I think, or late 60s. It's like in that, and it's in San Francisco, with all these kind of like, open-minded type people, I guess.
Maniacs in Living Hell. Wow.
Maniacs in Living Hell. And the guy's like, I'll try it, sure.
I'd like to try that, actually.
$46 a week.
Yeah, man.
And this is the other one. There's one called Threeism. They have some kind of a... Okay. And all these are about, 5-7 minutes long, stuff like that, So they're, I don't know how many people they have to talk to before they get a good one or whatever. But anyway, I'll just drop it here if you're interested.
Yeah, throw it on.
All right.
I don't know
There's a little bit more of a back and forth here than, because the guys, like, they're really putting him on good.
Okay. I'll try this one. I've enjoyed the first two. All right, here we go.
Excuse me. Hi, sir. Say, what do you have here in your drugstore? Do you have anything that we can use to sterilize?
What do you want to sterilize?
Operating equipment. Let me just say this right away. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah,
but
right.
I'm going to perform an operation, or what you'd call an operation on this man. I think I read enough about the thing that I can do it.
God, like, come on. I want people to do this again now and film it, you know? I want to see these same tactics used. Get Tojo or somebody on the job.
Well,
I've agreed.
The only problem is getting the stuff.
I've agreed. I've agreed.
The patience with them.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I'll tell you this much now, legally, whether you agree or not, you could be in trouble.
I'm not going to press any charges.
If anything happens, I mean, you're not going to go.
I hope it's not of a serious nature.
Develop.
Otherwise, I'll explain it to you. I'm going into his chest. He's got a pain there. And frankly speaking, he isn't of such economic posture that he can go to a doctor. And I'm just going to go in and look.
Wouldn't you qualify for a county hospital?
I don't want
to kind of go in and look.
I'm just going to kind of go in and look.
Do with the city or the state or anything. He's a good friend of mine. We got quite a few books from a medical library. We've read up on the subject, and I really feel that he's competent to handle it.
How high is your education going? May I ask you this question formally?
Yes, third year high school. I have finished the third year high school.
Now, you know, there's something in law called, I don't know how to pronounce it, but it means a friend of the court. Sometimes a person comes in, he's on nobody's side. He's a friend of the court to help, you know?
Yeah.
Sure.
And in this particular case, I would 1,000% advise you against it.
We're just going to do it now. We're going to do it in a station wagon and just get the thing over with. He has a pain in his chest that's been bothering him. He's located the area. I'm going to open the area up, and probably just by looking at it, I'll be able to see something wrong. I have enough equipment to light it up. And just press something one way or another, and I have pretty nice sewing equipment.
You are looking for trouble. I don't know, really. Let me tell you something. I'll make you a comparison. Let's talk about do-it-yourself. What is this?
This is do-it-yourself, right.
Forget medical do-it-yourself.
Yeah.
There is nothing like experience. I mean, suppose for the sake of argument, in the chest. Now look, let me show you something. Here, come here.
That's a clear model of the human body.
Yeah, that's right, and it comes apart, too. One thing this doesn't show, the blue of the lungs, the heart's back there. You've got veins, you've got arteries.
Can't you see them when you go in?
Yeah, but sometimes they're hidden by mesenteries.
I quizzed him on mesentery. He had that right.
Today, people...
I forgot about the mesentery. That's that thing, that layer.
Look, it happens to the best of surgeons.
I'm going to take the thing in my own hands. I think I can do it. I think I've read enough in the last 2 days.
Let me ask you another question. What makes you think that the pain in the chest is of a surgical nature?
Let's look in and see. You know, let's go in and see.
It's a stab in the dark, but I'm willing to take it.
Well, what do you feel?
I feel it beginning in my stomach. It juts up into my chest.
You said it was pretty localized on the left side, though.
Well, last week it was. This week
now,
it seems to move.
Does eating or anything else like that have any effect?
Sometimes about 15 or 20 minutes after a meal, I faint.
You just faint. You pass out.
I've seen it. And I was going to operate him on him once, and his mother came in. I had all the equipment ready. I forgot about this sterilization business.
You like to play doctor. Now suppose it's some mild heart condition.
I don't think it's a heart condition.
How do you know?
So if it is, maybe I'll be able to do something for that.
I haven't had a heart attack since I was a child.
I read about massage.
Did you have a rheumatic fever at the time?
Yeah.
I read about massaging the heart in the paper. There was some operation. I thought if I just went in and, massaged it might help, even if it isn't the heart.
Don't. There's not even a matter of you see, I would say, I express things this way. I once said it to my wife's father, who was not a man of not too great education. I said, always say, I think something is so, if you think it's so.
Do you think I'm going to kill him?
I think you're running fantastic risks for no reason.
Well, if he goes, and there's very little possibility, as I see it, that you'd go. But if he goes,
not according to the books.
Forget the books. You don't
I've
know
read them for 2 days now.
For 2 days. Doctors go to medical school for 4 full years.
Yeah, but they're going to operate on the whole human body.
What's the difference?
This is just one little thing. I have a pain in my
chest. The body is connected.
Can I just get some cleansing powder?
I wouldn't sell you a Kleenex because I'm not much against it.
He's done 2 operations on a pussycat.
One on a dog.
One on a dog, one on a pussycat. Last week, both of them came through pretty well.
For a day or two. How about some antiseptic powder?
I won't advise you. I won't even mislead you or lead you one way or the other.
Bandages?
I won't do a thing for you. I'm against it.
How about if we get the station wagon across the street and if anything comes up, I'm
against this.
I just come in and tell you?
I'm against this. If you're across the street, I'll call the police.
Really?
Should we get some color film or something to take some shots?
No, I don't want to do that.
No, I want to have pictures taken of it. They do
You
that with a
do, but
lot of the big
supposing something
operations.
went wrong, but nothing's going to go wrong. I don't want to take any pictures. That's stupid.
No,
I'd really like some
making
film.
a big mistake.
I'd really
a big
like.
mistake.
Could we get some film?
I'll sell you film. This is non-medical.
Do you think I don't have sharp enough equipment?
I don't think you have the training.
He's done it twice.
I don't care how many times he's done it. You don't have the training.
He took a correspondence course at one time through a
I don't
magazine.
care what you did.
It wasn't a medical course.
Well, that's still training.
This is dangerous. It's dangerous.
It's still training.
Correspondence course through a magazine.
Yeah. So anyway, that's, whatever. It kind of goes on in that vein, but I think they're great.
Good stuff. No, I've enjoyed it actually.
Yeah, I know. It's something different, that I haven't thought about them in a while.
And I like them too, actually. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up really quick because I jotted a couple of notes down the other day and I was like, maybe that would be fun to talk about. Not that I'm out of ideas or anything.
Like show prep?
Yeah. You ever heard about that?
I just usually talk about merch and stuff.
Yeah, well.
You insisted we not do that.
Talk about merch. I would love to talk about it.
I wouldn't ruin your big show tomorrow. I know you've been planning it. You got a whole thing.
There's plenty where that comes from.
I've seen your insane flow charts. They're like,
now, actually,
pretty extensive.
Yeah. This time, actually, let me look. Actually, that's a good idea. We'll see what we have here. I forgot to do that one thing. No, as a matter of fact, the only thing that I have up for that so far is like the title. So,
all right. Oh wow, man, you got a lot of work to do.
Well, let me show you this. Hold on, let me get out of here. We'll come over here a minute.
That's better.
Yeah.
Beautiful day here in Chattanooga, as you can see.
Man, it's been raining a lot here this past.
It's been like 100 degrees. Yeah. I mean, not that we've gotten down to the weather, but it has been.
Yes, the humidity is pretty rough. Actually, okay, so I do have it planned. I just had it on like a playlist, but it's mainly merch, but I have a lot of merch. Still is not doing a whole lot. I'm bored with it. Although it might be kind of interesting, and we don't have to, but it would be kind of interesting to go over Aaron's take on what happened with merch. I think he reviewed like a Mersh's explanation of. All right, so
go ahead. I think if you want to go ahead with that, I'm probably gonna. I think it's time. What's 4 hours? I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm getting hungry. I'm out of my Red Bulls. I spilled pickle juice all over my slacks.
Animal to practice on, and okay,
yeah,
no problem.
I got to go eat a bat.
You got to cook it first.
So thanks, Haley, as always.
Plug away. You've got something coming up tonight?
Yeah, I'll be on to what is tonight? Thursday? Yeah, I'll be doing something. Yeah, I'll be P. Dixon. I'm on like usually kind of late at night, but don't forget to Tuesdays and Wednesdays is when Dixon Levy comes on. I'd love for you guys to come over there and let's all just thank God that in heaven, that we are not some people and that we are the people we are.
Yes.
If we all pushed our problems into the middle of the room, we'd be fighting to get them back after about an hour.
Very true. Very
See you
true.
later.
All right, man. Thanks.
Bye.
In his heart of hearts, each and every man on this earth, even if only for a brief moment, yearns to test himself in the living hell pit with the smoke and fire and snakes and bats, and to clash bone and sinew with the 4 interfering maniacs. It is an exquisite thrill known only by the lucky few.
Very, very true. Thank you, Luke's. I was just trying to see if I could figure out how to cut the volume down on that thing, because I know that Moody put in a setting where you could, and I have yet to locate it. So hopefully it's not too loud for you guys, but it was loud for me. Carmi and Pat down. PASP wins again. That's how we do it here. Yeah, I know Luke's is typically in your chat. That's why I hit play, and as soon as I did, you were gone. And I was like, dang it. Because I figured that was probably more for you than for me. But thank you either way, Luke's. And thank you for hanging out as long as you did, Pat. That was fun. I liked the little, God, what did he call it? Hold on, I'm going to say it wrong. Coil and Sharp with an E. coil and sharp on the loose. That was fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I mean, now I've set up what I was going to do. So whoever's left here, I guess I can put on a little more for you. I have a lot planned for tomorrow. My biggest problem is whether or not Melton's going to go live because I can't compete with that. Like I would rather not. I'll just do it a different day. You know what I mean? And plus I've missed him. I want to watch the show. It's my friend and I like him and I like his show. But since we are here, if you guys have not been watching, which I can only assume that you have been, I'm going to catch hell for this. I know I'm going to. But Ice Dancer and Mersh, you know, Ice Dancer had approached Mersh. Mersh pushed her away at the beginning and said, no, I'm not interested. You're crazy for having any kind of attraction to me. What are you thinking? Rethink your whole life. That was the correct take. But she says, okay. She ends up sleeping with Ethan Ralph. I don't guess they were boyfriend and girlfriend or anything, but he flew up here to Florida from Mexico, slept with Ice Dancer, whatever. Pump and dump, I think is the way the kids say it these days. But pump and dumped her. She then goes back to Mersh. Mersh accepts this, starts a relationship with Ice Dancer that goes on for several months. I don't know, 6-8 months, something like that, from my understanding. But here recently, there was a bit of a shakeup, if you will, as it were. And Ice Dancer slept with Kevin Scampoli, who is, oddly enough, the brother of one of the Jim and Them guys that was at Hackamania, which is like, what a tiny world this must be. But Kevin Scampoli does like a wrestling podcast and has been friendly with Mersh for 18 years. I'll say it like that because I did hear him say later on BYB last night, Kevin said, like, yeah, I knew the guy. I met him, I think, once or twice, but we're not like homies like that. So that basically Mersh framed this very, very wrong in saying that's one of my best friends that I've known him forever. So she sleeps with Kevin Scampoli. Apparently this was like a 2-week long whirlwind where they both fell in love with each other or thought that they were. They've both said this separately. And so they meet up. He sleeps with her. There's lots of photos and videos taken and or exchanged, apparently. He decides this is not for him. She was still talking to Nick Rekieta, and that spun him out for some reason. I don't know. There were trust issues. Who knows? But they were no longer together. So he breaks up with Ice Dancer. Ice Dancer goes back to where she came from because I think they met up in Vegas. Or maybe he went to Florida. I don't even know. Okay. They're broken up. Okay. No more of that. And Ice Dancer put out a video saying like, I know I screwed up. I deserve to be ridiculed, yada, yada. I'm whatever. I'm autistic. I don't know how social cues. Don't be mad at Mersh, whatever. Which I still think is not the right move to make, but, let me finish this thought and I'll pull that up, Real Media Player. Anyway, so they're no longer together. She wanted, I guess, is maybe trying to get back with Mersh. Like there's been question over the past couple of weeks of whether or not they were together again already. Were they going to make up? Were they going to be in a relationship again? Has it all been that way already? And it's been undercover and Mersh has been lying about it and saying that, because Mersh has been saying, no, I'm not getting back with her. Whatever. A lot of things have been said. A lot of things have happened. Well, in the meantime, Revenge of the Cis, which is Mersh's like main show with Royce Lopez, had planned to go on this cruise, this Margaritaville cruise. So this has been months in the works. And apparently there were 2 tickets bought for Royce and his wife, Mersh and Ice Dancer, and another couple that's from Sulk. I don't want to say the name wrong. Sulk something, the Sulk show. Anyway, another guy and his wife. Okay. All right. So while that was going on is when they broke up. So Mersh has been coming on his show talking about like, I'm not going to be taking Ice Dancer. I have this spare ticket, but we don't actually lose any money because it's a write-off for the company, blah, blah, blah. And people have been talking, no, you should take Karmic. Like, let Karmic go and y'all just be boys and hang out and, I don't know, have an experience, have a good time. Long story short, the cruise happens this past week, I guess last week. And the Sulk guy, his name is John or Jonathan. I'm going to feel bad. Hold on. I want to make sure I say the name right. Sulk. Okay, there it is. It is called The Incredible Sulk. And his name is John. So he comes on and he is describing the experience because guess what? Ice Dancer did go. A lot of you guys are maybe following this, maybe not. I don't know. Let me show you. This is actually the only picture that I've seen of. I haven't even seen a picture of Mersh. Let me get on this other one. Let's see. Share that instead, and then come over here. Just pretend like Pat's down there, okay? Here's Ice Dancer on the cruise. I don't know who took the picture or who decided to post it, but I have not even seen a picture of Mersh, which I think is wild. But there were no pictures of Mersh anywhere. So I guess long story short is she ended up going. It caused a big scene. People were not happy. So let me see. Where could I start? Let's do this. We'll start where I started, which is on The Final Boss clip. And I'm totally fine with doing this now instead of tomorrow, honestly, because I don't know what time I'm going to be able to. Merch. Speaking of merch, PrettyAntisocial.com, July 10 for 10% off your order. Do it now. All right. So this is a The Final Boss clip from the guy from the Sulk cast.
Can you do it? What's up, Final Boss? Dude, I watch your clips a lot. I ain't gonna lie. It's a guilty pleasure.
Level up in the dab. That's what it's all about, baby.
I haven't been messing around with it long enough to even tell. Thank you.
Buffett have to buy 3 goddamn cruise ships. He was in the head. He was seasick. No, he was not seasick. He was hanging out with Ice Dancer. He brought Ice Dancer on the cruise, and she was hanging out with him the entire time. And then there was like a lot of backfire with Marie and Jessica because so it kind of made it a little awkward. Kind of made it extremely awkward. So that was a thing. The entire time.
Okay, I have to know. I'm asking those of you who are here. First of all, hit the like button. That'd be cool. I cannot imagine putting 5 people. 1, 2, 3, 5 other people. No, wait, 2, 4 other people on the trip through anything like this because I wanted to have my needs met or explore what my options were with whoever. I would just say no, or I'm not going. I'm not, whatever it is, I'll bring someone else, whatever the situation is, after everything that's happened, because those are your boys. Those are your friends. Those are the ones that are looking out for you. They're the ones that held you while you cried, so to speak, when all of this fell apart. They were the ones that had your back. And instead, you're bringing the person that caused you all that pain and not just like bringing her around them, but basically isolating, behind closed doors because they stayed in their little cabin or whatever, basically for 5 days, except for when they went to run get a drink. And I heard them say that there was one time that they ate dinner together. But when they did, she brought a stuffy and put it on the table while like in the middle of dinner, a 25-year-old woman. And Mersh actually talked about it too and said that she had put it on a chair and took a picture. Listen to me. As a mother, even my own kids, I would be like, no, like, you're 25 years old. What are you doing? And Mersh laughed it off. Mersh thought it was hilarious. Mersh was like, yeah, well, I mean, who cares? It was just a picture. What's the big deal? Now you want me to believe that both of you don't have social awareness. Is that what we're going to do? And the only thing that really like grinds my gears a little bit is that he raised a lot of money to buy drugs. I mean, he didn't lie about it. He was like, yeah, I want to buy chocolate covered mushroom, whatever, psychotropic pills or candy or whatever the hell it was. He was like, I need it for drinks and drugs for this trip, and told people the whole time, like, no, she's not going. She's not going. She's not going. So he raises to the point where I've watched a Crystal Crocodile clip where he's asking for this money, and he kept going and checking the super tip leaderboard. And I can't remember who it was that was right underneath him. He was like, oh, it was Little Lemmy. He was like, I can't believe you guys are not going to like get me bumped up in front of Little Lemmy. Like, I mean, come on, man. What, you know? Basically, I don't even want to say grifted, but begged for donations so that he could be fucked up on the trip that apparently she was not supposed to be going on. So he lied to his homies. Here's my issue with it. You don't want people to talk about it, yet every single aspect of this, you have made content. And I remember specifically him saying, all of you are content to me. I don't have friends. I don't, blah, 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 blah. Like, whatever happens, you know, oh, well, I'm going to make it content. It's my content now. Okay, cool. You decided at some point to make your private life part of your content. And now we're watching it all play out. And on top of that, you are manipulating, at the very least, asking people for money for something that's not the truth. And that's on the back of already getting money from people who felt sorry for you because she completely clowned you in front of everybody and did you dirt. So you want both sides of the breakup to be funded by your audience. And that's the same audience that you say doesn't have any say in it, should not be commenting on it. Fuck you. Well, you're parasocial. Why do you care? Blah, blah, blah. You've got everyone invested in it now. What do you mean? So anyway, I digress.
Time. And since she felt so awkward, Mersh and fucking Ice Dancer stayed in their room the entire cruise.
I believe it too.
The entire cruise. I mean, he did come out once or twice, right? We got to talk to him. And we were like, "How you doing, man?" and shit like that. But like, it was just, it was a very awkward situation when Ice was around, because it's not about me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give two hot fucks what goes on in another man's personal life. But like, Marie and Jess, they had a bit of a thing about it.
Marie and Jess are their wives. His wife is Jess. Marie is Royce's wife. So the other ladies that were on the cruise.
They had a bit of a thing about it.
I bet.
Right?
I bet they did.
And so I'm just like, I want to have a good time. That's all I wanted. That I wanted to have a good, and I did. Admittedly, I had a good time. I really did. Me and Royce, we were fucking getting drunk. You know, we were smoking cigars and shit like that. We were cracking jokes. It was like the fucking A-team. Frozen was there. It was awesome. But we didn't get to see Mersh. We saw him once or twice. I think one good time we got to sit down with him and actually have a conversation, which was fun. Which, you know, but it was just, you know, Ice Dancer, she,
I may have to speed his ass up a little.
She's a little weird.
He said she's a little weird.
She's a little weird. And I think she definitely knows the emotions going on with Marie and Jessica and what she did with Mersh and stuff like that. And now she's on a fucking cruise with us. And now it's like, oh, I don't care. But I knew if he brought her, he would be sitting in his fucking room the entire time. And what did I fucking tell you? Or what did I know? I didn't tell you. I didn't tell anybody this. Because it's just like, oh, maybe she won't come. Maybe she'll come. She did come.
Again, my problem with that is that for weeks, he was like, she's definitely not coming. Like, whatever. If I have to write it off as loss, that's fine. It's, you know, the company can write it off on the taxes. It's not a big deal. I don't lose any money. I didn't pay for it. I don't care.
We actually went out to dinner with them once. She put a fucking stuffed animal on the table. Why would you do that? So, Rhea says, someone say psych, please. No, No, this is not a psych at all. I thought, like, dude, if it was a psych out and like Merce was like JK, I'd be like, okay, great. You're fucking crazy, dude. You got me. But no, he brought her. She was there. She was weird. And again, I am like the nicest guy. I am absolutely cordial. I can forgive and forget very easily.
You know what's funny that you asked? Ashley Cummings says, has Mersh apologized to Haley yet? He has not. And I actually initiated the conversation again after the Hunchosaurus debacle. Yeah, see? Hunchosaurus. Anyway, after all of that, I just sent him a message and said, happy birthday. I know your birthday's coming up soon. I don't remember what day it's on. No response. So he can get fucked. I was just trying to be nice because I knew that his birthday was around like May 11th or 13th or something. So I was like, happy birthday, by the way. No response. He saw it. So cool. I guess he's a little busy embarrassing the fuck out of himself. So it's okay.
Especially when I've had a few drinks. But that I wasn't the issue.
And he does owe me an apology. That the entire way that he twisted that was insane. We don't have to rehash it, but he outright lied and twisted things. And he knows that I have integrity. I'm not going to show screenshots. I never have. I don't plan on starting. But he did lie about a lot of it. And that's when he was like, your content now. And I was like, great. I asked his girlfriend, and this is what I asked. I said, can you point me to the audio files that you used to get this Karmic X Hunchosaurus voice, right? And I said, I don't know what stream it is, but if you can just point me to like the date, I'll get them. Like, I'm not asking for your work. And the way that he reframed it is that I went behind his back and asked Ice Dancer for the files, the homework. He called it the homework. It was like copying homework is what he said. I didn't know to go to Ice until I asked Mersh, because I asked Mersh first. I said, Mersh, like, hey, I didn't know you had a Hunchosaurus voice at the time. I saw it and I was like, I need to improve my mind. Sounds like shit. I went to Mersh. I was like, hey, what videos did you pull that from? I'd like to try to fix my Hunchosaurus voice and feed this in. They wouldn't be exact anyway, because it's AI. But anyway, he said, Ice Dancer's the one that made them. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, I'll ask her then. The end. Nobody went behind your back, but I do what I want to do. And you didn't make it. Technically, it all belongs to Karmic anyway. Second party down from that would be Ice. I don't have to ask you for shit. Anyway.
That wasn't the issue. And neither was Royce or anything like that either. But there was a certain toxicity. There was a certain...
I'm a sweet person, man. I don't go around here looking for enemies and shit, but, look. When some time passes, I thought, well, maybe he's seeing more clearly now. I honestly wasn't looking for anything in return. I wanted to wish him happy birthday. That's it. And I got what I expected, so it's fine.
An uncomfortable motif, an ambiance.
He ran through that. He milked it for weeks afterward. I just couldn't. I was like, bro, like as soon as it happened on Twitter, I was like, it's fine. No, never mind. No worries. I didn't even know you had a Hunchosaurus voice yet, and that's going to be a big problem. So never mind. And I walked away, and I didn't think about it again until 2 weeks of content was made over it, and I was lied about. It's like how I don't know how hard to fight that because I don't care about the fucking voice, but I do care about you twisting things and lying about me outright, and then making that like
floating through the air because. Meh. And look. Ice Dancer does completely deserves it. But
I still haven't figured out her angle, and maybe you guys already have, but it's like she wants to be a wallflower. She doesn't like the attention on herself, but she's constantly creating something, a buzz, right, so to speak, that she's involved in. That becomes content. So it's almost like a third party view, like creating these things and then stepping back and watching it and hoping that you don't get struck in the meantime, that nobody's it's weird. It's very strange because you would think she would be like inserting herself with all these different situations and men that are all streamers because she wants the attention, but I don't think that's it. She doesn't want the direct attention. Right? Like she doesn't want people to be analyzing her. but she likes the hubbub and she likes it's very strange.
It's the girls, right? It was. I was. It's just like, and so it was fucking weird. Not that it was weird. We had a great time, but that's why Merch isn't in any of the pictures.
Yeah.
That's why Merch didn't show up to any of the pictures, and like he's.
I think the more and more she gets it, I knew what you meant. I think the more and more that she gets it, the more that she's like becoming more comfortable with it. And honestly, I mean, I guess if you're going to come out and try to do all this stuff anyway, go ahead and fall on your face first thing. Kind of leaves room for improvement. I mean, so I don't know.
Going to be in a lot of the videos. I think there's going to be a clip of him doing a thing for a minute, but most of the time he was in his cabin with Ice. I was like having a good time, and I forget what happened exactly, but I gave Ice Dancer a high five. Again, I'm a nice guy. I'm easy to hang out with, right? I don't want there to be no problems. I give her a high five, and then Jess is like, "Ew, you touched her."
And he high fived her. They're like, I mean, come on. Between the stuffed animal, the high fiving, Mersh took her to the arcade. His homies were like, "Hey, come hang out. We're going to be over here doing this, whatever." He was like, "I can't. I have to take her to the arcade." There's a big problem. Like, come on. There's only so much of that before it gets super creepy. She's obviously of age, but at the same time, it's like, dude,
Can you imagine the variety of fuck sauce on that nasty stuffed critter and to put it on a table people are eating from? Talk about the Valley of Men. Stuffed animal of men is more like it.
Yes, thank you very much for that. What's crazy about that, Mersh said that he had just bought it from like the little store downstairs in the lobby. So it was a new toy. I'll give him that. But it's a toy. What I know is she went on the trip. They were like basically held up in the room together the whole time. When they did come out, that involved an arcade and stuffed animals. Say no more. Say no more. So, look, man, my empathy is completely gone for any of that, for the entire fucking situation. So many people had his back because of the choices that she made and the way that she handled that situation, that it's just the biggest slap in the face. And mend things with her. Do it in private. Don't involve your friends and your homies that had your back when it happened. Definitely don't have it to where it's now online and everybody knows, especially when you've lied to your audience for weeks. Get fucked.
Mersh was more upset with you about asking Brixton for the Hunchosaurus voice than he was Scampoly for banging his girl.
Exactly. That voice is so funny. It constantly will sing at the end or like add different things. Yes, Ghost, he was. He was far more upset with me. And I could not have known to go to Ice unless I went to him first. And that was his entire argument, was that I went behind his back. The fuck I did. How did I know? And guess what? She was like, here they are. She did not say, hey, go to July the 10th and then go over here to August the 5th. And nope, she was like, here, you can have it. Why? Because it was hers. She created it. Technically, it was Karmic's. You have no right. Anyway. I didn't go behind his back. I said, hey, can you help me figure out where can I get these good samples from? Oh, well, she did them. Oh, thank you. Our business is done here.
Me being drunk, I burst into laughter because that's fucking hilarious.
Stuffed animals.
Yes. She might be watching this show right now. I don't give a shit, right? I was out of it, dude, but like, she is a weird chick. All right. She's weird. She's a weirdo. She's a weird. And like when she was around, it made things kind of uncomfortable. Not when Mersh was around, because Mersh is Mersh. I've known Mersh for years now. And like, there's nothing weird about, he's funny. We hang out, we crack jokes. It's funny. But then she's in the fucking shadows,
Hey, Round Ice. Round Ice says, Red, you have to do something about the ads. My only complaint. I hear you. And why I do hate that that's part of it. It kind of is. because any days that I'm here and no one is feeling generous to throw me $5 and $2 here and there, then I'm working for free. And nobody does that. So I hear you, and I'm very sorry. I can't really control how often they come at you. Who knows what they're even selling you. All I can do is say I'm sorry, I guess, and I have to make money too. So, and trust me, the ads don't pay great, but it does supplement it when there are downtimes and people aren't being super generous. And you never know what that is like, right? Like you never know if it's going to be a great day or you make $2 and leave. Like you don't know, because in this realm we're relying on tips. So this is kind of like I look at it like that too, where it's like a waitress situation where I get paid $2.13 an hour from YouTube, right? And then any tips made over that helps make it worth doing. So I hear you, and I'm sorry, but also this is what I do. And not to push YouTube, but premium is great. If you can afford to do premium, it's fantastic. It's a life changer. You get 0 ads, and you can speed everything up. There's fun playlists that you can make and all these other things. There's like a YouTube Music, YouTube TV. There's all kinds of good things that come with a premium membership. But beyond that, I don't know what to tell you, man. I got to make money too, dog. But I hear you, and I'm sorry.
Eating weird eating ice cream or something like that, and it was just I understand she didn't want to be a part.
What, by cutting them off? Yeah, I would. Look, man, if the money was flowing in, sure, absolutely. I'd be like, well, I don't need that, but it's not. So I have to make this worth the time that I invest in it.
Of the conversation of the crew or anything like
It's
that?
not just like streaming and being on here and talking. I'm not like Karmic where I come on and I just read the chat and expect people to bring me the content and also pay me. I spend hours that you guys don't see chasing down stuff, watching things, time-stamping things, making thumbnails, making graphics, a merch store. I do a lot on the back end. I spend a lot of hours that you guys have no idea about. So anyway,
it was like
I'm sorry for that.
It was weird. It was weird. So yeah.
We all have to get paid.
So what do you guys think? What do you guys? Rhea says she's a bad person. I'm not saying nothing. I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying shit. I'm not saying she's a bad person, although there is a lot of evidence pointing in that direction. A lot of it. But it doesn't matter, right? Because everything I heard about her could have been completely untrue, right? I will give people the benefit of the doubt like that. Everything that I heard about her, which was numerous things, numerous heinous things, could have been untrue. However, that doesn't matter to me in the moment, because you bring a weird energy into the circle. We're all having a good time, and everyone fucking clams up and then stares at you. And it's like,
Here's something else that he did not say specifically, but I thought about when I could hear his wife like off to the side, and I heard that like he high-fived her and she was like, oh, you touched her. Bringing her on as the third female in a group of 3 couples, that puts a lot of pressure on the women, their wives, to like include her, pretend like nothing happened, pretend like she didn't just fuck over their friend. No. They didn't ask for that, and they shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like that's nothing that should have ever been asked of them. So not only did this decision for her to come with Mersh, affect the guys, but the women specifically, because when she was around, what were they supposed to do? They were supposed to like take her in, and I heard that they went to a party and they like all dressed in a similar outfit the girls did or whatever. What are they going to do? Like have her included? No, they don't like her. They didn't want her there. And guess what? That was vocalized. Hey, it's probably not a good idea to bring her. Mersh even responded to that. She was like, yeah, well, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I want to bring her. So, well, then fuck you. Okay. Then you get what you get. Stay held up in your room doing drugs all for 5 days straight and fucked your brain, whatever it's going to be. Right. But don't try to include me, and don't come around in the group spaces and all of that. Y'all just stay over there then. That's what I think. Ghost Crusaders TV celebrating 11 months of membership. Thank you so much. It says this was her humiliation ritual. For her or for Mersh? You tell me.
You know, I don't want it to be like that. I don't want it to be like that. But then she doesn't exactly help the situation when she's in it, right? Because then she says weird shit. She says weird shit on top of that. Like, you guys should kiss and stuff. Like, what the?
What's going on in the chat?
And she's all like, you guys want me dead. You guys hate me. Shit like that. And I'm just...
Latanya's here. Latanya, I have not found a take from you yet that I haven't agreed with. I like Latanya. She's always welcome here. Does I want to be BFF with Ice Dancer? Well, you know what? It honestly might do her a lot of good. I've talked to her off and on for a while now. She used to be in this chat through the whole Scarlet arc, all of that. And I heard from her the other day, actually, after my show. And I was trying to sort of talk to her a little bit, but think the messages were coming in so quick. I asked her to call me. I was like, hey, I'm free for a minute. I was out running errands after the 6-hour show. So I'm running errands and I'm like, hey, if you want to call me real quick, it'd be easier. Like, let's just talk. I don't know. She needs some kind of good, strong influence in her life, I feel. But I'm not saying it's me. I was just going to try. To talk to her. I think she's a reasonable person, but man, lost is an understatement. And that's one thing about Mersh that really, like I said, when they first started talking and stuff, he was like, if you're interested in me, that's the wrong thing to be doing. That do not, you're crazy. Do some internal, audit and figure it out. I'm not for you. And that was the right take, but that switched at some point and he decided to date her. And so that became something totally different. She then abused that. And from lack of a better term, he kind of rewarded her with a 5-day cruise. Like, okay, don't say shit to me ever again about anything, Mersh. Never. Because how can you? Like, how dare you? And like I said, on top of that, he's like, I don't want to say grifting his audience, but begging for money for drugs for a cruise that everybody thought he was going on alone. So people are like, yeah, man, you deserve that. You need to go alone. Fuck that bitch. Blah, 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 all of that. Here's money. Only to find out he's spending it on arcades for this chick and a stuffed animal. The fuck? Yeah, and a Switch 2. That's true. And it wasn't until he handed over the Switch 2 to her that she came clean about sleeping with Schizo Sean. They had argued about it. That's how a hole in the wall came about, was because they had argued about it. And she was like, no, I didn't sleep with him. She gets the Switch 2 and it's like, there's something I kind of need to come clean about. Y'all deserve each other. Don't do it and lie to your audience. And I don't know. The whole thing has got me disgusted. And I'm rooting for her. I see good in her, and I'm like, man, no, she's going to pull through. Like my own kid, because she's young enough to be. Anyway, okay, I can't. The stuffed animals, the arcade, fine. But don't involve everybody else. Especially not the people that have been your homies for years. Don't do that. Don't put them in that position, and don't put the wives of these two friends in a position where they're supposed to just like, oh yeah, come on in. You fucked him over. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Come on in. Just gonna hang out. Yeah, it's great. Don't do that.
Good. Let's go.
It was weird. It was uncomfortable. It was awkward.
Like I say, man, I really am rooting for her. I've tried to talk to her in the background and give her good advice and stuff, but she's gonna do what she's gonna do. She's grown. So. And I won't even say give her good advice. I've done more listening than anything. Do you know what I mean? But.
And I knew it would be. I knew she was coming before we got onto the boat. And we were all in agreement that might not have been the best idea. We all were like, I don't think that's a great idea. I don't think that's
Hey, Tommy the Cat gets it. He says, your wife should put too many pillows on the bed, not plushies. Correct. All of these are red flags that are either being ignored or... And that's why, of course I have a heart for any and all of it. And for Mersh, I'm like, I just would love to see him happy. I would just love to see him settle down and have all the things that he wants out of life, including relationship, a family, whatever it is. But you're making it so fucking hard for me.
But she did come. And Mersh spent the entire time in his cabin. Like, the majority of the time in his cabin. Which was a fucking bummer, dude.
Right, she took their boy away from them.
Bummer.
I get it.
We wanted, like, you know, I wanted Mersh to be out with us, having a good time. And it's not like, again, I cannot stress enough how this was not on me. How this was not coming from my angle. I was perfectly, like, cordial. I was polite, you know. But she's got to be fucking autistic or something.
She
is. Because I don't think she picks up on, like, social cues all that well. And
Guess what? That's why the guardrail is Mersh, to make the decision to say, no, we're not going to. We'll stay home. You're going to have to miss out on this, and we will work on things in the background, blah, blah, blah. Not go on a 5-day trip with your friends out in the middle of the ocean and lock yourself in with this chick. The guardrail to that social cue is supposed to be Mersh.
Know how to, like, blend in a group. You know, some people have that talent. Some people can just kind of blend into a scenario, and they're just like, yeah, all right, I'm one of these people now.
Yeah.
She's not one of those.
All you can do sometimes.
She's not one of those. Like, Mersh would, like, go by and be like, yeah, I'd hang out with you guys.
Oh, snap. Trash Talk Troll says Pat Dixon podcast is single and Pat loves oversized babes. Well, I would not do that to Pat. I can't do it.
But I got to take Ice Dancer to the arcade.
I think she's exactly where she needs to be, and she should have never tried to run off and sleep with Kevin, and things would be fine. But here we are. So now that we know that, who cares? Right? I mean, I don't have any more investment in any of it.
The real dog
didn't really
can't fucking
afford,
chill
but-
out and have a drink with us because you got to take Ice Dancer to the fucking arcade with a pocket full of quarters. And then we just disappear. And so it was like we never saw him. We never saw him. We maybe spent an hour out of the entirety of the trip hanging out with Mersh. And me and Frozen and fucking Marie and Royce and shit like that. And Jess, obviously. We had a blast. We had a great time. The cruise was fucking gross. The cruise was gross. The people on it were gross. It was a cheap cruise, right? They had cheap food. We all got the drink package. And I actually did not hit my limit in any of the nights. Because I think the limit was like 14. And I'm like, that's a lot of drinks. I don't think I could stomach 14 drinks.
No, absolutely. It was awful. She's awful. She's an awful person to be around.
That's
It's
fine.
It's miserable to look at her. It's an
That's his wife talking.
assault on the eyes.
She called it an assault on the eyes to look at her. Now that's just fucking hateful. Jess is pretty though. I did see a picture of him and his wife. She's cute. I get it. But I think you could have done all of that without like attacking her looks. That's me. That's just me. But Jess is beautiful. So.
I'm just saying. That's my general consensus.
I don't know if she picked up on it. She must have picked up on it. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because you said stuff like that.
How could she know?
Because you were pretty goddamn clear about it. I mean, we were fine. We were having fun and shit like that. But, you know, every once in a while, a jab was tossed. I think I'm the only one that didn't throw a jab. Maybe not Frozen, but Frozen's a sweet boy. He's not going to do that. But, like, everybody else, everyone at some point threw a jab. And, oof. Oh my God. Oh, my goodness. It was a thing. And then we're getting a bunch of people being like, where's Mersh? Where's Mersh? Why isn't Mersh in any of the fucking photos?
I've yet
Because
to
he's
see a photo of him.
Rhea says she is. Jess, I agree, and she fucked over Mersh. You tell him, Jess. Yeah.
I'll see if I can find
See,
him.
sometimes I'm too nice. I understand you guys. You are like, John, you're nice to a fault. You're a sweetheart, wrapped in beautiful chocolate and gold foil, like an Easter bunny.
Wow.
Of adorableness.
We should make like sulk.
The sulk Easter bunnies. Say it.
No,
You're with me on this.
I'm with you on it. I back you up 100%.
You're with me. They didn't go to the Bahamas with us.
It's all true.
We didn't hang out. Oh, here come the kids. Dude,
Like, look. This is the only picture I have seen. That doesn't mean they're not out there, but this is the only one that I've seen. So it's Royce, Frozen Asian, and the salt guy that we're watching now. John, I think is his name. Where's Mersh? I don't know. Who knows? Oh, is Karmic still on? Let me see. What's he screaming about? Is he done? Maybe he's done. No, he's still going. Oh, he's looking at people to block, he said. We'll get back to
It was, buddy, I'm on the show. Love you. Love you. It was weird, man. And it's not like we could have not made it weird. It's not. That's. Let's just look at the fucking show.
Occupancy was extremely low, sailing some voyages.
And look, he did. He did. And I'm fine with that. It's fine by me. It is fine by me. But it did disrupt the entire.
Hold on. I'm sorry, we're switching gears because I have,
Get your
you have to hear
don't.
this.
I'm just done with it. Done with these fucking idiots. I hate this dollar. I was gonna burn it, but I figure making it live live with you is worse. So here you go. Oh, is that an insult?
I guess people are being shitty to him.
I'm having trouble figuring out. Okay. Who's more talented, MKE, Tommy Jordan, Anthony Zenhauser?
All right, that's all I needed of that. He was just screaming about blocking people, so I was like, all right, we'll see what he's saying.
Entire dynamic. It did disrupt the entire dynamic. Because of what she did. Because of what she did. Right? Everyone was pissed. At her. Not at Mersh per se. I don't think people were mad at Mersh.
Mersh should have not brought her at the end.
Mersh himself. Because, I mean, people do stupid things over a girl, sure. But Mersh didn't really do anything wrong. Ice Dancer fucked Mersh over. And like a month later, wasn't even a month later, we're all going on the cruise, and fucking Mersh fucking texted me. He's like, I don't know what Royce told you, but I'm bringing Ice Dancer on the cruise. And I was like, no, he didn't fucking tell me that. No, nobody fucking told me that. Nobody fucking told me that.
I like this name. Flip a nickel. It says, if they all had girlfriends there, I can see why Mersh didn't want to go alone. Sure. Bring a dude. Frozen Asian, the guy that we just I showed you a picture of, the guy in the middle. I don't think he had anybody with him. He could have hung out with Frozen Asian. He could have offered Karmic to come. He could have done 1,000 other things. But putting everyone else in the position that he did was fucked up. And I feel like of the two, he's the one that's supposed to have more social sensibilities, I guess, with like social settings. Because if we are to believe that she's got autism and she has problems socially, which maybe she does, okay, that's his job to sort of protect her and everybody else in the group. He didn't. It was very selfish. It was very, and look, I'm assuming that's why they stayed to themselves in the room. They didn't feel welcomed by anybody, with good reason. But why even go?
I told Jess, and then Mersh is like texting Jess as well, and he's texting me and shit like that. And we're like, Mersh, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Rhea, I know, I understand. I understand it's about clout chasing. I'm not questioning Ice Dancer's motives here. I'm questioning Mersh's motives. But I understand. People can get retarded when women are involved. You know?
Do that. Do it away from your friends that have been there for you through the pain and the heartbreak. Do it. Do it away from your audience that you've milked for money because you're sad and they had your back, including me.
I think everyone has gotten retarded. When women are demons, women are evil creatures. But when you see your friend,
I'm leaning more towards this too, to be quite honest with you. Mr. Blue Sky says she is socially savvy. I think it's an adapted manipulation persona. I don't really disagree. That's why people are like, oh, she's not smart. I was like, oh, yes, she is. Yes, she is. You can't, it's very difficult to be manipulative and stupid at the same time. I don't think the two can coexist personally, but yeah. It's one of those things where I fight with myself because I want to root for her and I want to like her. And at the same time, I'm like, you're making this hard. LaTanya said, I've had exes that would bring me around their friends. It would take me 5 minutes until I was one of the boys. Personally goes a long way. Maybe that was something that she could have recovered. Personality. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Maybe that's something she could have recovered from, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think and I hate to go back to this. It makes me sound like a mom, but she's young. She is. She's 25 or 26. She's still a full-grown adult. Don't get me wrong. But I would not make the same choices today that I did when I was 25. I'm sure I would have learned, in the time spent between that time, I've learned a lot. I know how to carry myself differently, whatever. But in a social aspect, by 25, you should be able, I feel like, to read the tea leaves and sort of get a feel of what's going on. And let's put that aside. By the age of 44, Mersh, that's a definite. Like, by that point, you've figured it out. You've screwed up. You've done this, done that. You know, right from wrong, all that shit. So, I don't know. Like I said, it bothers me more that work all of it out. That's fine. Do you? Don't involve everybody else, especially your homies.
Fall into like a trap like that. You try to toss him a rope, right? He's drowning in quicksand. You're like, quick, we got to help him. Grab a stick or something like that. And then you pull, here, grab this stick, Mersh. Crap! Get that stick away from me.
Right.
This is comfy. It was a thing. It was a thing.
Honestly, I'm really glad that this dude came out and said it because I don't think Mersh expected it. You know, and Mersh was like, well, I mean, he did come on and talk about it, or, you know, he did. And I'm glad that he did, because how much longer would you have gone on with the lie that Ice Dancer didn't even go?
Shimo says she sounds fun. No, she wasn't. She wasn't fun at all. No, she wasn't fun. I have fun with everybody too. I like to be a good time. I like to, but
I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'm going to let this play. And then when I come back, I think I've got one more thing I really want to do. That's sort of the other side of this where Mersh talks about it, which is nuts. And I want to try to get it in if I can. So hopefully I can without burning out, but I'm running on E. Feel me? It's been almost 5 hours. So I'll be right back.
But she was not fun. She was very awkward. She was quiet. Like, she was like weird. She was weird, dude. She's like deeply, like, terminally online. If she was a man, she would be an incel.
Pat's coming. Pat's coming.
I guess that's true for all women. But she wasn't. She didn't come and be like, look, I know I did some bad stuff. You know, I messed up, but I really want to just have a good time. And, you know, let's put that behind. No, it wasn't like that. No, she's just like, I'm going to pour some fucking more weirdness on this this harsh, awkward sundae that we put together. Sundae as in like the ice cream, like a banana split sundae. I'm just trying to, it was just not the right fit. And if she made Mersh happy, then that's all that really matters, right? But I don't think he looks very, I don't think it's good for him. I don't think it's positive when he's like bringing a chick around that actively buffers him from his friends, from a good time. We could have had a good time. We could have gone to the clubs. We could have cracked jokes and stuff like that. But no, the only real time he left was to go to the fucking casino, go to the bar. Well, he didn't really go to the bar. He sent Ice to the bar. Yeah, but it was just like he was not even on the cruise bus. It was like he's not even on the cruise bus. So yeah. And should I be talking about this? I don't know. I'm gonna fucking talk about it. It was my cruise too. All right. And like, I honestly did want to hang out with Mersh. I want to, you know, we would all sit around cracking jokes. And unfortunately, Hammy could not come because he had to have pieces of himself ripped off of his body, which I understand. That's not ideal. I forgive you, Hammy. But you only have 9 more chances. You ain't got no more toes after that. But it was just fucking awkward and weird that, this thing, all that. I have to be 100% honest. I really do. It's going to happen again. I would be surprised if something like that or very similar didn't happen again. Shocked, honestly. And like, I don't. Just why? Like, just why? I don't get it. I don't know. I mean, like, I get it. I get it. I get it. No, I don't. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking understand it. When you get fucked over like that, like, what the fuck is the deal? Like, you burn a bitch. You burn a bitch like that. I'm really trying not to offend Mersh. I'm not trying to upset Mersh. I'm not even trying to upset fucking ice dancer, even though she 100% deserves to be upset. But like, this is my fucking show, and I'm going to air my emotions the way I feel about certain topics. A lot of people didn't know about this, saying, oh, I wonder fucking why. I wonder fucking why you wanted to keep this one under wraps. Nobody told me that if you wanted to keep it under wraps, but I assume that you did.
Okay, hold on. I think I have to stop it here because I need you guys to see this. And then I will... Oh, Karmic's done, I guess. I think I'm going to pick the rest of this up tomorrow, but you have to see this because if you don't know, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. Baby. All right. If you go to Crystal Crocodile on YouTube, I actually really appreciate this channel quite a bit. This is a different version. Crystal Crocodile was around like 2 years ago. I don't know what happened, but the channel was gone. And so this is the new one. And it just started back up a month ago. But in these, they're all like, they all look like this. They have like the clay TV, and it's got like an edited version of what Merce has to say. All right. So between like this whole row and these first two, basically, I haven't seen this one yet. But all of these are him asking for money. I'm trying to see if it's this one. Point is, hours and hours and hours went into him like, yeah, we got to hit the goal. And I can't believe that we're not, at such and such on the leaderboard. And I'm going on this cruise and I need drugs. I need whatever, gas station, head shop drugs that he was wanting to take with him. And the whole time people are asking him, they're like, you're not going to take her though, right? Like y'all aren't together. He's like, no, we're not together. Did he really? J-Dogs has Merce shut down Crystal Croc's page before. I didn't know that. Well, they're back. They're back. Here is the link. Go sub to them. Watch the videos. I really appreciate the videos quite a bit. Just another clipper that specifically, I guess, has zoned in on Merce and the whole Scarlet Ralph stuff. That's what was going on down this way. But there's some good stuff, and I appreciate the content. So I say all that because the grift part of it, where he literally is telling people, no, I'm not with her. She's not going. We're not back together. Blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, checking Super Tip and checking the leaderboard over and over and over. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Look, that's so funny I said that too, because somebody just knocked me off the second place on the leaderboard. And guess who it is? Nightwave Radio. Look. I looked at it, I don't know, an hour ago or something, because it was on a different tab. And it said that I was at second place. I was like, awesome. Boom. So somebody's donated. They're not having any of this. They said, absolutely not. We're not doing that. Haley cannot be second place on the leaderboard. So I guess I'm screwed on that.
Girl, it's your subconscious. Let me holla at you, Helly. We need to pack this shit up for the day. Mama needs a nap and an iced vanilla latte. So let's butter our butt and call us a biscuit. Yes. It's time to get naked and celebrate the 4th of July. That's my kind of night. Winner, winner, chicken, dinner. Whoa!
I don't know who Anonymous has been under. I'm assuming it's the same person that keeps using my voice, but I like who they are. They get it. They get it. Let me switch gears. I'll show you this.
It's like dirty.
So all of this is what, like, the entire Merce situation that I had planned to go over tomorrow. So, yeah, no. I guess we could probably try to do that. Goes to Mr. P for 5,000. For $4.99 says, Ashley is a vet because someone in her family may have been. All right. Hell yeah. Whatever. I'm not even sure what that means, but thank you for the $5. I will spend it on paint, probably for the new studio. How about that? How about that? It has been a very long day, and I agree with Anonymous. Oh, another one just popped up. What the?
Murs is a fat, short, blustery piece of human shit in a lease-to-own blockhouse in Gradyland. He isn't even in competition with the Monster Maker.
The Monster Maker? Ooh. I did know that. I did know that Mersh had a girlfriend. I didn't know that they were back together, but apparently they are. So, but yes, it has been a very long day. Dixon's been gone for like an hour, and I wasn't even going to go into any of it, but I thought he was. So he kind of teed it up for me. So I was like, okay, sure, and we'll do this about Mersh. Why not? Bye. And he was like, all right, I'm going to go now. I was like, okay then. All righty. All right then. The number one pun, Big Red. Y'all got any of them gifted memberships? Dog stuff got me broke. You know what? Just for you, I have 5 left that I can give out. So let's hope that you get them. Let's see what happens. They give us 10 a month, and I did 5 the other day. There's a member show tomorrow, and you'll want to be there. Let's see who gets it. I hope you get one, because if not, I'm going to feel like shit. I'm trying to get down to the bottom here. Let's see. Nope. He didn't get it. I'm sorry, dog. I tried. I don't know how they figure that out anyway. They give it to people who aren't even like in the live chat. Because I'll be sitting here sometimes and all of a sudden I'm like, I got a membership from somewhere I wasn't watching. I was like, oh, cool. Thank you. Either way, I am glad that your dog is better. I will say the way that I run my member shows anyway, it's open to the public. It's $1.99 to chat. And then once I'm done live, I put it behind the $4.99 wall. I don't know. It's the way we've always done it. But basically it'll be open to the public for free. $1.99 to chat, but I get it. I get it. And God, vet bills are freaking insane. I need to get, this is totally off topic, but I need to get pet insurance because I'm dishing out like crazy over my dog. I'm talking hundreds and hundreds at a time. And I'm always like, I need to get pet insurance, and then I don't. So I get it. I'm glad that your dog is doing well, though. It looks so much like this dog that I had growing up. It was a boy, and his name was Chico. I don't know. I didn't name him. But that dog looks so much like that dog. So I've been drawn to the story, so to speak, of what's going on with your dog and finding out. So I'm glad that the dog is doing better. Come hang out tomorrow either way. It'll be set. Chat will be set for members only. But if you just want to watch and hang out, I'll know you're there, or I'll pretend that you're there even if you're not. How about that? Is that fair enough? He said you sent 5, but only 4 went out. Nope. Stephen M, J Dog, Rip Dog, Peter Scott Parker, 40 FPS. One, 2, 3, 4. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. I don't know. All I can do is push the daggone button. Steven, J-Dog, Peter Scott Parker, 40. Yeah, man, I guess. You're not wrong. I don't know. That's pretty screwy, isn't it? You're welcome, Peter Scott Parker. That's from me. We were trying to grab up number 1 pun, but it didn't catch him. And there's like a missing one for some reason. So I don't know. Maybe it'll. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Tardic X is back.
You grifted us for 5 hours, you grifting redhead smoke show cooter.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I've had a great time, though. I love doing shows with Dixon. It's so easy. I think we complement each other well. So I'm always super glad that it's Thursday and I get to do a show with him. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Obviously, we're still trying to figure some things out, but I have a good time. And I hope that you guys do too. It has been forever. I do need a nap and some kind of caffeine. So I will be headed for that. Maybe one or the other, right? Not both. Beyond that, here's the plan for tomorrow. Let me get you set up to go wherever I'm going to send you. But for tomorrow, the plan is to stream at night. I have not done a members only show at night for like a year, almost a year. And I kind of want to. So I decided this week, why not? It'll be, July the 3rd. Tomorrow is Dixon's birthday too. So if you don't do anything else between now and then, if you see him live or whatever, run up in there and be like, happy birthday, homie, or whatever you want to say. But I wanted to do a show tomorrow night instead of during the day because I've moved all my member shows to during the day. It's easier for my schedule, but I kind of wanted to do this. That being said, Melton showed up out of nowhere. I've got a feeling he has physical therapy today, he said, and I have a feeling that he's going to be live tomorrow night when I want to be, and I'm not going to compete. So I may pop up out of nowhere tomorrow morning instead. I don't know. If you know Melton decides on a whim what he's doing. There's not like a thumbnail that comes, on your YouTube stream 3 or 4 days in advance like I do. I like to know what's coming sometimes, So I don't know how to play tomorrow. I may even have to move it. Who knows? Not that it matters, but that's what's happening. I can't tell you for sure. Matt says, why can't I gift memberships? If you're using an Apple, you have to do it from your browser. I don't know why. I don't know who decided that. It's silly. It hurts the creators and all that. I don't know why they do that. You have to do it from your computer or from your Safari browser on your phone. If it's not that, I don't know. Okay. Should I wait a second? Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. Even more reason to have an Android or a Google Pixel or something fun. All right, so here are your choices for today, my friends. Would you rather go to Chad? What is he doing? Hold on, he's got Husey. Who is he talking shit about? Hang on, now I have to go see. It's Gino, Keanu, and Husey on the thumbnail. So our choices are Chad or there's a chick that I follow named Rosalind Duke. She's in more of like the LawTube side of things. So it's Chad or her, or we can just say goodbye and go our separate ways, whatever you prefer. But you have 10 seconds to tell me. Where's my Jeopardy song?
Are you being a cute weirdo, honey? Can you just be happy for the best, honey? Can you just be happy for the best, honey?
I hope so. That's all I got.
Are you being a cute weirdo, honey?
All right. Well, Law Broad, nowhere. Send us nowhere. All right. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow then. I'll send you to the law chick anyway, for those that are curious. She is cool. Rosalind Duke is who I have got you guys going to. So tell her I said hello. And I will see you tomorrow. Either tomorrow night or tomorrow during the day or whenever I can, I guess. But as of now, 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night is when we are doing it. Okay? All right, cool. Yes, happy birthday, everyone. That is correct. That is the right answer. And I'll see you tomorrow at some point. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I always have a good time. I hope you guys did too. Love you. See you. Peace out. All that stuff. See you tomorrow. Later.